tanzuan.
Can I go again? I'd like another one.
Yo, Tales from the Dorkside, Sunday night, post-Oscar buzz party. I owe you guys a shot of Malort from last Thursday's Malort membership drive, which is still going. 5 more members, and we get another karaoke song and another shot of Malort. Help me finish this bottle of Malort tonight. I also rolled a fat doink big cigarette. It's a tobacco cigarette I got that I'm going to spark up. Let's do this. Oh, that delicious bitterness. I love it. I can see Sammy's face backstage seeing this. Anyway, yeah, the Oscars happened. Sweet validation. One battle after another one. Although I had some problems with some of the awards. I'm happy with some of the other ones. We'll talk about it. I got some guests tonight. Jake Martin coming in hot with 5 memberships. Thank you. So yeah, I guess another shot. And I'll sing a karaoke song in a bit. In case you guys don't know, yeah, I am still monetized despite YouTube's best efforts. Thanks to my wonderful appeal video, which we watched Thursday. And Blue Collar is smoking a cigar for racism. He's also drinking a big cup of coffee. Member for 8 months, Sebrew saying, do it! 8 months just flew by. Hell yeah. Let's do another Malort shot. Let's play a little Malort video while that happens. Let's see. Where are the Malort videos? Panels. Malort. Here, in case you guys don't know what Malort is, everyone here.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Decided no back alley Malortion tonight because, I just want to do shots tonight. Shots and water. I got an urban mate and a couple people here already. Wait, did this guy step out? No, he's still here.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
Ew.
Dudicus, how are you? What have you been up to?
Playing fighting games.
Are you still playing fighting games? Be honest.
Right now? No, I had to stop because I was doing ranked, and then I kept getting paired up with the same person over and over again, and I'm like, Dude, I've been kicking your ass for like 6 games in a row. Now I feel bad.
This isn't fair for you.
It really didn't feel. It didn't feel fair to them. I'm like, look, man, you are learning, but I also think there might have been a connection issue.
Right. Well, Jake has sent a 5 banging membership, so I did 2 shots. I'll do a song later. But let's give him his precious Winter Man and a few others. I know he loves Winter Man. Where is it? Where is Winter Man?
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man. Woo! Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Up jumps the boogie to the bang bang high. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go.
Start the show off with some fart wave, and I can see Leon and Sammy backstage, and they look very confused. Let's get them in here. Hang on. Let's play their little videos back to back. Let's do them back to back.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, streaming.
Goddamn.
Get off! Come on, you're getting the camera off. Oh my God!
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
Oh, that yay.
You got to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay!
Your 6 is mine, so free. Words like fire from the sea.
Tinfoil haters in the house. Wow. What an honor. How are you guys?
I am just so disheartened. Malort's great and all. I can appreciate Malort, but
It's an inside joke
You
here.
appreciate the Lord, and I'm not asking you. I'm asking the universe.
I'm gonna stick with my vodka. And
got it.
honestly, the Malort is less upsetting than, what did you call that? Fart core? I'm not
Fart
a
wave.
humor guy.
Yeah, fart wave. Fart core, yeah, whatever you call it. No, the Malort. Me and Dudicus have grown quite accustomed to it. It's like I actually can
I
do
would
shots of
honestly, I
Malort.
would happily try Malort. It's the gross out humor. It's not my.
I was at a bachelor party I 2 years ago, and my buddy moved to Chicago, and he's like, "Hey, I got a drink for you guys to try." And I looked at him, I was like, "Is it fucking Malort?" And he pulled me aside. He goes, "Don't you ruin this for me."
You know what's so funny? You know why this is funny? It's because this is funny. First of all, it's a funny story, but it's also funny because every time I bring up Malort, you tell that story.
Because
Hell
that's
yeah.
how fucking disgusting Malort is.
Blue Collar says Leon sounds drunker than I do. I haven't even had a sip. This is my first glass, and I haven't even taken my first sip yet. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just
yeah.
tired, but other than
I'm
that,
sure
I don't think I'm
relaxed.
drunk.
Oh, speaking of Blue Collar, he did send $2. Guys, $2 super chats and stuff are great. Super emojis or whatever, they're fun too. But let's try to do members only, memberships. I do have a new members only video, which is the conjoined twin highlight. It's 22 minutes. It was a fun one. Common People. His comment to that conjoined twins highlight video was, quote, "Fuck whoever gave me a membership." That was a good one. It's a fun video. I hope you guys like it. That was a fun time when we watched that conjoined twins video way back in October time. But yes, Blue Collar for $1.99 says, "I wonder how social media is going to handle sinners." We're going to talk about it at great lengths for the first part of this show.
I do
Oscar
have to
time.
warn you, I have Tourette's.
Yeah. I do have a highlight of that guy for the end of the night, sunrise time. We could watch a highlight of what's his name, Jonathan Davies. That's the guy from Korn. Is his name also Jonathan Davies? Wait, hang on. Let's look up the. Let me see.
Yeah, well, now I'm curious.
His name is John Davidson. My bad. Okay,
bad.
that would be funny. But yeah,
Davidson.
He's like, "Yeah, I have a condition." Yeah.
So I saw a first of all, I saw this meme right before the show started, and I thought I had to share it because I've seen it before, I've shared it before, but this was so true like last week or Thursday when I was doing the fucking KFC stream, which started out fine. But by like the 3 hour mark, like my computer, the game was lagging. And I was like, okay, well, I want to fix this lag and stop sharing the screen and try it again and relaunch the game. And that fucked everything up. Like, it was fine for like the first couple hours. It was going a little slow. And then I tried like restarting the game and everything was just struggle busing after that, to the point where I like didn't even play the rest of the game. I watched a YouTube video playthrough, but to be fair, the YouTube playthrough video did the exact same choices I was going to do, and I did double check, it did all the same choices I did all the way through, so it did get the same ending we were technically going to get. But yeah, when you accidentally click restart instead of power off in your laptop, your 8-year-old laptop, this maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years. I was foolish, and I was like, I'm gonna restart the computer. But I guess what I should have done is started it up, shut it down.
Chose poorly.
Yeah. But that was a fun stream.
Into dust.
Me and Dudicus should definitely do more read-throughs. And Sammy, I was like, hey, Sammy sent me a message 3 minutes ago to join. I sent him the link, and I realized, oh, my phone told me about it 3 minutes ago. He actually sent the message 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So he's asleep. But one thing I would love to do with you guys, and we can't do the whole thing in one go because it's impossible and copyright reasons, but I've always wanted to do a read-through with characters, actors, and stuff of the never-produced Paul Verhoeven movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Crusade. And it was going to be... I would love to do a read through of that whole movie in chapters, throughout. Like,
absolutely. There's also one that I wanted to do. There's like blacklisted scripts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's one. It was called Fast 9, and it's where the Fast and the Furious crew go back in time to fight Hitler.
Oh, Nein. Okay.
Yeah, Fast 9.
Hell yeah. Crusade. If you
want.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was also going to say, if you're also wanting scripts that are never produced, you can find the entirety of the George A. Romero script for what was going to be Resident Evil 1. Paul Anderson took over. That's online. And let me tell you, that sounds a bit more serious, less fun than, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Paul Verhoeven or Fast 9. But guys, it's bad. I'm a Romero fan, but that script, I know people hate the Paul W.S. Anderson films. Romero's script wasn't much better, guys.
Nice.
Chris
No,
yeah, is a Native American who is in tune with nature, and so he can feel the ground to sense the zombies and stuff. So,
hell yeah.
No, Metal Gear Solid, but zombies.
Yeah, no. I mean, I would love to do more.
Wait, we got that. That was terrible.
If you guys don't know, Crusade is it's a movie about the first Crusades, and it's like this action epic. And apparently, I guess it would be kind of considered woke nowadays because it's this really hardcore, like Paul Verhoeven movie. But it's like this really, it's kind of like the deconstruction of the westerns, but it's a deconstruction of the Crusades, where this Middle Ages knight. From jolly old England or wherever, Arnold Schwarzenegger plays him. He is like this action hero, and
known for his English accent.
I don't think he's supposed to. I mean, his name's Hagen or Hagen, so he's probably supposed to be like Germanic. But
I thought it was more of an Irish name. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
It sounds more Scottish.
The script is badass, though. It's just like your standard '90s action flick.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is John Haggis.
All these fucking Muslims.
So here's the basic plot of the movie: is he's a medieval criminal. He used to be a serf or like a knight or something, and now he's like a thief and a rebel and stuff. And he gets arrested.
Back in the good old days when you could change your identity just by telling people differently.
Yeah, I'm different name. Yeah, my name is Bonzo. That's my name.
Well,
don't worry about it.
Must be Italian.
No reason to doubt him.
But he basically gets captured and he's going to go to jail or maybe get beheaded, hanged. And he fakes a stigmata by moving a torch near the jail bar cells or something. And he burns, the jail bar cells get all hot and he burns a cross in his back. So when they find him the next morning, he has this huge crucifix in his back. And he says, it was a miracle. It's like telling me I shouldn't die and I should go on these holy crusades. And he goes to the holy crusades in Mideast and basically sides with the Mideast people, thinking that, the church, the Vatican, is basically just enriching itself, pillaging the Middle East and stuff. And the Middle Eastern Babe was supposed to be played by Jennifer Connelly and all this stuff. It would have been a crazy movie. Verhoeven's sick though. But yes, I'm getting sidetracked talking about what I'd like to do. Let's talk about what we're gonna do.
Oh, I got one more thing that I've always wanted to do.
What?
There is a fanfic from like 2008 called My Immortal.
How did I know you were going to say that?
How did you?
I was like, is it going to be my... He said fanfic. It's My Immortal.
Yeah.
What is... No, I want Dudicus now to tell me what My Immortal is.
Dudicus. Go ahead.
So, it is dubious whether it is for real or somebody made it as a joke. I don't care. It's hilarious either way. Of the most stereotypical gothy, like, high schooler fan fiction of going to Hogwarts. Everyone's hair is bleached either white or black. Everyone has like a million tattoos and piercings. And they always talk about how they got their shirts at Hot Topic. And how they're in love with Harry Potter. And no, Harry Potter gets a different name and it's way dumber.
It's like Dragon or some shit. And like she's totally like in love with Draco Malfoy.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I remember about
my favorite line.
Molly knows all about it.
My
Vampire
line
Potter.
is
That's what it is. It changes to Vampire Potter.
Yeah, no, it's Vampire Potter. Yeah. So my favorite. Keep in mind, it's 2008, and Draco Malfoy approaches like the, main character. He's like good Charlotte's playing at Hogsmeade tonight.
Oh my God. Well, we need to get Molly on the script read if we ever do that for sure.
Please
she should play
that.
Whatever female protagonist there is.
Hermione Macabre.
Quite a bit of
let's
they
see.
say preps and like posers a lot.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, my favorite part is every single time the chapter starts off it's the person who.
God damn it! I hate when that happens. It's the person that's writing what?
It's the person who was like writing because it was on a blog, right? So it was like in installments. So every single time it was just she's reacting to her hate mail.
Yeah, she's explaining. my friend Raven told me that this was cool, so it is. Okay.
Hell yeah.
You guys are
remember
just
this
preps and
controversy.
jerks.
They tried to track down the girl. Like there's this girl that was claiming that it was her that wrote it and whatnot. And they tracked her down, and so she was like lying just for clout. So I don't know if they've ever even found the original author. Maybe they have. This is an old YouTube video I watched covering the subject. But like it was mired in controversy because some girl was taking credit for writing it, and she had been lying the whole time.
Hey, you know what? Let me make sure this doesn't happen again. Because every time I change brands, okay, when I change, because I have so many React videos, right? I change brands, and guess what? You were by yourself on the In and Out brand, so that's why you're there. So now everyone's here, okay, and my screen is sharing. And then when I go to the first selection of React videos, okay, everyone's here, good. Now we're gonna go to the panel where I have panel-related videos. Everyone's here, good. Then we're going to go to the Halloween theme just in case. Everyone's still here. And we're going to go to the other React videos. Okay, again, make sure everyone's here. Jesus Christ.
Ethan's doing well, by the way.
Yeah, Ethan. And then we're going to do the Christmas-related theme stuff just in case. All right, just in case I want to play a Christmas video. Anyway, let's play a couple React videos for Blue Collar and Sparkles for sending $4.
I like cash. Cash. Get the money. Who wants to play somebody that's broke? Get the cash and pull out a big wad of cash. Play the guy that's got the cash. Just get the money. Cash. That's where it's at with me. You can have the trophies.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Somewhere, some cross-eyed Indian fuck who revels in the abuse of children was sneezing a whole lot during that.
Let's see. Transgenders across the country breathe a sigh of relief as the latest mass shooter turns out to be just a good old-fashioned Muslim terrorist. Is this an actual?
I'm a little bummed that you didn't do it in the Norm voice though. But
you all did though, right? Transgenders across the country breathe a sigh of relief as the latest mass shooter turned out to be just a good old-fashioned Muslim terrorist. Anyway, that's kind of more South Parky. I always revert back to South Park.
Transgenders across the country breathe a sigh of relief as the latest mass shooter turned out to be just a good old-fashioned Muslim terrorist.
Dudicus, Sammy, you guys want to do your best Norm read of this?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see. Norm. Transgenders across the country breathe a sigh of relief at the latest mass shooter turned out to be a good old-fashioned Muslim terrorist.
I think you got the cadence down the bet out of the three of us so far. Your cadence was the most Norm.
Dudicus, you got one?
Hang on.
You got a Norm?
Not right now. I'd have to watch more pigeon clips to get back in the mode.
Shit. Yeah. Just do it right now. Come on. We all didn't practice it. Just do it. Just try it in your head. Come on.
It's going to turn into somebody else. Like
it's always, we all sucked. Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah.
Transgenders across the country breathed a sigh of relief last night. Mass shooter turned out to be a good old-fashioned Muslim terrorist.
Good job. I want to show Leon this. He has not been here in a while. He does not know about Sonato. Guys, if you do send a super chat, if you must send a super chat and don't want to gift any memberships, by the way, the members are $3. I'm making it worth your while. I got some videos planned up, all these hilarious highlight videos. And thanks to Sonato, the highlight game is going to be stepped up considerably. I've got a Pog, what was it? Who did we have do a Pog song? Who was it? Dudicus. Someone sang a song about Pogs. Who was it?
Oh, shit. That was so long ago.
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Pogs.
I know we had Bruce Springsteen do a song about bombing Iran and why that's cool.
Yeah.
We had a song by
we have a song about Enzo needing to do another shot because Martin. Motherfucking Martin.
No, that's sorry. I do have to do another shot. Good job. Yes. Shit. Okay. Let's do it. I'm excited to finish this Malort. And guys, when I have to buy a new bottle of Malort, I recommend everyone buy a bottle of Malort and just keep it on standby in case you're on Dorkside. So we can all do shots of Malort together. The bottle of Malort will be difficult to find. It's not expensive, and it'll probably last you a year if you guys are here just semi-regularly, you know? So
it will last me longer than that because
I know Sammy's going to have no trouble at all finding it. But let's see. Before I do the shot and play the videos and funness and stuff, let me show Leon a song he asked for. But first, Eric Clapton did the song about Pogs.
That's who it was.
I want let's play a couple for Leon so he can hear this. This is Eric Clapton singing about Pogs.
Okay, let's do it.
Lyrics are right here if you want to check them out, if you can read them. I play for keeps.
Yeah.
Why is it so good? I don't know.
Hey, can you make one for me?
Yeah, I already made one for Leon. He's gonna love this. Now there's two. Usually the second one I play it doesn't matter which one I pick first. Usually the second one is better.
It's always better. Yeah.
This one's called. Yeah, this one's called Golden Hair and Gravity. Let's hear it. It's Billy Idol singing about Dragon Ball Z.
The part is really
golden head, rising up like a tower, spilling out over the rocks, dust, red eyes, looking at me, waiting for the sky to crack. A monster, a man, whatever is left of him, burning through the desert heat. He is the prince of the fallen, prince of the fallen, prince of the fallen, who wears the scars on his chest, burning like a fire, fire.
All right, he's singing a little monotone in this one. Let's hear the other one.
No. That was very solid self-titled album era Billy Idol.
Yeah.
Let's hear this one. This one already seems more energetic. Prince of the Fall. All right. I like this one better.
Spitting out over the rocks, dust. Red eyes looking at me, wait for the sky to crack. A monster, a man, whatever is left of him, burning through the desert heat. He is the prince of the fallen, prince of the fallen, prince of the fallen. He wears the scars on his chest, burning like a fire, 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 ready for the final test. Oh, 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 final flash.
This is better.
Big bang attack.
Oh, it even listed
Wait.
his moves. Hold on. Final Flash and Big Bang
Yeah.
Attack are Vegeta's actual moves.
We did a song by Who about Peggy Hill from King of the Hill, and the song was called Size 15, about her big ass shoe and how she makes a peg sketty and meatballs or whatever, dude. It was crazy. It's crazy.
This is brilliant.
Sonato.
Yeah.
It's free and totally no limits right now. You get on this while you can before the DMCA's come raining down.
DMCA's going to come out hard. Will you
Right.
send me the link to this
Doing that
site?
right
We
now.
might have to look this up.
Sonato, you use it just like Suno. You got to link it to your Discord or your Google or some bullshit. Sonato. It's right here in the
All right,
break order.
I want to hear a song by Aretha Franklin, how she's on welfare and her pizza delivery is late.
Okay. And anybody else in the chat? I got some super chats to catch up. Wait, Aretha. That's what? How the fuck is that spelled?
Aretha.
Yeah, Aretha.
I have background story about this, and after it's done, like send me one of the links, because me and my mom went to go see Ray Charles when I was a kid, and Aretha Franklin, it was before her comeback. She was sitting like the row up next to us, and like there was a bunch of people like asking for autographs and shit, and then she saw like me and my mom, and she goes, "I don't sign for white people." And till then, she's always been a fat, miserable cunt.
All right, hang on. Aretha Franklin, the godmother of soul. Come on, you know. Yeah. Are we supposed to talk about the Oscars tonight? We'll get on it.
We'll get there eventually. We're not. This is the warm up.
Hell yeah, it is. We're warming up for sure. All right, let's see. We got. I did miss some members' chats. I'm glad I looked at the stars section. Hang on. We've got.
Also, I was like 7 at the time, so like I was probably at like maximum cuteness, and she was still like, "Fuck you, white boy."
Hell yeah. That's pretty badass, actually. Honestly, you're just making.
Yeah, no,
you're
it's
just
pretty
selling,
base, but like
you're
fuck
just selling me on Aretha Franklin more. Still a little 7-year-old white kid. Fuck off, boy. YouTube.
Enzo, you're from Texas. Are you familiar with the band Brave Combo?
No.
They're
No.
a
What kind of music is it?
They're a polka rock band from the 80s and 90s.
No. Sounds cool though.
Oh, dude, I'm over here. I was like, what can I do with Brave Combo in Sonata?
Yeah, go crazy. The thing is, I had tried Sonata. I talked about this when we first did it with Sammy. I found this website like 4 months ago, and I tried to make the Udio style, chill wave music I do for my show, and I wasn't really happy with it. That being said, Rex Vectum was saying he misses Udio. I still use Udio. Now I just screen record the Udio songs I make, and they do not get copyright claimed. I don't think they can legally, so fuck them. It's just more of a pain in the ass to download the cool songs. But anyway, before the chat started, basically, The show started. Jake Martin with a 11 months membership. Thank you. Almost a year. Says, YouTube will yield to the power of the Dorkside. Thank you, Jake. And then Hyperbolic Ninja, member for 9 months, saying, have you ever seen Scruffy? 1980 movie about a dog. I have not seen it. I think I know what movie you're talking about. Also, yeah, all the gay boys are here tonight for sure, Miss Sparkles. We got 5 memberships from Jake. And then Seabrew for $2 saying, the Wu-Tang.
For the terminology homoerotic. It's got multiple syllables, so it sounds smarter.
Yeah, I mean, gay boys, I think that's just funner to say, though. Gay boys. And then there's like homoerotic. It's like Baywatch versus silk stockings. You know? I don't know. One of them is just more serious than the others. I like gay boys better. We got like party blowers and shit and little hats. Little short shorts and rompers or whatever the fuck. We have to get naked to pee because, you know.
See, you wouldn't catch me in short shorts, though. Romper maybe, but short shorts never. I won't wear shorts that they don't go past my knee.
Like, you don't want me to wear short shorts, all right? I got a whole lot of ass and leg and fucking thighs. All right.
I've got a woman's ass, so.
But Seabrew says Wu-Tang was on tight. Oh, and that's not censored. Hell yeah. All right. And we're missing a bunch of chats. A lot of you guys are here tonight. Aretha punctured Sammy's urethra. That actually, there might be a song right there. Speaking of that, let's go ahead here.
I didn't like any of that what I just read.
Cold Fries and Welfare. This is a 1960s Aretha Franklin classic about complaining that her DoorDash delivery she pays for on welfare is late. Let's hear this. Soggy fries. Hungry. This is amazing.
Yeah, fucking slap.
This is like when we discovered the Supergirl pool videos. Yeah. Why is nobody else doing this shit? I'm gonna drink this Malort shot now.
It is not here. It should be here. It is not here.
The little check is melted. The bird eyes lukewarm. Traveling slowly. I am not
Why would you order a milkshake from DoorDash?
Yeah, I never got that.
Give me my money. Give me my food. No way. Just go. Where is my dinner?
God damn. This is us. This is a hit.
This is kind of a banger, dude.
How long did it take to make that? Fucking 2 minutes? It takes about as long as the song is.
I've got one more request.
Sure.
Can you give me Matchbox 20 singing about how Jeffrey Dahmer was framed?
Holy shit.
Okay.
I want to test the limits of this right here. I need to hear
So
Rob
I did.
Thomas
So
talk
one
about
time,
Jeffrey Dahmer being
I
here.
literally used the words. I said a song by Michael Jackson about molesting little boys, and that was the only time I got an error. And the thing is, it wasn't like, "Hey, we're not going to make the song." It just said song would not load or something. And I've gotten that message before, like on accident. So there might not be limits, is what I'm getting at, because obviously they don't give a fuck about copyright and plagiarism and trademark or whatever. So, all right, how Jeffrey Dahmer, Dahmer, right?
Yeah, how Jeffrey Dahmer was framed. Or Jeffrey Dahmer is innocent or did nothing wrong, however you want to phrase it.
Framed versus did nothing wrong. Those are two entirely different songs.
Yeah.
Like you're saying,
I like
trying
did
to
nothing wrong even better.
advocating that eating gay black men is actually okay.
But they did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I like how Leon's like, you heard me.
Framed. That's a lot harder to pick. Like, that's probably not what happened. It's probably never mind. All right, Izzo, we need one where she sings about Sammy. Well, we got the Johnny Cash song about sleep apnea, which I thought it was the lyrics were like, I'm drowning on dry land. I'm drowning on dry land. It was like, holy shit. Anyway, thank you guys, and thank you for all the memberships. That's another 5, right? So we're at 35
Also,
members. Hell
like,
yeah.
email that to me so I can send that to my mom. I think she'll get a fucking kick out of that.
Oh yeah, and also there was another one you requested for your parents. I'll remember later. I owe a karaoke song. I did another shot of Malort. All right, we're all caught up. I'm literally writing this down in a notebook, all boomer style. Oh yeah, and Sky did post the Yu-Gi-Oh song. Hell yeah, Sky did post the Yu-Gi-Oh song for the Discord in the Discord. I have Suno on my phone. No, dude, Suno is fun. Udio is cooler, but Sonato, what we're doing here, this is no other AI program is doing this that is like freely available.
They have not missed. Like even that first Billy Idol one, which I didn't like as much, was still very vocally in tune with his 1983 self-titled album. So like it,
not even
I can
that.
hear the errors.
If you try to put like Billy Idol in Suno, it'll tell you can't do that. Billy Idol trademarked, whatever. It won't do that. It'll give you like an error. So it's bullshit. But anyway, Matchbox 20 is generating. Real quick before a little tangent. I bought this at HEB the other day. I've been, back getting the house back in order. Also cleaning everything up. Oh, and obviously Suno has great, higher quality audio for sure. That's for sure. But I went to the store and bought a bunch of groceries and I tried this. This is a definite recommend. Some black garlic. I've always wanted to try it, but I got this black garlic puree. It's like $5 for this jar. And holy shit, I was making like Italian sausage sandwiches with this and like arugula, and it was amazing. Highly recommend. I know about black garlic from I've wanted to try black garlic ever since the Bob's Burgers episode about it. You guys ever see that one?
Yeah, I actually tried black garlic for the exact same reasons. I've got the official Bob's Burgers cookbook, and that the black burger or whatever it's called is in there. So I got black garlic specifically to try making that burger. Dude, by the way, the Bob's Burgers cookbook. Bob's Burgers cookbook is so worth it. There's like 50 different recipes in there. I've cooked maybe half of them. They've all been fucking bangers, dude. They've all been bangers.
Jake Martin says he uses the black garlic for bomb-ass pad thai. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to try it on. Burgers and Chinese food and kimchi. I was just putting like a little bit of kimchi and that on a cracker. It was like, oh, God, hell yeah. It's like sweet and savory and like umami flavored and garlicky, obviously. But what was funny was when I heard about the black garlic.
Secrets to kimchi. I'm not allowed to see her anymore.
Oh, so when I heard about the black garlic, I looked up how to make it, and you basically take garlic, a bunch of garlic cloves, and you don't peel them, and you just put them in a like a rice cooker, I think, on super low heat, like outside for like 3 days. And the idea is you put it outside because it's going to make your whole house stink like fucking garlic. You do that, and then they eventually turn like black and caramelized, and then you peel them, and they're like shriveled and soft. But the puree is obviously like way more bang for the buck. Because the jars you can also get little cloves, whole cloves if you wanted, but I went with a puree.
Well, not only that, but you could probably imagine the flavor is more pure, eh?
Yeah. Shut up. Anyway, I thought I'd share this, actually, speaking of Bob's Burgers. This is all the Oscar Award nominees this night, represented by Bob's Burgers lines and episodes. So we got Sinners with Eugene with his fake breast saying, I call them twins. We've got, what do we got? One Battle After Another with the janitor. The revolution is underway. In case you guys don't know, the janitor was like a president of some country before he was dethroned in a coup. Frankenstein, we got I Created a Monster with Tina, I think he's talking about. Tina being a little monster. Sentimental Value. It's Your Father's Fault. Absolutely. F1. Here you go. No comment necessary. The Belcher Racing episode. Hamnet. And I Said, Hey, Shakespeare. These are good if you're a big fan of the show. I promise. Begonia, when they did the stage play of Alien. Take that, Alien. Marty Supreme. Oh, play ping pong. Go play ping pong with your ding dong. God damn it. And then Train Dreams. So Just Be Alone in the Woods. And then, of course, The Secret Agent with Grunts, Brazil, Capoeira. Yeah. So those are the Oscars represented by Bob's Burgers episode. And before we dive into Bob's Burgers, let's do the final song, Matchbox 20. Let's do the top video. Quiet Neighbor is the name of the song.
Sounds
about
like a Matchbox 20 title.
Jeffrey Dahmer did nothing wrong. Wait, let's do it like this. If I click it like this, do I see the lyrics bigger? No. This sounds too grody.
Well,
oh wait, no.
Here's why.
No, I'm thinking of Sum 41.
Well, no, so you typed in Matchbox 20 instead of the name 20. Their first album, which was when they had 20 instead of the name, the word.
To be fair, it says it's spelled out right here.
Well, okay, because their first album, Yourself or Someone Like You, was a bit grungier than what they would go on to do. So,
is this better? This is better already. This is called Out of Nothing at All.
Silver spoons, broken plastic on the kitchen floor.
Wow. This is awesome.
I am sitting in the quiet, waiting for a sign that never comes. Cold.
Hey, no problem, Ninja. Thanks for being a member for almost a year, dude. Have a safe drive.
He was just a lonely man. Lonely man, doing what he thought he could. He was a misunderstood. Building something out of nothing at all. Oh, it is just a word they throw. I see the beauty in the bone. Heavy hands and hollow hearts.
You're reading that?
In the dark of it, dragging heavy bags across the rug. Guilt is for the ones who care.
Oh my
God! Down and dirty Matchbox 20 that I love.
Guilt is for the ones who care.
This is awesome. I'm
okay. So I just tried to use it.
Abe said he got one for Frank Sinatra to croon about how the Anne Frank diary is fake. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. I couldn't get what I wanted. So in another universe,
Blue, you can use Sonato just as easily. It doesn't cost anything. But yeah, go ahead, Sammy.
I might have to work with it more, but there's that song from Billy Joel, My Life.
Yeah, it doesn't do covers very well. I don't know if you can. I know with Suno, if you pay for Suno, you can input a song. You could just drop an MP3 and be remix this.
Elvis died in 1977, but that song came out in 1978. But if he lived a little longer, I could see big fat Elvis going got a call from an old friend.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Let's see if Elvis can do a new wave song or something.
Yeah,
can Elvis do an 80s song?
I always hear in the radio I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Yeah.
And everyone's yeah, fat Elvis. I don't want you to tell me it's time to come on.
Elvis does a flock of seagulls. Yeah, something like that.
Remember, every woman deserves a great body. The only one that can give it to you is you. See you tomorrow.
Oh, so that's how Dudicus spends his weekends.
All right. Let's get into the Schmacademia Schmawards. It even makes a reference to the ballpoint pens. It's insane. Yeah, Abe, you guys start submitting your Sonato songs, in the Discord or wherever. Send me on fucking Twitter. Just post them on Twitter. Shit. Make hay while the sun shines. Make these Sonato plagiarism songs before the DMCA rains hell on this website and it gets nuked from orbit. All right, the Academy Awards. What a night. First of all, I am very happy One Battle won. I was actually kind of worried because Felix, uninspired reviewer, was talking about how now Sinners is going to win because of the N-word thing from the BAFTAs. And I was like, no, that would be awful. That would be the justification if it won, because it's basically the Black Panther nominee, the Avatar 1 nominee, you know, in the first Avatar movie, the sympathy nominee, because we have 10 nominees now instead of 5. It's stupid. Now we're, you know, and the idea of it winning was shocking.
For Best Picture.
That's been a thing since 2009. 2009, they implemented this 10 award.
I only watch the Oscars when there's a handful of good movies in there. And I think the last time I watched the Oscars was the year that Godzilla -1, Oppenheimer, and the
that was last year
film all came out. No, it would have been the year before. No, it would have been the year before last.
Okay, what was last year?
Those were all 2023 movies, and so was the 2024 Oscars.
Okay, so I remember you know, Oppenheimer won that year, but I guess that was 2 years ago. I'm trying to remember what won last year. Begonia was still Eraserhead's favorite thing. That was top. That was in my top 3.
Dude,
wasn't last year The Substance in the running? The Substance.
Oh right,
the vampire movie Nosferatu.
Right. No, Nosferatu wasn't in the running, was it? What won?
No, I don't know about Best Picture. I think it was nominated. I think it was nominated for like Best Sound Design or something like that.
Right.
Nora
won last year. That's right. I liked Nora. Yeah, but yes, okay, you're right. I forgot a whole year, like I often do. But I was happy One Battle won, man. I know a lot of people are talking shit about it, saying it's woke propaganda. But me and Dudicus and a bunch of people, Meg, you know, a bunch of us who are, you know, like I'm a big Trump supporter. I hate Antifa. They can suck a cock. Meg is extremely based. We all loved this movie. Like I said before, I've said it a bunch of times. It's Commando meets The Big Lebowski. It's a comedy. It is extremely hilarious. And like I said, I saw so many posts where it's like, this movie was garbage. I stopped watching it halfway through. Or this movie's woke commie propaganda. Even though all the, you know, woke quote-unquote revolutionaries are viewed as bumbling narcs who rat each other out and get arrested quickly because they're a bunch of idiots. What else? The takeaway I had from this movie was extreme politics inevitably leads to rampant extreme hypocrisy. You know, hypocrisy is inevitable. And that was the thing about Sean Penn and Perfidia Beverly Hills.
You know, my cousin suggested it to me, and you know, the way that he described it to me was, I was like, hey, there's this Antifa guy, and immediately I was like, I'm out.
He's not Antifa.
No,
he is the French 75. Yeah,
I'm saying it's the way that he described it to me, and then like I watched it and I was like, no, this is actually like a really good movie. This might be the movie that I watched most this year, a movie that came out where I think I gave this movie the most rewatches.
Same. And it gets better every time, whereas Sinners got worse every time I watched it.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that you said that. Because before, when I first watched Sinners, I was like, this is kind of cool. Like, obviously, like, it's taking things from like Dusk Till Dawn and everything. The only time that I had like a flat out problem is, and they do this in like African American films all the time, where it was like black people invented music. Yeah. Just when you look, ever since the drums started beating, black people have invented, and you're like, okay, well, like, no, but you also made like the bad guys like Irish people who like have no influence. Like, we got our own fucking music.
I just remember we talked all about it on Nadia's stream, and I mean, I was like, the movie was good, but with a few big changes in the third act, especially, it could have been really good.
Not even like, I don't know, because the movie is a bit strange the way it does its acts. Like, the third act is very clear what's the third act. But the first and second act all just kind of blend together. Like, the best part of the movie is when they're putting together the Juke Avengers. I wanted a whole movie of just that. I actually didn't. This is
I could argue that we all talked about how the third act is easily the weakest. You know?
I love the first half of the movie, and the second half is okay.
Well,
one battle after another.
It's almost like the Batman, right? Like like it would have just ended where he catches the Riddler at the diner, right? Like, it would have been a better film. Like, you didn't need this almost gratuitous scene where like he's just now granted, like I have no love for the Klan or anything like that, but like
I do.
like whatever. I'm just saying, like,
my great grandfather was a grand wizard. I'm just saying.
All right, well, hopefully you can teach me some magic tricks. I'm just saying.
With One Battle, I actually thought One Battle probably resonated more with black people than Sinners, because what I took away from One Battle, especially after watching a couple times, was the idea that because what was happening 20 years ago, we thought we were fighting the revolution by voting for Obama. Obama's the revolution, bro. Hope we're bringing the system down, and he ended up being worse than anybody.
Worst president we ever had.
Yeah. By the second time he ran, I was like, dude, he's a fucking war criminal. Like, no way. He fucking gypped us all. He lied to us. And that's the idea. Is 20 years later, here we are, the Trump presidency, disillusioned. The revolution failed, man. Like, that was the vibe of the movie. And then every time Leo, who's a French 75, like early 2000s revolutionary, every time he communicates with a modern Antifa type, he gets fucking annoyed with them. He calls them pussies to their faces and shit. He can't stand them. And also, Sean Penn with his Jungle Fever. I understand the glaring hypocrisy there, but also I just felt sorry for him with his want to get into this upper echelon that wants no desire of him whatsoever. They just chew him up and spit him out and use him. It was very fucked up.
What was it called? Something Christmas?
The Christmas Kringlers or whatever the fuck they were called. They say Hail Santa to each other. I mean, obviously it's a joke. Obviously it's a comedy. Obviously it is like, I was getting like Dr. Strangelove vibes with the satire, But like I said, you have the movie Commando, where a guy is forced to get put into action in a dangerous mission to save his daughter. But instead of him being like this elite action hero, he's the dude from The Big Lebowski, and he's fucking totally burned out, fucking loser. And it's an awesome movie. And it's got one of the goddamn best car chases of all time. And it's like Hitchcockian. It's Hitchcockian in its execution. That's the other thing. Everyone was raving about, oh man. I mean, that's the thing I got to get into. That's my big complaint about the night, because we've got, congrats to Jessie Buckley getting Hamnet. I heard she deserved it. I don't know. But there were some other awards. Michael B. Jordan. We'll get into that in a minute. But I really want to touch on the cinematography. The cinematography award went to Sinners, and they're saying it's a historic win because Autumn Durand Arakapaw, she becomes the first woman of color to win the Oscar of Best Cinematography. So she's got a twofer for Sinners. And the thing is, man, Sinners did not deserve Best Cinematography at all, because... and I'm going to use, in case you guys don't subscribe to MovieWise, I definitely recommend you check out MovieWise. This guy knows what he's talking about, but I'm going to mute it because, he might be one of those guys that copyright protects his stuff. And I kind of just want to summarize what he's talking about. But yeah, Sinners, what you'll notice is like, what I had a problem with Sinners is it did the thing that Oppenheimer did and a lot of Nolan movies does, is it switches from, this movie's unique because it switches from the widest possible aspect ratio to the tallest. It goes from super wide, which is this 24, what is it? It's going to say right now, 2.76 by 1. And it does not take advantage of the wide frame. This is old time Hollywood where they would block everything vertically. They constantly use this stuff, this huge scope, to just have someone in the center with all this dead space on the sides. And it's just the framing is just not done well. It's something you notice a whole lot. Like, I'll just kind of skim through it, but constantly every shot. This is the only shot that takes advantage of the super wide lens. And then what's even more weird is what's even more bizarre. Like, there's no depth, there's no perspective, there's no dynamic shots, and all of the this is interesting because now you finally have a horizontally laid out shot. But guess what? It wasn't filmed like this. It was actually filmed in the IMAX frame, so it has all this unnecessary headroom now. It's just framed poorly in both aspect ratios.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I agree. Like, the whole thing feels off center. And
they talk about how, like, this big music scene was also very it was interesting, but it was weirdly executed. They don't do the old fashioned blocking, that they used to in old time movies, And also the other thing they talk about is all the dialogue scenes are shot with static, like person walks up to the other person, and then they film in So every scene is like filmed. Camera A, camera B, just cutting between actors. So they walk up, they stand still while they just talk, and the camera just cuts back and forth, and it'll change angles here and there. But like in old movies, you'd have actors like move around the stage, move around the set. The camera moves with them, so you'd have like multiple shots in one. The idea is you don't have to cut to get to another shot. So the point is, it just wasn't great. And the thing is, because they use like really nice cameras. I guess it got the Oscar. And again, I'm assuming because it's the first woman of color. It's about time we got a woman who got a DOP award. And don't get me wrong, the movie looked beautiful with all these sunsets and shit and all this, the way a lot of it was filmed. But the blocking, the framing was terrible. Also, here's another thing that's interesting. They talk about how the third act... let's see here. You've got all these characters, right? There's Sammy, Delta, Slim, Annie, Perlin. I'm reading the subtitles at this point. But then all of a sudden they cut to these random people here and there in the final scene. Like there's like 3-4 random people that they're not in the script and they're just there. And we kind of just like forget they're there. They're there just to be eaten. They also talk about, what else did they talk about? When they realize the vampires all share his pain. This is terrible. She, what is it? Pours some holy water in their face. Where is it? What's it? The big fat lady with the big black lady with the fat ass.
Chinese bitch invites everybody in.
Yeah, that's so stupid. And then the movie just kind of wraps up. But yeah, she pours the holy water in their face. I guess we'll do this one frame by frame, actually. Because, this is very interesting. Camera, let's see. What was it? Garlic? Is that what she throws in his face or holy water? She throws holy water in his face, and he gets burned. Right? And then this is how we're revealed that all the vampires share his pain. The camera, we see this guy in the background right here, and he's barely going to start to motion to his head before he's cut out of frame. And then we get a blurry background shot of these people for literally like 10 frames doing this, just holding their hands up to their heads. And now in less than 2 or 3 seconds, in less than that time, we just cut to her and she's like, the vampires feel Remic's pain. It's so stupid. And it just looks really awkward when it's just cut out, So anyway, I mean, you get it. Sinner's not good. But then we look at One Battle After Another. Just a lot of great framing here. A lot of great revealings. Like the idea is the camera's pointing at something because it wants you to see something, And I don't know, the idea of like properly framing these shots. And also not framing the shots, but also like having the shots like frame themselves, having the subjects frame themselves in a single shot, establishing shots too. Like this movie has these really great. This movie does great. Shows the great great examples of size and distance in these settings. I don't know, man. I feel like this was a big upset for me. And yeah, like he says, he's like, how long does it take for the camera to show you the setting of the scene? Where the location of the scene. Usually it's at the beginning of the scene. Before the scene starts, or like maybe you'll have they'll show you where it takes and then we'll take the scene inside. Sometimes you'll see like a scene first and then we'll cut to the thing, but it'll be early in the scene we'll see the location. But with except for Marty Supreme, which and then also I did not watch this movie, Skarsgård. What's it called? Sentimental Value. I wanted to. But I heard it was good. He's bringing this up for reasons, but good blocking. But yeah, what's interesting about One Battle After Another is they do this thing with like when they finally reveal the set, when they finally reveal the location. Usually they'll show somebody walking, and then we do this dramatic cut to the location. And then there's also like this is a great example when Willow gets detained. This is the first thing we see. She's getting, handed off by these army guys. And then we cut to this high angle shot of this. Obviously, it's a church. We see how big it is. We see it's only them there. It's proper framing, This is cinematography here. This is photography. Also, another thing, this movie got best casting. I thought that was a great. This is the first time a movie got best casting, which is a new award, and it's kind of a bullshit award. But I'm glad this movie deserved it because specifically of this guy. This guy and a few others, because there's obviously the big major players in this movie who are great, but all the little minor characters in this movie feel so real, especially this dude interrogating all these trannies and stuff, dude. Holy shit, he was so good. He was so real. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually just like a military guy. But he just has this great casualness about him when he's like torturing people to get information, you know? But I thought this was by far the superior framing, the superior directing. Like here, great example. We've got Willa. They both sit at the table, and then she's going to get up to leave because her friend's coming. And then the camera pans to the right, and we can see the car there. We don't need to try. This is all done on purpose. And the thing is, the reason why it feels so, if it feels so natural, it's because it was meticulously planned. He then opens the door, and we can see both the boyfriend and the car and the driver all lined up. You know, it's all on purpose. And the reason why you don't even notice it is because it's like invisible directing, you know? Whereas Sinners is very... this is another great example. When he escapes the hospital, the camera sees him, camera pans down, and then we see Sensei waiting. And so the idea is this is one shot that gets the work of 3 or 4 shots done, you know? And then he gets in here. It's all one shot, you know? And also Benicio, fantastic. I don't know. Cinematography was one that I could not abide by. The other one I could not abide by was fucking... Oh, what happened there? Did I cut out?
Well, your audio started stuttering.
Michael B.
It was
Jordan getting
mostly
Best
there.
Actor. I understand he played 2 roles, but this is a... Okay. But yeah, Michael B. Jordan, man. Is this because he got called the N-word? They gave it to him?
I don't know what any of the competition was. I mean, yeah, so I can't speak to whether or not he should have won.
Enzo, share some of the drugs you snorted with the class. I did. It was that huge Duber. Who else is here? Amateur Analyst is here. I saw him. Yeah, what up? How's it going, buddy? I don't know. Michael B. Jordan. He got called the N-word at the BAFTAs. I'm glad they didn't give the award to the Best Picture award to the movie because of that. But I guess giving it to Michael B. Jordan because of that, and he played 2 roles, and you know he's been nominated before. It's probably like his time to win or whatever. But dude, Ethan Hawke, 100% deserve that award. And yes, I am hearing you guys. I don't know. Maybe I fell down a little wormhole there. I don't know.
Well, the only reason I asked is because like there was a couple times I came in and like your audio stuttered and you carried on. There was no reference to not that you need to answer what I fucking say or anything. I just didn't know if maybe there was an issue with the audio or anything like that.
I thought you guys were just being quiet. My bad.
No, you're A-okay.
But yeah, I mean, as far as best cinematography, you guys had other thoughts about that?
Well, I mean, I won't lie. I didn't see a whole lot of movies that weren't horror movies this year. And I would imagine this was probably the only horror movie that got, if you want to call this a horror movie, nominated for best actor, best picture, things, best cinematography. Without knowing what the other competitors were, I just can't speak to it.
Well, it is a short list of horror movies that have been nominated. You got The Sixth Sense, The Exorcist, Silence of the Lambs.
No, I mean
won.
this year. I don't know what the competitors were for this year, so I don't know what this won over.
Well, like I know best cinematography, like it was also Sentimental Value was nominated. What else was nominated? We had Sinners, Marty Supreme, which was that was a little hectic. Sentimental Value, Hamnet, and One Battle After Another. And yeah, so it was definitely between Sinners and One Battle, which is why I guess I skipped the middle 3 nominees. Fuck them, they don't matter.
I didn't see any of the movies save for Sinners, and Sinners I came out of the theater thinking this was good, but
I
it's
want
overrated.
you to watch One Battle and tell me if you
I
think it's
don't
woke
like
propaganda.
Leonardo DiCaprio. That's the thing, though, is you keep saying that, and the reason for me not watching it isn't like the Antifa diatribe that everyone everyone's saying. I'm not, by the way, which I know people are saying. I've seen them say it as well. I don't like Leonardo DiCaprio though, so like I don't know that I would enjoy a movie starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
It's not that, Leon. It's the fact that this is just getting gassed up.
I'm sure most people are going to think Sinners got a little snubbed.
Yeah, no, I went on plenty of streams talking about my thoughts on Sinners, and they've been incredibly consistent, which is the movie is good, but is the definition of overrated. So like, I got no issues with Sinners getting snubbed, with losing out. I don't particularly find Michael B. Jordan to be that. Like, he's a fine actor.
Honestly, I think he's a shit actor.
I don't think he's a shit actor by any stretch of the imagination. But that being said, put him next to some of the
He's not a shit actor, but
put him next to Laurence Olivier, put him next to Jack Nicholson, put him next to Denzel Washington.
He's not going to stand back up. Doesn't feel like two Michael B. Jordans.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I remember seeing the movie and Smoke and Stack. A big criticism was like their personalities were like spelled out why they were different, and the way he portrayed them differently was a very nuanced. It wasn't extreme enough, that he was playing two roles. I mean, obviously,
I don't think that. I'll be that guy. I don't think that's a slight against him as an actor, though. I think that's a slight against the direction and the writing more than it is him as an actor.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'm just saying he's never done anything that's really impressed me.
Right. Like, he's never done anything, but he's also never done anything where I've watched him and like, oh man, this guy's dog shit. Like, it's always been like he's fine.
What was his first movie that he got in a lot of accolades for, which was the subway shooting movie? What's that called? Something Station.
Earliest movie I know from him is
Fruitvale Station. Yeah, I think.
Chronicles the earliest movie I know from him.
Legend was so much better for twin acting with Tom Hardy. Jesus. Yeah, probably. He's good in that one.
Wait, what about that Nick Cage movie where he plays his twin brother writing the book for him? Adaptation.
I love Adaptation, man. That's a fantastic one.
Fucking bomb ass movie.
But I was saying, I know, like, who did you want to win Best Picture? Leo? Or who else was nominated? I don't know. Fucking Ethan Hawke should have won. I've been saying it since I saw this movie, Blue Moon. Completely transformative performance. Or not transformative. Transformed into the role. Like, he became somebody else. Like, here, I'll just play a little bit of it.
Dick, my God.
Let me put it this way. Me and my mother watched this entire movie, and at the end of the movie, she was like, who was that little guy who played the main guy? I was like, that was Ethan Hawke. She's like, Uma Thurman's husband? I was like, yes. She's like, what? So, yeah, watch this shit.
Beautiful. Come on. All right. Big smile. Beautiful. Years, it's going to be bigger than Abe's Irish Rose. And much more goyish, so it can tour.
Oh, wow.
He's obviously a gay man, a gay playwright.
You get taller every time I see you. What can I say? The lyrics are brilliant.
Ethan Hawke is a very underrated actor. I will definitely say that.
This should have been his night, dude. And also, what's amazing about this movie is they had this script. This script is a very word-heavy, like, it's one of those play movies. It's basically a play. It all takes place in this bar on one night, and it's like just like huge dialogue, like very dialogue heavy, prose practically, and it is very non-cinematic movie. But the thing is, they had the script for like 15 years, and they kept reworking it and doing table reads of it like every year. And Richard Linklater specifically waited so Ethan Hawke could be the correct age to play the character.
Well,
and
that to me seems retarded when we've had aging makeup for like decades.
No, but the thing is, Richard Linklater has a lot of projects in the plate, and he's been known for having, like, he did Boyhood, and he's been known to do projects that he takes his time with, Waking Life also took a long time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these woke communists, like, they're anti-art. Right, like, they scream, like, I'm sure there's a couple of people on Twitter going like, why didn't they just find like a gay Jew midget to like play the part? And you're like,
they should have gotten an actual guy who's tiny.
Like, it was like that's the thing. It was like, you had this guy who isn't that, and he turned himself into that.
He's a total alcoholic. He's a total bitter cynic. He's a crybaby. He's obviously gay, but lies about it. He wears contacts. He's got a bald spot. I think the way they make him short is, I think he's literally walking in I think they cut out like little custom like trenches.
Like
he
tracks.
Walk in.
Yeah.
Because
the only issue I have with Ethan Hawke, and it's completely a me issue, has nothing to do with his acting, nothing to do with his skill, nothing to do with his talent, he looks exactly like Mark McGrath, and I can't unsee it.
Oh,
yeah, he should.
I can
he's
see
getting
that.
rid of
I
flat
can also
top.
see with the makeup on him, like he's
Give him, like,
just
the
a couple
spiky
steps away
highlights.
from being.
Dude, give me a Sugar Ray biopic. I want to see Ethan Hawke play Mark McGrath.
Yeah.
uh,
Do the movie about
unfortunately.
when he went on Rock and Roll Jeopardy and slayed, fucking
Yeah.
kicked everyone's asses in Rock and Roll Jeopardy. Yeah, I don't know. Ethan Hawke, man, he's great in Training Day and Gattaca, and obviously Dead Poet Society, and he's in Sleepers, right? I mean, he's been busting his chops since he was a fucking guy. He's been nominated for Training Day, and I think Boyhood. He's never won. This should have been his year. Fucking Michael B. Jordan has plenty of other opportunities to win in the future. That's what they always said with Leo. He'll get it later. He got it for The Revenant, so he's not going to get it this year.
Which he didn't even deserve it for The Revenant.
No,
That movie just made me have to pee because it was by the river.
Sieber says he's gifted 1 membership. Hell yeah. What else should I play for?
Also, he kind of follow
Go
me
ahead.
on this. He's just a couple steps away from looking like Lon Chaney's Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. No offense to Michael B. Jordan. It's not like, oh, I hate Michael B. Jordan. He sucks and he doesn't deserve it. It's like, no, if you saw anyone who doesn't think Blue Moon, this motherfucker should have gotten the Oscar, you simply didn't watch the movie. If you watched this movie, I was 15 minutes into this movie and I was like, dude, I think he's going to get an Oscar for this, or he should get an Oscar for this.
Look at it. Even in this still right here. So what did you show me in the other one? You showed me 2 Michael B. Jordans. This
Yeah,
is
I mean,
Ethan
I'm not
fucking
saying
Hawke.
that.
Like
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not even going to
that's
say,
what-
like, I'm not going to say, like, Michael B. Jordan definitely didn't deserve to get nominated or anything. Like, yeah, sure, give him
No,
the
no,
nomination.
I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying, I haven't seen the film. Look at Ethan Hawke. Like, he doesn't look like Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, to be fair, in this he looks more like Ethan Hummingbird. Or
Yeah, well,
Ethan
you know what?
Swallow.
That means that he's doing a good job.
Ethan Swallow. There you go.
Ethan Swallow.
It's
Yeah,
almost
he's
like
gay, it's
it's
also
almost
bird.
like
that
he's
was a good
playing
joke. Fuck you guys.
pretend better than the rest of these assholes who are playing pretend for a job. And it was
Yeah.
like, this guy played pretend so well. I don't know who he is. If you showed me a picture of this, I wouldn't go, "Oh, that's Ethan Hawke right there." Okay,
Also,
I would
similar-
go, "I don't.
dude-
This is some like small gay Jew guy."
You know what's interesting about you bring up Mark McGrath, how he looks like him. He's actually kind of like Mark McGrath in the fact that, because Mark McGrath, I said, like, he's on Rock and Roll Jeopardy. He knows so much insane like
like when you
rock
say
and roll
trivia,
trivia. He knows so much music trivia. He knows about music. He likes music. He listens
Dude,
to
no,
music.
man, I've worked with Mark McGrath. He was fucking awesome. I've heard in the 90s he was a piece of shit, but by the time I worked with him in 2010s, he was fucking
So-
great, dude.
Ethan Hawke, he's the same way with movies. He watches movies. He knows a thing or two about movies. He knows he can compete with us in the movie trivia. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys, and that's always cool. I don't even think Timothée Chalamet watches movies. You know, you know what I
Well,
mean?
you have
Like,
the girl from like Stranger Things go out and go like, I really don't. I'm not into like watching movies. And it was like,
some
"You're an
people are like
actor."
that. Some actors don't watch their own movies. You know, some actor. You know, I get that.
not
kind
watching
of.
your own movies, okay, but I'm
But-
saying like if you're doing something as a job and you don't appreciate
Imagine being
it
in
at
a
all,
band and being like, I don't really listen to music.
Yeah,
Unless you're Beethoven,
yeah,
that's
it's-
not an excuse. Like,
That's probably why your music's fucking weird.
Yeah,
you don't have any
no,
inspiration to draw from.
Imagine it was like, hey, you make blankets, and it was like, I don't sew.
I was gonna say I don't sleep. And I was like, that line coming from you is rich.
But what else happened that was interesting? Yeah, like I said, the Oscars
before
for
you get
best
started
actor
even
and
more, dude,
cinematography were the ones that upset me.
I got a big day. I gotta be up. I gotta be up in 5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So.
No worries, Sam. Take it easy, bud. I will see you later, man, and get some
Yeah,
rest. And thanks for
absolutely.
hanging for a little bit. But yeah, who else? What do you got coming up, Sammy? Wait, are you doing no news until April or the end of this month?
Yeah, yeah, I have that lawsuit going on. So until I can get till my schedule like stabilizes, there, yeah,
2 weeks,
no
3
news.
weeks, something like that. 4 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, I just gotta
And
get
then
that
you're still
down.
doing the Batman shows, Cavecast.
Batman shows every Saturday, but Won't be this weekend because I will be at MegaCon, and I'll just be walking around. I'll probably post some content. I am going to take my laptop with me so I can at least post on the scene. But other than that, no, nothing.
Sick.
YouTube doesn't pay the bills, so
of course,
I have to maintain that. So, but otherwise,
barely pays a fucking trip to the grocery store for me.
Yeah, no shit. So I will see you guys.
All right, man. Well, yeah, absolutely. And I need to do more daytime streams so you can hang out.
Yeah, no,
you will see Sammy this
here's the thing,
Tuesday,
guys.
Though, on the final episode pre-Florida of Tinfoil Haters.
That is true.
We would put it this way: the pyramids under Alaska. But I'm thinking with all this Discord stuff going down and whatnot, there's been some pretty interesting deep dives on like government age verification. I'm wondering if we should kick that hornet's nest.
I'm down. I'm not. I mean, what are they gonna do? Nuke us again?
Well, unlike you, for me, YouTube does pay the bills. I do this full time, so I have to at least consider my options.
So I guess to be cool, I guess the cool thing would be is if we get 15 more members, that's 50 members total, and that means I will do Edward 40 Hands hopefully on St. Patrick's Day. So if we do a daytime St. Patrick's Day where I drink Edward 40 Hands, then yes, a spry and awake Sammy should definitely come on.
As long as it's after 4, because I have to work.
It probably will be. I'll do it after Nielsen ratings before Tighten Up Tuesday. And then I'll be drunk as fuck for Tighten Up Tuesday because that'll be at 10. I'll drink 2 40 ounces before Tighten Up Tuesday. Yeah, that's a goal. Let's do that. 15 more members, and that'll be
you heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, guys.
Edward 40 Hands St. Patrick's Day. Hell yeah, let's do that. Molly says he seemed like a stand-up individual prior to the little person comment. Now I'm second-guessing everything. My best friend was a super pimp, I swear to God. The only time he didn't walk out with the hottest chick in the club, Mark McGrath came and swooped her up. On God, he was fucking pissed. Was he gonna fight Mark McGrath over a woman? That'd be cool. Let's see. Sammy has left. Anyway, yes, I'm glad Paul Thomas Anderson finally got an Oscar for Best Picture, Best Director, Best Adapted Screenplay, all in one night. He got his fucking night finally.
I mean, Paul Thomas Anderson's all right. He's no Paul W.S. Anderson, but whatever.
No, fuck you, Paul. Every movie he's made, I love. I think my least favorite of his is Inherent Vice, but
I'm absolutely joking. I just gave props to Paul W.S. Anderson. It was clearly a fucking joke.
I don't know.
One good Paul W.S.
Fucking
Anderson
hot take Leon over here. I don't even, like I said, you say shit that's crazy. I just like don't even react to it. That's my thing. I just like absolutely.
Horizon. Give me one good Paul W.S. Anderson film.
Soldier.
I haven't seen Soldier, so I can't.
And that's it. Those two. Then he's got the 9 Resident Evil movies.
AVP is like we didn't know how good we had it.
Yeah, well done, Space Jam. Yeah, I'm over here saying how I'm very happy One Battle won. I know a lot of people were like, it's garbage. I was like, I don't know. This is like Chappie all over again, except this time I was validated because I saw Chappie and everyone hated it. And I was like, I like that movie. Imagine if Chappie had swept the Oscars and I'd be like, fucking ayo, whoo. And this is also one of the few times in recent memory where I'm like agreeing with the Oscars and I'm like, okay. Because like I said, if fucking Sinners had won, that would have been a step in the wrong direction. Like we're doing more virtue signaling. We're doing more, the awards are literally not going to the best movies. And I got to say, I did think One Battle After Another, Begonia, and Eddington were my 3 favorite movies of the year. In fact, let me give you guys the list of 25 movies I loved this year. Not thought was meh. And again, the movies I thought were okay, decent, mid were like, the movies a lot of people hated. I thought Superman, Jurassic World, Fantastic Four, those were all C minuses. There was some other movies I thought were C pluses and B minuses, but the movies I thought were A pluses or A's that I liked anyway. I loved Sinners, Begonia, Eddington, top 3 for sure. I'm sorry, what am I saying? One Battle After Another, Eddington, Begonia, top 3. All 3 of those movies had very similar themes about.
Hey, did you see that horror film Together?
Together's on this list too. Top
Nice.
25. I like Together. It was interesting. It was fun. It was the metaphor was a little on the nose, but I allow it for the body
I
horror.
wanted to watch it, but by the time it came out, I missed it because like there was a bunch of marketing several months in advance, but then by the time the movie actually was set to come out, I didn't see any marketing for it, so I missed it.
Well, this is another example, kind of like 2009 when Avatar and District 9 were nominated for Best Picture out of sympathy. And I was like, yo, why is all the love going to Avatar when District 9 was clearly better than Avatar? I love District 9. I liked Avatar too, but District 9, I loved it. I loved District 9, and I was upset
District
that
9 is
Avatar...
incredible.
I thought Avatar was getting all this extra overhype, and that's just how I felt about Sinners and Weapons. I thought Weapons was obviously way better than Sinners, and I know some people disagree.
I think both were fine.
I thought Weapons was fun as hell. Sinners, kind of peters out. Warfare was Gord King's favorite of 2025. It had 0 nominations. Yeah. I thought Warfare was one of those, it's an experience. It was hardly even a movie, but I liked it for what it was. But, it's too slice of life. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Kata's favorite of 2025 was The Monkey.
I like The Monkey. I didn't put it on this list, I don't think.
I just wanted to make a racist joke.
The Monkey was good for what it was, which was a stupid, dark comedy. He was not as creepy as the other movies. But, what else is on this list? Familiar Touch. Nobody's talking about Familiar Touch. I loved Familiar Touch. That was a movie I watched earlier this year. It's about an old woman with dementia. It's basically The Father with Anthony Hopkins, but it's with a woman, and it's instead of it being really intense and trippy, Familiar Touch was very bittersweet and sentimental, and it was a good movie. It was very sweet, and it's about an old lady with dementia, and she is in a nursing home, adjusting to a nursing home. And the way it was made, it's kind of like Warfare, where it's not really a plot as much as it is like something you watch and experience, because it kind of puts you in the shoes of what it's like to be this dementia woman in a nursing home. And it was a very intimate, soft, simple movie. And it's totally carried by the old woman who plays the dementia lady. Nobody even fucking knows about it. Nobody's talking about it. I'm like, wait. Familiar Touch. Everybody watch that one. That was fantastic. Common Side Effects. That's a show, obviously. I got a few, 3 or 4 shows on this list. I love The Surfer with Nick Cage. I know Jamalama liked it. I don't think it was the best movie of the year. It was one of my favorites of the year. The Surfer was awesome. Caught Stealing, I actually was very surprised by. Caught Stealing, Darren Aronofsky, Austin Butler. A lot of very unpredictable graphic turns in that movie. That movie was way more hardcore than I thought it was going to be. And Darren Aronofsky, even when he makes like a lighthearted comedic heist movie, he's got to get all hardcore about it. I thought it was very well directed as well. And then
was that the one with Michael Cera and
no. It was the one with Austin Butler, who played Elvis, and Zoe Kravitz.
So I actually went into that movie with incredibly low expectations.
Right,
I ended up quite enjoying it for what it was.
I loved it. It surprised the hell out of me.
I wouldn't say I loved it, but I definitely really enjoyed it.
Surprised me, yeah, what I would say. Yeah.
It definitely surprised me. I'll give it that.
I would put Caught Stealing on the bottom of this 25 list, oh, right. I forgot something. Let's see here. Oh, no, not that. Copy, paste, send. Oh, sorry. There we go. What else do I got on this list? Black Bag, Steven Soderbergh's little spy. Steven Soderbergh did his take on True Lies. And it was obviously the exact opposite movie. It was very cerebral and dialogue heavy espionage, but it was kind of like, reminded me of a lot of the other good Steven Soderbergh thrillers, such as, it was kind of very much like Aaron Brockovich, or it was like Haywire, but less actiony. But it was definitely reminded me of some other good spy flicks. It was more of a movie about, married life. But Michael Fassbender and, I forget who the woman was, the actress. Oh, damn. But they're married and they're spies. They work for Central Intelligence or whatever. And they're like spying on each other. And there's like a mole. And is it the husband? Is it the wife? It's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith, but with no guns. There's some guns, but it's one of those movies where there's like maybe 2 gunshots go off in the whole movie, and maybe a car explodes. But yeah, very, very taut, very well directed. Steven Soderbergh, I love his movies. Again, Blue Moon, Ethan Hawke surprised the fuck out of me. I did put K-pop Demon Hunters on there. It deserved.
I would say I was waiting to see that was on your list. K-pop Demon Hunters is my favorite of 2025. I will not say it's the best, but K-pop Demon Hunters is my favorite of 2025. Yes.
See, I was surprised because I thought it won Best Animated Picture, which I was like, okay, obviously, yeah, right. And I thought, well, because they gave it Best Animated Picture, I bet you they're going to give Best Song to Sinners. I lied to you. But I thought they were going to give it to Sinner. They should give it to K-pop because I was at the store and I saw a little baby in a grocery cart just singing the Golden Song by the fucking Carrots or whatever.
And that's not even the best song in the movie. I mean,
no. But the point is the music tapped the zeitgeist and the music wasn't.
It's funny because I've been in the grocery store and heard the K-pop Demon Hunter music over the loudspeakers at the grocery store.
The other thing was the music didn't annoy me like in a lot of the what's his name? Manuel Miranda. What's his name?
Lin-Manuel Miranda. Well, here's the deal with Lin-Manuel Miranda. So
his music annoys the fuck out of me.
Miranda take because I'm someone who loves Hamilton.
Gay.
I've loved Hamilton since it debuted on Broadway. I'm a huge fan of Hamilton, and everything he's done since, I realized he's a fucking one-trick pony. His whole thing is write what seems lyrically complicated verses, which really aren't, but they give the facade of being so, and then catchy chorus that is going to be an earworm for everybody, and then it's going to go back to pseudo lyrically complicated verses. Like it is the most unimpressive way to write in what seems like an impressive way. I hate Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Yeah. So anyway, K-pop Demon Hunters, it got Best Song and Best Animated Picture, which that was an upset on Sinners because, like I said, I thought they were going to give it Best, but Sinners did get Best Score, and I think it did deserve Best Score. I would have been happy if Johnny Greenwood won for One Battle, but One Battle was way weirder and percussive, and I wouldn't really listen to the One Battle soundtrack on a CD or in the car. You know what I mean? I could probably jam parts of the Sinners soundtrack in the car, and still get that mood driving, But yeah, the K-pop was great. Another good movie I liked, fucking Good Fortune, where Keanu Reeves is an angel and Seth Rogen's in it, and that movie was actually great. It was written and directed by Aziz Ansari. It was actually funny. It was like a twisted version of It's a Wonderful Life, and it wasn't too cynical. Has a happy ending and everything. It starts out pretty cynical, but yeah, I thought that was a very pleasant, fun movie. Mom liked it. It was funny as hell. Another movie I like that nobody's talking about is that creepy, what was it called? Lurker. Lurker was a good one where this guy, he's like this weird guy. He's like this weird loner, and he starts hanging out with this musician. He gets in with his music crew, and he starts hanging out with this rapper or whatever, and his like posse. He becomes like the videographer for him, and he basically is like a weird kind of obsessive stalker guy. And it gets a little weird. It gets fucking crazy. I liked Lurker a lot. The Rule of Jenny Pen was another, that would have been top 10 of this year. Rule of Jenny Pen with John Lithgow and Jeffrey Rush. Jeffrey Rush is a court judge, a court magistrate in New Zealand who suffers a stroke, and he has to go to a old folks home, and he's tormented. Everyone in this old folks home is tormented by this crazy guy played by John Lithgow, who has a little puppet. He has a little puppet, and he just fucking tortures all the residents, dude. It was really freaky. Yeah, I'm hopped up on something. I'm hopped up on movies, baby. I know. Sorry. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm hearing a distinct lack of Happy Gilmore 2 in here, which I unironically think was also one of the best films of 2025. I think doing a legacy sequel to a classic comedy like Happy Gilmore was such a tall order, and I went in expecting to hate it. And the comedy was mostly good. Obviously, it's an Adam Sandler movie. It's going to be a bit hit or miss like his comedy is, but it was mostly good. It was incredibly respectful. It advanced the character. The cinematography for it being an absolute is actually legitimately good. Happy Gilmore 2, I really recommend people watch. I cannot believe it was as good as it was.
Well, I'm on the cocaine, guys. That's what's happening. Oh, maybe it's this Herbe Mate I'm drinking. That's probably what it is. Rule of Jenny Pen is what I said, and it's a good movie. Should I do the list? Should I recap the whole list with pictures? Would that help? I'm almost done. The other good movies on this list, No Other Choice. That was actually snubbed. by the awards this year. That Korean movie about the dude who's like basically attempting to commit murder to get his dream job because the say the entire plot of one battle after another in 5 seconds or less. I've already done that. Commando meets The Big Lebowski. I did it. There you go. 5 seconds. Give me my cookie. Together, where I talked about, there was another cool movie called Sharp
5
Corner.
words. Commando meets The Big Lebowski.
Hell yeah. Didn't see Gilmore. John Daly stuff was funny. I saw Gilmore too, and I was not happy with it. It was bizarre. It felt like 2 movies crammed into one with a bunch of just like weird, Happy Madison references.
I think you're. I think you are severely. What's the word? You're being incredibly reductive of what Happy Gilmore 2 is.
My bandmates are huge Happy Gilmore fans, and they were also disappointed with it. I think my bass player gave it more slack than the rest of us did.
Hey,
still,
look at that. Bass players being the only smart members of the band again. Shout out to
what
my
are you
baby.
talking about? Nobody thinks that.
I think that. I'm a bass player. I have
right.
to think that by default.
Nobody thinks the bass player is the smartest member in the band. Yeah. Oh shit, Michael Jordan's number. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, what other movies? Quickly, Psychotherapy with Steve Buscemi was great. Nobody saw that. That was fun. I did like Pluribus, the show. The Assessment, where what's the hot Olsen twin? The Olsen, Elizabeth Olsen.
Elizabeth Olsen. She's the youngest. She's not one of the twins. She's the younger sister. Yeah.
She gets naked in this one. It's in the future. You have to get a license to have babies. And the chick who plays Laura Croft, Ex Machina, she's the assessor, and she comes and lives with the couple to see if they're fit for reproduction. And she basically commits like all these psychological tests on them. Is fucked up, and it was cool. A little futuristic dystopian nightmare movie that was very interesting. The new season of Smiling Friends was great. The Chair Company was cool. Friendship, The Plague was really good. Good Boy, and then also Doggies, the Ukrainian movie where every time a woman sleeps with a man, they turn into a dog. That was a fun movie. And that's it. Those are my top 25 of the year. As far as the Oscars go, another thing I got to give a shout out to, sentimental value. Yeah. Oh yeah. Jimmy, what's his name? One of the Jimmys given the award for the, Mr. Nobody Against Putin won Best Documentary, of course. Presented by Jimmy Kimmel as an extra sting against whoever. I don't know if the show was actually very political at all. I'm sure Conan was funny. I heard Conan had a very funny opening montage scene he did or whatever. Avatar won Best Visual Effects, obviously.
Conan has been consistently funny even through all the modernity and whatnot. I love Conan. I actually like a lot of
best
late
film
night
editing
from the Golden
Conan's
Era and
funny.
whatnot. They are genuinely funny. Conan was funny. Conan is funny.
Conan's
I find
my favorite.
Jay Really funny.
Someone,
Craig Ferguson
so you
was
saw
funny.
Conan on Hot Ones, right? You saw Conan on Hot Ones, right? Where he like decimated it, fucking poured hot sauce all over the wings and all over his lips and shit, and drank no water. So he was one of the writers, the head writer of The Simpsons for a while, but he was definitely one of the writers for a long while. And they say I don't believe this, but the speculation or the joke online is that he did the Homer Simpson trick that he wrote about where he fucking covers his mouth with wax so he can eat those extremely hot insanity peppers. They're joking about how Conan did that before he went on Hot Ones, man. Hell yeah.
I didn't hear about that. You mentioned Conan being a writer on The Simpsons, and that's true. Like, I'm not a huge Simpsons fan. I think it was, obviously the early era, the first 8 to 12 seasons are very good. But I think Conan's writing shines the most in the 90s era of SNL when he was a writer. His SNL writing was fantastic.
Yeah, I always talk about the Phil Hartman era was easily the best time of Saturday Night Live. Easily, like when Saturday Night, anytime Phil Hartman was on it, those are the best episodes. Like before he came on, and when he died, after he died, just wasn't as good. And after he died, it really started falling off.
I'm a huge SNL fan from '76 when it started all the way through about 2005.
See, I didn't even like the Will Ferrell days and shit. You know,
That's
like,
about
eh.
when it starts going downhill. Those are the Will Ferrell days. And I'm a Will Ferrell hater. I can't stand the vast majority of Will Ferrell movies. I think that he is fine for sketch comedy. I don't think his brand of comedy carries full films.
Didicus, are you alive? You still there?
Uh-huh.
I watched Blades of Glory for the first time the other day.
And what did you think?
It was very gay and funnier than it was a lot funnier than Burt Wonderstone, which I also watched for the first time that night, about the stupid magicians with Steve Carell and Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey was obviously the best part of that movie.
Burt Wonderstone is a very okay movie that's got
Olivia Wilde is hot as hell though.
Moments. Blades of Glory, I saw at the drive-in. So the drive-in always shows two movies, you know, and it was paired with Nick Cage Ghost Rider. So I saw those movies back to back that night. And let me tell you,
weird pairing.
And I can't think of one movie without the other. I've seen them both multiple times since on their own, and my memory is just still tied to seeing them together that night.
Like I always associate it with like Talladega Nights just because of it's a similar-ish
It's
Will Ferrell
way
movie.
better. Talladega Nights is so fucking overrated. Blades of Glory is way funnier than Talladega Nights. In my
I
opinion.
thought so too. It was stupider for sure. It was one of the stupidest movies I'd ever seen, and very gay. But I liked how that was the joke.
The ending scene when they finally nail the trick, and he's got like that one single hair, and they do this really shitty CGI, and it like perfects the.
I loved all the ice skating CGI, you know, because there's like a lot of like actual ice skaters doing like triple axles and shit. And they like impose the face on. It was like early Tanya Harding movie effects. I liked it.
I just like when they're going up the escalator and they can't go up any further because the skates are stuck, and they're like, "So where do you get your costume?"
I like how the dude in the mascot outfit keeps getting murdered. Like he gets like a crossbow in his head and he gets fucking shot and some other shit. What happens? Anyway, yeah. So I did watch Blades of Glory, but yeah, Will Ferrell movies. I think my favorite Will Ferrell movies are the Lego Movie, Stranger Than Fiction. I like Old School. Old School was very funny.
Fiction's good. Old School's good.
He works
most
greater.
Of my favorite Will Ferrell movies are ones that are not really Will Ferrell movies. He's just
he's
like
supporting.
Zoolander. Like Zoolander is a fantastic comedy. Will Ferrell's he's a bad guy and not in it as much. You know,
supporting acting. Yeah, I agree. What else happened in the Oscars? I know there was some other big news I wanted to talk about. F1 got Best Sound for all you F1 fans. I know it kind of got snubbed. I liked F1, but McKenna Grace. We're going to talk about this chick later. I did watch that Slanted movie where she, the Asian girl, turns into her. We'll talk about that later.
That came out
yeah,
already?
Ryan Coogler won Best
out?
Original Screenplay. I watched a crappy cam version of it. I was like, what is this? Is this it? It was good. What was really cool about it was the movie is in 4:3 aspect ratio when she's Chinese, and then when she becomes white, it becomes full screen, widescreen. It's like, oh my god. And it was actually really good. I mean, fuck it.
It's really the opposite way because of the slit eyes. You see things long ways.
Dude, fuck it. Let's just talk about it now. Here's a cool ad. Here's a legit ad from Bleecker Street for the movie. There's no music. I think there is music. It's not playing for some reason. But yeah,
Animorphs cover.
They literally did an Animorphs commercial for this. So I don't know, but this movie was a lot better than I thought it would be. It was not. It was cringe on purpose, and it felt like if people were comparing it to like. Was it Mean Girls Meets The Substance, which is what it is, like plot wise, but it felt like a really well done like Goosebumps episode. It was very silly and like high school drama, and obviously like a huge ripoff of The Substance, but with racism. But it did not upset me. It was actually well done. And
I cannot for the life of me believe it was well done. I can believe that it was so
well made.
Done that you will
it was well made. It was not a cheap, shitty movie. And, you know, it's one of those movies where you probably didn't need a huge budget. You know, it wasn't like there's
really
a lot of crazy...
I mean, the trailers made it look incredibly cheap.
Yeah, there's not like a big, heavy, like... There's some minor, like, makeup stuff that they do well enough, but it doesn't really call for a lot of, like, grotesque, like, Substance-style body horror. her face kind of starts melting, a little bit, So it was a nice little makeup. Yeah, widescreen format was clearly invented for Asians. I thought the same thing, that it should have been inverted, but that would have been like 2/3 of the movie goes to 4:3 instead of the other way around. But yes, Hyperbolic Ninja, while he's driving. Help in taking a sleep while driving. $5.
Help!
Hell yeah.
I'm falling asleep while driving. I still have 2 hours to go. Scruffy's the same movie I
Scruffy's the
watched
same-
as a kid.
Oh, do we need to watch more bullshit? Is that going to keep you awake? I'm sorry. We're talking about the Oscars just for a little bit longer, and then we'll get into the garbage, which I guess is a bunch of movie trailers and memes. But yeah, I did like Slanted. It was fun. And yeah, the McKenna Grace girl, she's that little nerdy chick in the new Ghostbusters Afterlife. She's growing up into a little hottie. Good for her. She's becoming the
Honestly,
new little...
when Ghostbusters Afterlife came out, it was like 2017. I remember thinking that girl she's going to be a big thing in Hollywood. She was a great actor, little actress in the.
What do you mean that came out in 2017? What do you
Yeah.
mean that came out? Oh my god!
Yeah.
No, Afterlife. No, that can't be because Goosebumps. No, because the lady version came out in 2016.
Sorry. 22 then 21.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Point is,
Tina Kiss is like,
Point, it's been half a decade. My bad. It all blends together. Point is
2022. Yeah, 4 years. Damn.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years at this point.
Yeah,
So-
she was in the Freddy Five Nights at Freddy 2.
She was really good, is my point. Like regardless of what you think of the new Ghostbusters movies, frankly, I like them, but I know that's a hot take. She nails it. Like, I don't know if she studied Harold Ramis, like, because we were talking earlier how young actors and actresses don't watch movies. I feel like she must just sat there and watched Ghostbusters on repeat or whatnot, because she just encapsulates Harold Ramis's Egon character perfectly. Cool. I'm glad you agree.
Wait, she's somewhere down here, I think. I do. Yeah, and I'm looking for a picture of her. Yeah, here she is right here. She's growing up into quite a little hottie. Good for her, I said. Let's see.
I'm such a fan of yours.
Oh,
I love you.
God, I love you too.
Aw.
You know,
And she is pretty good in this what's it movie? Slanted movie. And the reason why I actually commended it was I thought, because it's this little Asian actress and she's really good too. But I thought it was pretty cool that she decided to, like, it's not going to be me in makeup so I can keep acting. She literally like steps away from the movie and she's replaced by another actress. And this McKenna Grace does really good Chinese. She's like singing songs in Chinese, like, "Mom, it's me, Shang Pao Shao He Shao Hao Shao," or whatever, It's pretty good. So again, McKenna Grace, she's taking on, I guess, more interesting roles. I guess this could have been one of those roles that maybe the wokies are going to get offended by this movie. I don't know. Maybe they're going to love it. Are they going to embrace her? Are they going to reject her? I don't know. This movie is a little tricky, but I watched it and it's got a solid C plus, B minus. It was a solid little flick. Oh, and this okay, it's no longer a gay boy time. It's gay people time now. I hope that's okay. Is everyone staying here? Good. Where is the video? Where
I haven't heard anything back from Cindy about what time we're starting, so I'll be here for a bit.
Okay.
I'll be here until Cindy says, "Hey."
So come on, it's Mr. Time. You can help us solve the crime. With Scooby, a puppy named Scooby, a puppy named Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
I feel like it's been ages since I've been here.
What's up, Scoobs?
Not much.
You know what's
How
fucked
about
up
you guys?
is I told Scoobs, I was like, Sammy leaves. Sorry. I was saying I was gonna send Scooby the link after Sammy leaves, and then I sent it to AJ, and then she reminded me, and then I sent it to AJ again. And then I barely sent it to Scooby like a few minutes ago. I was so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, thoughts on the Oscars, Scoobs?
When it comes to the Oscars now, I really have no high expectations. I mean, when I found out
No one
that
cares.
K-pop Demon Hunters was going to be in there. I was kind of like, yeah, that's probably going to be it's probably the only thing I'm interested in. And I had a feeling they were going to win
I'm a
anything
boomer.
that they were put in, and I was right. They did.
I'm a boomer, and the fact that I'm all obsessed with movies and Oscars and stuff. You know, Judicus loves his video games and his animes, and that's everybody. Everybody's into their animes and bullshit. They're for.
Hey, fuck you.
You know, I love Japanese.
Who's
Japanese
on that
music.
screen? I'll get into that.
I love Japanese music. I love Japanese music. I love Korean music. So when I watched, and I love anime and stuff. So when I saw K-pop Demon Hunters, I was like, okay, I can get behind this. And then when I saw it was in the Oscars, I was like, they better fucking win, and they did.
Good. Well, I'm glad
all the
everyone's
other
happy.
movies on there.
Three things we can get behind, though. Who's on screen?
Dude. Chase Infinity, Willa, fucking Leonardo DiCaprio's daughter in One Battle After Another, looking fucking fine as hell at the Oscars. I was like, oh damn, that's her. Holy shit, are those real? I was like looking up early pictures of her, and I think she did have some enhancements done down on there, but she's looking good. She's looking good. Chase Infinity. I'm all of a sudden like, and she's 25, guys. Don't be getting any ideas. So, or get the idea. You're allowed to have ideas, is what I'm saying. But yeah, holy fuck. You know, that's something else I miss at red carpets. It's like just fucking fine ass pussy on display. Remember the MTV Movie Awards in the early 2000s? Fucking Little Kim had her titty hanging out and shit. Fucking Halle Berry showing up wearing nothing J-Lo.
Kind of guy, but
yeah, but who would you rather fuck, Lil' Kim in the early days or Missy Elliott in the early days?
Okay,
Lil' Kim
look.
for sure.
Lil' Kim was hotter, but Missy Elliott
Right.
was obviously more of a freak.
And she was
freak.
dirty. I mean, they were both dirty.
Missy Elliott was more of a freak. I'm going Missy Elliott.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Missy Elliott's gonna fucking toss
Missy
your salad.
Elliott gonna let you do wild things to her.
She gonna lick your asshole. You gonna lick hers. She gonna make you lick it. I'm sorry.
Like there
anyway, yeah.
Like, dude, Missy Elliott could try and Me Too somebody, and judges can go like, that didn't happen. Like, no, you let this happen. This was consensual. Like,
25 expired, says Dildo. AJ saying that. No, actually, Leonardo saying that. Actually, no, I take that back. We all know Leo. I've said it many times. Leonardo DiCaprio, allegedly, according to me and other conspiracy theorists who believe it, open secret in Hollywood. He's actually not only gay, but secretly married to who, chat? Who? Lucas Haas. Yes, Lucas Haas is secretly Leonardo DiCaprio's husband. I've said it before. I'll say it again. And I'm very happy for their romance. And if you're thinking, hey, it's not fair, Leo should come out. It's not fair. He's doing it just so he could keep his leading roles and get his acting jobs because he has to pretend to be with hot models so he can have that leading man image. And it's not fair because he can't display his love publicly to his husband, Lucas Haas. It's Lucas Haas's idea to have the 25-year-old models and keep Leo working in all these movies. He's the wife. You need to pay the bills, Leo. You cannot let anyone know that you and I are together. We have to.
Was it
Allegedly.
fair that Leonardo DiCaprio had to get mauled by a bear in order to get an Oscar?
Well, he got raped by a bear, but it was fake. It was computer animated. So
Yeah, but I have a feeling that he, if Lucas said to do so, he might.
I still think his best performance was when he played a little retard in Gilbert Grape.
That is his best performance without a doubt.
Oh, Gilbert! I killed it, Gilbert. I mean, it's just like
I never
oh,
saw
God.
that movie, but I never saw that movie, but I heard it was really good.
It is good. It's good. It's up there with, it's one of those sweet little movies about Schmidt. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Familiar Touch. Guys, you guys got to watch Familiar Touch. It was a good one. There's a lot of movies out there.
Touch. Let's go back to talking about this black chick.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she's mixed. All the hottest ones are mixed.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. There's some black in there.
Yeah, what is she saying? I don't know if I could play any of this video. I'm sure. I mean, this is red carpet shit, but what is she saying?
Yeah, and I feel like it's already kind of happening in the movie with all of the dancing.
Exactly.
And I think you're just going to be doing that. You love to dance.
I do.
How long does it usually take for you to learn a dance routine?
Like the short ones I do online?
Yeah.
Maybe like 20 minutes.
Wow.
Okay, they're just talking about vapid bullshit. Here back to the movie, One Battle After Another. This is another really great shot in the movie. Obviously, the car chase is so well done, so well shot. But, you know, a lot of these blocking shots right here, like, you know, the camera pans around, we reveal the table where he puts the keys, he comes back, he grabs the keys, and then he shoots the guy in the chair. Then when Willa comes back later, we cut to the reverse shot where we see the guy dead. And it's one of those things where you don't really notice how well it's done, but the stuff like this is like heavily crafted. And then this shot of her getting into the car, I love this shot. Oh, this is also good. A lot of these racking shots where we rack focus on this and he takes it. We don't know what that is. Well, later we realize it's the DNA tester, you know. We realize later that it's very important, you know. You know, it's a lot of stuff like that. Same thing with the white car following the guy. I loved it when that one guy with the radio show where he's like, you know, teaching immigrants that he's, you know, they don't, what is he doing? He's doing like some weird underground radio station and he gets kidnapped by, you know, this Indian guy. That was all great when he's getting followed. Oh yeah, also this video doesn't talk about it, but all the dissolve shots in One Battle After Another are great. When it dissolves from this shot to like, the invasion, you know, it dissolves to where all the planes, all the helicopters are above their heads, you know, and all the trees are where the guys are standing. And it's just fantastic stuff. Where is the shot I'm looking for? Oh, Jungle Pussy, the bank robbery. Like we see the distance. We see how big this bank is. We see the characters like laid out, dynamic. It's very effortless. It seems effortless. That's why it's so well done. And yeah, like I said, you can really get the size and the scope and the scale of the sets, you know. It tells you how big everything is, you know. And this is a great shot too. We see these immigrants, like they go leave and then we reveal he's sitting here trying to charge his phone, you know. It's you know, normally people would cut to it. Also, this is close-ups. This is when you're supposed to do close-up shots like Ryan Coogler loves to do. This is a very important scene and the close-ups are what makes it so great. And where's the fucking scene where she gets into the car? Willa, the hot chick, not her. This one. Yeah, this is great. The camera, you know, racked on. Just little things like that. Little things like that. One more time. And again, just great blocking all around. Should have won, god damn it, best cinematography. But yeah, I didn't realize this chick was such a little firecracker. Good for her. Oh, speaking of weapons, you see the this is the new Scary Movie poster, official Scary Movie poster. Ancient Gladys, I'm back.
I love how just the commercial for Scary Movie pissed off so many people because of the pronouns. It's like, seriously?
Well, people are saying like, oh, well, no, I love how I there's like I seeing a bunch of people misrepresenting or misreporting that, the trailer was recently age restricted because of like the pronouns and the non-PC humor. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure it's because they show literally giant dildos.
Yeah, they were showing tons of dicks in the commercial.
That's probably why it's age restricted. Come on, just be real. In fact, when I showed the trailer, I was like, I don't know if I should show that. Fucking YouTube. That was my third attempt of the Little Kim comment. Oh, well, let's try to read it. Little Kim was cute early on. Later, she developed the retarded elephant head. Yes, from all the surgeries. I agree. She was so hot in the early days, and then she ruined herself. It was the scene where, who's the one? Was it Diana Ross or some fucking legend presented an award with Lil Kim? And I can't show this because she was wearing a dress where it was like a single strap, but it went down and only covered one titty. And her other titty was just out with a fucking little seashell pasty. And they come out, and she's like looking banging as hell. And Diana Ross or whoever's presenting an award with her, I don't think it was Aretha Franklin. It was someone like that. And what did she do? She literally grabbed little Kim's titty and give it a little one of these on the bottom. Gave it a little shake, and little Kim had her hand out. Woo! It was
yeah,
like,
I think I remember that. I think I remember that.
My little 14-year-old pubescent brain was like, hell yeah, that was a cool part. That was a cool part of the show. That was when Jim Carrey would go show up and do all of his wild antics, you know, dressing like fucking Jim Morrison or whatever, accepting awards. That shit was so funny. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Who else was looking hot at the award show? I don't know. But nobody was dressed like, what was her name? Chappelle Roan from at the Grammys or whatever. Remember when she had her nipple outfit?
And that gal is a bitch, but her music is fucking good, man. I love Chappell Roan's music.
Really?
I ain't gonna say shit. I fucking love her music. Again, she a bitch. I can't stand her as an individual, but her music boss.
I was going to
dude.
cover it later. Dude, I was going to cover it later, but actually I saw this funny post where it was like, oh yeah, Facebook. It was like one of these instances of like the left eating itself where someone has made, I didn't read it. I skimmed it. I skimmed like the first 2 paragraphs and I was like, all right, I'll read this on air. But some person named Lilith has made this scathing call out of Chappelle Roan, how she's actually she's a fake LGBT activist. You know, she is using it. Let's see. I'll read the first 2 paragraphs. We'll see if we want to keep going. I'm done with the collective delusion.
Before you read the paragraphs, I'll say that I will be able to confirm or deny this. My family actually knows her family. Her and I are from the same area, so I'm quite intimately familiar with her upbringing because my dad's
all
friends with her
right.
grandparents.
So this time it's personal.
Her family went to the same church as me, or well as my dad. I wasn't really much of a church guy, but.
Okay, well, let's see what this says here. Pink Pony Club. I blame Trump for Enzo Meat writing one battle after another.
Pony Club. Dude, love.
No.
And Molly says "Hot to Go." That's my favorite song by her. H-O-T-T.
Well, that's the thing. Well, Black Lives is I've said it before. I'm a Trump ride or die. I'm a fuck Antifa. You know me. And One Battle After Another was my favorite movie of the year. Or, you know, the movie I definitely thought should have won Best Picture. Let me put it that way. It deserved it. It deserved it, assuming the Oscars mean anything. It's the movie that should have won. It had a lot to say about the current times, and it did it in a fucking hilarious and tasteful way. If you think the movie was left-wing propaganda, just watch the same movie with a different lens on. You'll see it's a very open to interpretation movie. It was the same thing I was saying with Blair Witch. You were talking about how Blair Witch sucks, and I know you've said it multiple times, but my compliment to Blair Witch is that movie's a lot more complicated than you think because you think it's a very simple, straightforward movie about people getting lost in the woods. But like when you ask what actually happens, people have wildly different interpretations and theories. Was there an actual witch? Was there an actual witch?
Which is that it inspired a bunch of better found footage movies. But anyway, let's check out this paragraph here.
All right, let's see here. I've been done with the collective delusion that Chappelle Roan is some kind of radical golden cow blessing to the LGBTQ plus community. But I want to go over it again because people always ask me why I dislike her so much. So when you actually look at the timeline and the receipts, you'll see she isn't an icon, but a master class in queer capitalism and performative activism. She built a platform on our struggles, used our culture for aesthetic vibes, and then immediately pulled the I'm just a pop star card the second it was time to actually stand for something. So let's start with the biggest lie, which is, quote, Midwest trailer park princess narrative. Kaylee Amstutz wants you to believe she's some scrappy, broke girl who crawled out of rural Missouri with nothing but a dream. But in reality, her mother is a veterinarian, and her father managed the family's private veterinarian practice. Well, that's actually not that nepotism. That's not nepotism.
I was about to say, first of all, all that about her upbringing is true but also where she lived in Missouri. Again, I don't want to say where because I was going to dox where I am, but let me tell you, it is very rural, very even the upper income people. Like you've got your low class, your lower middle class, then you got your upper class. There's really not much of an upper middle class. Granted, there's not much of an upper middle class anywhere in America anymore, but very middle America. Like yes, she was very middle America. She wasn't no trailer trash or anything, but she also wasn't like fucking a rich kid.
Well, Vankeman's girl is saying, who is this chick? This is the girl who wore the nipple clamp outfit at the Grammys. She's got some songs. She's a big pop star now. She's a new up and coming singer. I don't really know her songs. I might know one if I heard one.
She's got some bangers, man. She got some bangers.
I think I have heard one or two and been like, not bad. I don't remember what, but but yeah, I mean, the idea is like, okay, yeah, she's not poor, but also she did kind of crawl out of rural Missouri by being a pop star if her parents were veterinarians. It's not like her parents were fucking, did. But it's not, it's not like her parents were record label artists or famous singers. That would be bullshit. Like
that would be nepotism. No, she came
right.
from a financially fair, fairly well doing family, which is where how a lot of us are, and this part of so yeah.
Well, let's see. Her grandfather was a prominent local millionaire who founded the Horton Insurance Group and owned a literal golf course in Springfield. She wasn't discovered in a trailer, but was actually sent to expensive Grammy camps and had private piano voice lessons and family money backing her career since she was 14. Hey, you got to pay to play sometimes.
Hold on. The idea that you can't do this shit, even if you're from a low income family, is wild. Like, I came from a relatively low income family in this portion of the country here, and I was still able to do golf camp, which was incredibly expensive. Was still able to do a bunch of extracurriculars. Was still part of obviously by the time I get into high school, I'm working my own job, things like that. I did pay for my own schooling, which is why I didn't end up completing college or anything. But like, the idea that you can't do this shit in some of the lowest cost of living. Missouri is the 6th lowest cost of living state in the entire country. You can actually do a lot with a little.
Oh, yeah, listen to this other jab. Not. She was sent to expensive Grammy camps and had private piano voice lessons and family money backing her career since she was 14, which I will say she never showed any drag/queer influence prior until she was able to score a deal.
That is actually bullshit. I can absolutely confirm that she was very interested in the drag and queer culture shit here in the Midwest, which, to be fair, there isn't a lot, but when it's there, like, there's a few places in the city I lived that heavily focus on this stuff, and she was into that shit then. Now it's just like you don't have a lot of access to it because it's relatively niche.
Well, it seems like everyone in this comment section is also jumping on the hate wagon, whether it's true or not. So it's not like I'm not seeing a lot of pushback in the comments, Usually there will be, you're wrong. Let's see. She's rich, basically, using the aesthetic of poverty to sell records to working class while growing up with a massive safety net isn't just branding, but poverty cosplaying, which has became really popular amongst country singers and influencers, which I agree, across different platforms. I call it bro country. The idea that you wear black wristbands and ride a G5 while you sing about driving a fucking tractor. It's bullshit. I don't really like country though that much. I mean, I
hate country music. Like, no, I can't stand country music. I especially stadium country music. But
all country music must be at least 60 years old.
Yeah, well, I don't even like old country unless it's Dolly Parton and some Johnny Cash. I'm not a country dude whatsoever.
I'm getting older because there's a lot of these country songs that I'm hearing for the first time, and I'm like, God damn, that's a badass song. Highway 40 Blues by Ricky Skaggs. Fucking great song. What are some other good ones? I mean, I am a fan of Randy Travis. That motherfucker could sing. It's one of those
country,
things.
But I'll give props to Brad Paisley. He's one of the greatest guitarists of our generation.
Right. Some of these
I hate
motherfuckers
his
can
music,
shred.
but his technical guitar skills are fucking incredible.
When you talk about the outlaw country guys, they are way more hardcore than some of the craziest rappers. When you hear about these rappers getting up to no
good. You ever
good.
hear the band? Oh, it's gonna kill me. What's their give me a second. I have to Google it.
Country band?
They're like a country rock band.
Well, I love the new. Everyone loves what's his name? Fucking save some titty milk for me. What's his name? I like. I want to fuck you with the lights on. Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart.
Blank.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Wheeler Walker Jr. is hilarious because Wheeler Walker Jr. I think is one of these leftist woke. I think he's an act. It's an act, but it's so popular he has to become the dude. He has to be this character. It's so hilarious. It's like Larry the Cable Guy. Rappers are hard. Winning other dudes. Yeah, a lot of gay rappers for sure. Yeah, a lot of the rapper stuff, like the tough, crazy rappers. It's the same thing with the hair metal guys. I felt like a lot of it was forced and maybe exaggerated for record sales. Whereas the outlaw country guys, no, they were legit crazy. Getting arrested by police multiple times and doing all kinds of fucking drugs, and they're just all
Texas
alcoholics.
Hippie Coalition. That's the name of the band. Texas Hippie Coalition.
I know Texas Hippie Coalition.
Dude, Texas saw them live a couple years. Dude, Texas Hippie Coalition kicks ass. I'm not usually a fan of that style of music.
Hair metal,
I just gotta
killed
say,
metal.
that is an awesome name for a band.
Texas Hippie Coalition, dude, they kick ass.
People show up thinking it's gonna be hippie jam shit. What is this? Let's see here. Yeah, well, she's not gay enough, I guess. I don't know. This is like girls just being bitches, catty. Ugh, can't stand it. Anyway, best makeup, best costumes, Frankenstein. Good for you. What else? What else fun?
I will
I
say,
can't remember.
I got to
I
bounce.
mean,
It's time for me and Cindy to go watch some anime, so I'm gonna boogie. Is there anything last minute you want to cover before I bounce on out of here?
Amy Madigan won for weapons. Good for her. And Leon, Willow's going to be the movie this week, re-releasing it in full. It's allowed in full. So it's one of those things. I took it down for a few months, so it's coming back up. So and then I need to edit and re-upload the Heavenly Kid. I'm gonna and also I might have to edit. My mom's a werewolf, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm re-uploading a lot of these other ones that were like blocked in some countries and shit. You're trying to get them past copyright completely, just be safe. But what do you got coming up? Tuesday's Tinfoil Haters, right?
Tuesday, Tinfoil Haters. Tomorrow, me and Cindy doing the countercast. Wednesday, I'll
Are you
have
gonna
the
talk about
lunch hour.
leprechauns or something? It's St. Patrick's Day.
Tuesday,
Is there like
St.
an
Patrick's
Irish?
Day?
Is there like an
yes,
Irish
Tuesday
myth?
Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day.
Shit, I didn't realize.
Maybe you should
that.
talk about Selkies, those people who turn into mermaids and
I
shit.
love Selkies. I love that movie that was about Selkies.
Secret of Rowan Inish. I saw it
of
again
Rowan,
for the first time last year, and it's so goddamn good.
I've seen that movie 3 or 4 times. I had never heard of it until Foxy Moxie turned me on to it.
It's on
and,
YouTube. You can watch it
2,
right
3 years
now.
ago. Yeah, it's so good. Dude. I've seen Secret of Rowan Inish like 3 or 4 times in the last 2 years. Such a fantastic slow film. Very emotionally well written. Yeah, man. I might have to. For St. Patrick's Day, we might have to do some sort of Irish conspiracy. I hadn't even thought of that. That's a good idea.
Do like three Irish little crypto
3 Irish
creatures
cryptids or something.
Yeah, cryptid creatures.
I like that. I like 3 Irish cryptids for St. Patrick's Day. That's a good idea.
Leprechauns, silkies, and what else? Yeah, you got to talk about the Mobile, Alabama leprechaun. Crack the secret. Was it real or was it an elaborate ruse?
Was that
Has
the
anyone
one
come
where there was
forward?
that parade or whatever?
Yeah.
All those people were claiming they saw a leprechaun. And
Yeah,
shit?
everybody's seen a leprechaun say, "Hey, oh!" Right. That was in
Something
Mobile,
that's
Alabama.
something's not found. That's something that isn't found in Ireland. A
They
sober
had that-
Irishman.
Oh, I'm sure there are plenty. Don't.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I didn't realize that St. Patrick's Day was Tuesday. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing something Irish. I didn't even think about that.
Wear some
Yep,
green.
Countercast tomorrow with me and Cinny. Tinfoil Haters. Wednesday we got the lunch hour, which is the political stream. And we usually do pop culture at the end just to palate cleanse. There will be no stream on Thursday because your boy be hitting the road for Florida.
Right.
And then videos and streams every day. If there's for whatever reason anyone on this chat that's not subbed to me, I would appreciate a sub. We are 127 or something away from 10K. So would mean the absolute world to me if we hit 10K by the end of the month.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to get 800 subs and 150 members. So yeah, good job, man.
Thank you. No,
Dudicus,
I
you're up.
appreciate it.
You're up almost up to 200, right? You're getting up to 200. Everyone's moving on up. It's hell yeah, it's awesome. Enzo's Mojito spoof showed up in my feed like an hour ago. Hell yeah, member. Oh no, I made that for everybody. yeah, you got it.
All right, cool. Well, I'll see you
later,
on the
man.
flip flop, Enzo. I love you, brother. Good show. Fuck the Oscars, but I'm glad you're happy with your one battle after another dubs.
Sick. All right.
Deuces.
Yeah. Fuck the Oscars. And I don't know if the award ceremony itself was very performative or anything. I didn't hear anything about that. So I don't know. I think we're about to move on from the Oscars, unless anybody has anything else to say.
I gotta say.
Oh yeah, Sean
for-
Penn. Sean Penn. Later.
I gotta say, makeup effects. Yeah, Frankenstein is worthy of it. I
Totally
thought
deserve
they
it.
were worthy.
Uh,
It was
best
definitely
costumes, 'cause
worthy of it.
I know we went over all the nominees when they were announced, and yeah, I mean, I'm pretty spot on. Like I said, I missed a few. The only two I'm really upset about are Best Actor and Best Cinematography. Sean Penn, I was totally saying Sean Penn's probably going to win. He's awesome in that movie. He commands the
great
whole movie,
actor.
just like Amy Madigan. Amy Madigan is only in a little bit of weapons, and she steals the whole show. And it's the same thing with Sean Penn. The first time we see him, he pops a boner at will. It's like
I gotta say, the one thing that I like so much about K-pop Demon Hunters is the singers themselves. They've had they've had to go through so much shit. And then this movie comes out, they are beyond stardom now. And this is all stardom that they 110% highly deserve. In their own country, they were torn.
That's one of those
down.
songs that.
And then you come to America.
Yeah, the Golden Song
and
was.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the Golden Song was. It's intentionally like one of those songs that a young girl can sing and like some old women. No, you're not gonna hit that high note.
Well,
it's like that.
EJ did the songwriting. When she first wanted to become a singer, the music companies in Korea told her, "No, you're too old. You're even too old for any of the girl bands." Another one of the singers, I don't remember which one it was, she had gone to Japan to study music, but she was Korean born and everything. She comes back to Korea. She's got a great voice and everything, but they told her, we hear a little bit of a Japanese accent of you whenever you come from you every now and then. So no record deal. And then for the other one, they said you're not photogenic enough.
Oof.
And schools are finally making it big, and I am so glad to see this happen.
Good for them. And good for, I guess,
it's a sequel.
And I guess good for Michael B. Jordan, because he did get called the N-word, so he got his Oscar. I mean, this is I did show this to Leon. I don't know if Dudicus, are you still here? We're done talking about the Oscars. We're moving on.
Are you?
We are. Here's the uncircumcised guy at the party showing off his mozzarella pool. Speaking of our favorite Pedro Pasquale.
Gayer than gay.
What have you? Yeah, and again, just like Leo, like, oh, he's secretly gay, so he keeps getting the sex appeal in the leading roles. I get it.
Well, didn't he come out?
No, but he's been spotted with like dudes.
I thought he came out as like
who's obviously
I thought he
gay.
came out as like bi.
I mean, he doesn't need to come out. It's one of those guys. We know. We get it. All right, guys, I have to confess, I'm actually gay. Be like, we know, dear. Sit down. It's not like Kevin Spacey where it's like, oh, I'm in trouble. I'm gay. I got in trouble. It's because I'm gay. No. That's not going to work. All right. This video was Jake Martin sent this one. You've seen these, right? These music performances with no music, right? I hadn't seen this one. This is a new one for me. I'm into this one because it's very, very gay.
Everyone you meet, the children in the streets are swaying to the rhythm. There's something moving in them. There's no place to hide, so I even try. Can't you hear it coming your way? It is here to stay.
Awesome.
Pull yourself together.
Oh no, Devil Wears Prada 2. It's the trailer, guys. Let's see. What are we doing? Ooh. All right. She's back, bitches. Speaking of, guys, last time we streamed, was it last time we streamed? On Thursday, we streamed. It was International Women's Day, right? Is that right, Dudicus? Or was that Sunday? That was last Thursday. It was International Women's Day. There was an International Women's Day gathering, and it was a big success. Here's a photo of it, guys. Dudicus, are you watching? Are you paying attention? Here's a photo from the International Women's Day gathering. It was a big hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, is why I will
have
work to do.
It's time to watch movie trailers and all that bullshit.
And by we, I mean you.
Hathaway. Molly says, wow, that's offensive. Is the video choppy? Is it?
No, not to me.
I don't know. I am pausing it a lot. That's probably what it is. I
Maybe
heard the
that's
one in the
good.
UK was mainly men.
I know they
Awesome.
already showed the. I know they already showed the final brand new Spider-Man movie commercial, but it's in Korea.
Last time I showed the Spider Noir trailer, it got the stream blocked by Sony. Those fuckers. In fact, they might block the stream from the Blue Moon stuff. I might have to edit that out later. We'll see. Trim it out. What about your
Yeah,
dildos?
Brand New Day finally has a commercial. They showed it in Korea. Probably going to be a while before we see it.
Guys, the choppy videos are on purpose to add to the transformative layer to our commentary. All right, we try to make the viewing experience as awful as possible, so that way it is truly a transformative, non-substitutive work. Correct? Yes. Tucci.
Wait. I hope that's not what you're wearing tonight.
Oh, burn. Enzo, is your house floated and due to come back? It's a double request.
Due to come back, any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
We're all back. Done talking about Oscar shit. It's time to watch stupid crap on the internet, all right? I know that's what you guys love. Right, Dudicus?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right, Dudicus?
Dudicus.
I have one more question.
The house was flooded out. My house was flooded out.
Dudicus, I love the game that's playing behind you. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Awesome game.
I haven't played it.
Oh.
If you know me, that's funny. Oh, no Eminem due to come back? Right, I forgot about that. Motherfuck. Holy shit. You know, I forget that the bottom of this list is, like, extremely updated. Where is it? Right
Due
here.
to come back to the porch light. Due to come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Due to come back, please come back. Search parties in the woods, looking through the neighborhoods, under the bridges, over the ridges, past the cold river, giving me a shiver. I found your jacket by the fields. None of this makes any sense. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Due to come back to the porch light. Due to come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Due to come back, please come back. Just walk through the door, I can't take it no more. Due to ask me, please.
Hell yeah. Dude is back, by the way. Right?
Yay.
Anyway, yeah, we're back to the bullshit. We're not talking about movies anymore. Just let me nerd out once in a while, okay, guys? Shit. We'll get back to talking about gay stuff. And that's the thing. I think when I'm not like having like extremely wordy, free-form discussions about movies, I neglect the chat. The chat gets upset. So this is why they like it when I pay attention.
We
to them.
interrupt
So
our
I just-
program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Oh.
So let's hear it.
May the bridges I burn light my way.
Oh, does Olivia Munn? No, Emily Watson?
Emily Blunt?
Does she become
Yes,
the
she's in
villain?
this.
Does she? Yeah, she's in the second one. Does she become the villain in this time around? That'd be neat.
I barely remember the first.
And you were there when these images were taken.
And the models were encouraged to mill around like starving goats in the parking lot of a methadone clinic in New Jersey.
Okay. That was funny.
What am I not allowed to say? Methadone? New Jersey.
That is funny. That is funny. Okay.
Anyway, you know what I mean.
I want to see that again. The whole thing with the delivery.
And you were there when these images were taken. And the models were encouraged to mill around like starving goats in the parking lot of a methadone clinic in New Jersey. What am I not allowed to say? Methadone? New Jersey. Anyway, you know what I mean.
Dude. Meryl Streep, there's a reason why she's won more Oscars than any fucking woman alive. Honestly, I mean, what is the rest of this bullshit? Why? What? Oh, okay. This is like 3 trailers cut together. Okay. We don't need it. We saw the old trailer. All right. I'm good with just that. That was funny. Don't ruin it for me by showing me too much bullshit. Okay. I don't know what a lot of these are. These are like the female fucking trailers of the night. There's like 3 of them. Margot's got money problems. I don't know what it's about. I think it's about Ellie Fanning.
Elle
the chick
Fanning.
from Neon Demon and Elle, is that what you say? Elle Fanning? Okay.
Yes, her name's Elle.
Ellie. Elle Fanning from Predator Badlands. She I guess she
Well,
gets
that's
an
not the only
OnlyFans
thing
account. Is that what this is about?
Well, that's not the only thing she's from. She started off, I believe, from Maleficent.
Right, she's Dakota Fanning's sister. I loved her in Neon Demon.
Yeah.
Neon Demon's good. Keanu Reeves is awesome in that movie. He's got a cool cameo, kind of small role in that one. Let's see what the hell this is about. I think she gets an OnlyFans. I hope she gets actually naked. She got a big ass. She got a big old dumper, and that was a big problem with Ellie Fanning in Predator Badlands. Is her bottom torso is removed. We do see like her butt walking around like without her body attached to it, but it would have been cooler if we had some some butt maxing. L maxing, exactly.
It's just like...
Don't you be listening to the nonsense coming out of people's mouths. We're on the precipice of greatness. How did I let this happen?
I dream about the girl I used to be.
Having a baby sucks.
Margot, why are you here? You can go anywhere.
Like Harvard?
Yes, like Harvard.
You're smarter than anybody. You're the smartest student I've ever seen. It's basically Goodwill Hunting, but she's a whore. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be so cool if that's what this movie is. It's Goodwill Hunting, but she's a ethot. Holy fuck.
Harvard.
The thing is, anytime I see a goddamn streaming platform logo like Apple TV or Netflix or Hulu or Amazon, my fucking expectations are lowered drastically. All right?
Oh.
Till all the silly boys
So how's
Goodwill whoring. Thank you. Yes, we're back, baby. Dudicus, we're back.
Is that Michelle Pfeiffer?
Dudicus, we're back. Scooby, we're back, baby.
Oh my God.
Is that Michelle Pfeiffer?
That's what I just said. Is that Michelle
looks
Pfeiffer?
good. She looks good, but unnaturally good. You know what I mean? Like, we know it's some Death Becomes Her bullshit going on. Some black magic, plastic surgery, all that good stuff.
Oh my God. You were gonna be somebody.
Maybe it's computer special effects, you know? Because they always look better in the movies, right?
What was I gonna be? Whatever you wanted. But you chose to keep me.
That'd be funny if, like, a huge CGI budget was literally spent to make Michelle Pfeiffer look a lot better than she does. And all the actresses, for that matter. She found her star.
I ruined your life. You ruined my life so pretty. I need to make money. I'm open to any job there is. Digging ditches, even. Looks like you've already dug one.
Ooh, having a baby. You suck. The fuck?
in order to earn income for my child.
Fucking don't 98% of all girls who do OnlyFans make like fucking less than minimum wage? Like there was a brief like uptick of money in the pandemic because all of our fucking all of our lady friends were selling pictures of their pussies for $20 or whatever. So it was like, yeah, whatever. We'll support the homies. Pass that cash around. I got that stimulus money, baby. But now it's just like, it was like, pandemic time. OnlyFans was a pandemic thing. It should have left with a pandemic. Just like drive-through margaritas and all that bullshit. It was fun while it was a thing, but, that was a fun year, but it should have gone. Should have gone.
It's a Twitch thing.
You're telling me for the price of a lap dance, I could just have a month access to all these nude and video photos of you? A person I know, like hot girl I actually know and talk with and always, wanted to fuck for real. Like, what? This is weird. And then like you run into the person now 5-6 years later, oh, I nuked my OnlyFans. I don't have it anymore. That's behind me. And here comes a guy that I fucking sent titty pictures to for the price of $10. Pandemic was a wild time, bro. Everyone was fucking horny. It was hilarious. I was like in Texas, so I don't know. I was going to karaoke bars, getting lit. Nobody cared, but I know it was different all over the country. So it was crazy like that in Austin. And then when I moved out here to small town Texas, nobody gave a fuck. I was like, thank you. A place I could call home. All right, Hungry Ghost.
I've been doing
Maybe she.
some
No, I'm
work
not
on
going to
the
say
internet.
that. And again, I love the Neon Demon, but they keep saying like she's the most beautiful woman ever. That's the vibe. The idea that she's so sexy that she's gonna kill it on OnlyFans. Ellie Fanning is hot and she got a big ass, but she is not. I'm sure you might. There's probably some guys out there who like her best, kind of thing. They got a crush on Elle Fanning. Totally would, but you know what I mean. She's not the most beautiful supermodel to have ever graced the earth like she is in Leon. In Neon Demon, they specifically say she's a hot commodity because she looks innocent, because she looks young, because she look, so she
I think
does.
it's safe to say that she's between her and her sister. She's definitely the most attractive.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Dakota Fanning is like, I think it's like objectively, she's hotter than her sister. But they have a fun relationship. There was like a fun video where they were like giving each other a lie detector test. And apparently Elle Fanning is in love with Jack Black. Like both her and Dakota like gush over Jack Black. So basically what I'm saying, I have a shot at fucking Dakota and Elle Fanning. Elle Fanning more so because I think she's single. So yeah, you can't get Jack Black because he married his high school sweetheart, but Elle, give me a call. I'm the next best thing.
For your first taco picks, we'll make you a scary girl.
Ooh, what else? Jack Black. What was I going to say about him? 5 memberships by Seabrew. Bless you.
Check your balls.
Let's write more tallies up here and check what we got to do. I know that's another shot of Malort. We're going to finish this bottle tonight for show. For show. We might do Edward 40 Hands on St. Patty's Day, guys.
Banana.
Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick.
I picked that video specifically because Scoob was laughing at that one.
Yeah, I was.
And it's another OG creamer banger.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
and
I
yes,
love the goofy laugh.
Rabnad, you'll be happy to know we are going to be talking about that in a minute. It's lined up after these after a couple trailers, Super Mario Galaxy. But yeah, let's see more about how OnlyFans is awesome, and we'll talk more about Jack Black and bullshit later.
I'll marinate on it.
This is not you.
Ew, Nick Offerman. Nick Offerman is like now the ultimate sign that the movie is probably, I'm not going to say woke, but left-leaning, to say the least. He's such a bait and switch actor, man. Because he only plays like super base roles.
See, look at that. She says, well, my mom worked at Hooters, so why can't I be on... She takes after her mom. Mom left a great impression.
Imagine if at Hooters you can slip the waitress $10 and she'll pull her titties out and like rub your face in them. That would be similar to OnlyFans, right? In fact, I'm going to open a restaurant like that and make a fuckload of money. It's not a strip club. It's not a strip club, but it's like Hooters, except these chicks will show tid if you pay them. If you slip them a tenner, they'll fucking give you a quick little one of these and shake them up. If you tip her fucking $100, I don't know. She does the splits on your table. I don't fucking know, guys. I'm workshopping it here. I'll be the main customer. Absolutely. What else? Let me play another video since that was a 5-banger.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one brother, one give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Brother, me brother, man, me wanna eat some food that you got there. One give me a curry goat for the feeling hungry. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one give me curry goat.
Okay. I owe you guys 2 karaoke songs and 1 shot of Malort. Awesome. I got it right here. Already poured. Dudicus, are you here? Did you drink too much Malort?
No, but I am drinking.
So am I. Here's to you, buddy.
Also, I like that you just invented prostitution with extra steps.
Yeah, well, it's not prostitution because, you know, you got to pay extra for hands and no penetration. It's a restaurant. We have good food here. This is a family establishment. This isn't anything with Hooters. Sir, there are children here having birthday parties. Like, this is a restaurant.
I just imagine you screaming that in like a court case. This is a family restaurant.
Honkers is a fine dining establishment. All right. Honkers is definitely the name. Oh, I'm working on it. This is a good idea. I'm doing it. He lives. Yeah, we're back. Like I said, the gay Oscar version of the show is over.
What's the name of the stupid? It was in Space Dandy. There's a show that there's a restaurant in that universe that's just Hooters, but aliens too. It was called Boobies. It's just called Boobies. Coming from all across the galaxy to see
boobies,
something, and double D's. No, the narrator seemed to perked up when he started talking about this restaurant.
He'd be like, "Sir, if you ask to shut this establishment down, first I ask you to try our waffles. I promise you would change your mind. The best goddamn waffles you've ever had. My God, he's true. He's right. This is clearly a place that puts food first.
And titties second."
Yeah.
My mom worked at Hooters and my father was a pro wrestler. Tell me what's me.
Your fans? It's a
Oh, Greg Kinnear. See, I love Greg Kinnear. I got a soft spot for that guy.
Yeah, he's a very likable guy.
He picks decent movies. They're all very, lighthearted, and he doesn't pick he was in The Gift. That was like him playing against type. When it's revealed he's the killer. That was cool. Spoilers, whatever. Katie Holmes has her titties out. Other spoilers. But you do got to say, Greg Kinnear picks some fun movies. What was it?
Every time you say The Gift, I think of The Giver, and I'm like, you remember that movie differently than I do.
No.
And I'm like, Sam Raimi. It's a completely different movie.
And there's like 4 other movies called The Gift, so I'm talking about the Sam Raimi one, not the awesome Joel Edgerton Gift movie. Is also great.
What was the name of that one movie Greg Kinnear was in? It had him and Jack Nicholson, and he was
As Good as It Gets, man.
Yeah, and he was gay.
The gay painter.
Living in
fucking
cute-ass little dog.
The dog looked just like Jack Nicholson, yeah. What was the dog name's? Verdell. It was a very gay dog name. Verdell. Yeah. And yeah,
the
Greg
dog
Greg
even
Kinnear,
ended up
he's
like Nicholson.
he's also like he was in that movie Dear God, where he's getting letters to God from like cancer patients and shit, or little kids. I can't remember. But then there's also A Stroke of Genius, where he invents the windshield wiper, and the car companies like steal it from him, and he patented it and everything or something, or he tried to patent it. I don't remember. It was based on a true story. He does those kinds of movies. He did the one with stupid Haley Joel Osment paying it forward, or was that Kevin Spacey?
I think that was Kevin Spacey.
Well, anyway, he does those type of movies. But yeah, Greg Kinnear. But this is based on the best-selling novel, so I don't know. Maybe it's better than, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to sound like a toxic masculine dildo, or like, you know, I'm not going to say I wouldn't fuck the shit out of Elle Fanning, but you're telling me she's just going to get on OnlyFans and make shitloads of money as just some nobody girl who's looks, you know, I don't know. She's got to be like a real freak. She's got to be doing something really crazy.
Masculine dildo. That sounds like a
Right.
trauma movie that never got made.
Should be. My mom worked at Hooters, and my dad was a pro wrestler. What's me? Bonnie Blue? What's wrong with being dildo? Yeah, nothing. Nothing's wrong with being dildo.
I doubt Marco's
She's a
fitness as
cool
parent.
girl.
You have no money, you have no plan, and you simulate sex with space aliens.
I am the alien.
Oh, it's Boogie Nights all over again. Julianne Moore, the custody hearing. It's like one of the best scenes in that whole movie.
I had a feeling that there was going to be I was thinking to myself, there's going to be a custody hearing, something like that in this movie, and then next thing you know, we get this clip. Yeah.
Well, the other problem is it's something we've seen before, but better.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
I've come across a lot of people in
Nicole Kidman. Okay.
who need to apologize.
Another freakishly hot for her age woman who's obviously unnatural and plastic surgeryed up. She still looks great though. She works out and everything. Who knows what the fuck she'd look like naturally? Very different. Probably not that much. Probably still good though. You know what I mean? I feel like it was probably unnecessary for Nicole Kidman to get plastic surgery. You know? I don't know. Should I get plastic surgery? Maybe I'll become a plastic surgery addict next year. That'll be fun. I start getting all into chin mogging or whatever, jaw, what's it called? Mewing. I become all like Chad Maxing or whatever the fuck. I don't understand the new slang. Mogging is bad. Maxing is good. What else we
I don't know.
It's all stupid. I'm Enzo. I like sucking dicks. Non-toxic masculine dildo Enzo. Right.
You would not be one of them.
Oh, you got Nick Offerman crying, and you got a little song number.
I've got big ideas.
I'm happy to guide you along, but the second that you start to do any more of your, sexy
Okay, Dad.
things, yeah, I'll just take the baby with me.
Okay.
The thing is, Margot, I think everyone's got money troubles right now. You know, if you don't have money troubles right now, you're like in the top fucking 2% of the planet right now. Because like, it's pretty rough out there right now for a pimp. All right. Some people are doing all right for themselves, but everybody should be doing better. So you're not special is what I'm getting at, Margot. Sell your goddamn pussy elsewhere. No, seriously though, but the movie might be good if it has a solid ending. The premise is decent. If it sticks to the landing and doesn't get preachy and has a good, whoring is bad message, that'd be something, right? Watch that be the message of the movie. You know, that could be good. That might be something I could endorse. Or if it is a whoring is bad, but it's funny as hell, I'll allow it. Woot woot, top 2, says Sebrew. Hell yeah. He's doing all right. Love it. I love how you only see that toilet for like a fucking frame. Chat is brain rot maxing. Absolutely. Sometimes I wonder if Nick Offerman's Parks and Rec character wasn't a cry for help. Yeah, he was in that recent movie, Sovereign Citizen movie. I think it's just called Sovereign. He's like some crazy sovereign citizen nut with his son. Did we talk about this Dudicus? Did I show you that one right?
You might have.
I didn't show you the movie, but I'm sure I talked about it with you. But he gets like,
I think he talked about it briefly.
it ends with him getting like fucking chased by police and shot in a parking lot or some bullshit. He's got like a bunch of Uzis in his car and shit. Ah! He's crazy. It's very stupid. Anyway, Margot. It's a series? I hate it now. All right. I don't give a fuck anymore. New series. All right, fuck this show. Fuck this shit. I mean, if it had the title mini-series in front of it, implying it was like a one-and-done season, that would be better. The idea that this is going to go on for multiple years, no, it isn't, because Nicole Kidman ain't cheap, and I'm sure she's in a supporting role, but it's like, dude, trim the fat, make this shorter. Like, please. Unless this is a super raunchy show, unless we're going to see Ellie Fanning like literally penetrating herself with dildos and stuff, then we could talk about how bold and daring and amazing the show is. All right?
No, she's got to be in a scary movie for that to happen.
Like if we see literal like full frontal Ellie nudes like a lot, like I'll allow it. If she gets naked at least once every episode, all right, that's a two titty per episode minimum. Maybe Apple TV will listen to my demands for once. What else we got? Another chick flick, Mile End Kicks. Oh, MGMT. Maybe this stream will get blocked because of that. Yo, what's with this hate of my brethren Enzo? I was literally just about to say, Scooby, come back. I worked with Greg Kinnear in Fast Food Nation. Oh, right. Cool guy. He talked to us extras. Nice. Nice, Glenn. What did he talk about? Anything specific? We're fly and you hate it, Enzo. Yeah. The chat is just so fucking awesome. I can't help it. Can I be the one who leaves to join a cult? Molly, of course you can.
Wondering, what are you writing? Oh, I'm a music critic. Oh, cool.
I just don't understand why you have to move to Montreal.
Who the fuck had a poster of Almost Famous? And why would you put it right here, like covering this? Like this is awkward. This room dressing is very, I don't know. Doesn't feel authentic to me. It's like Eric July with all of his fake bullshit, Target bot like comic book posters he has behind him. I like fucking comic books because I got a bunch of random shit you get at Walmart, you know, all over my walls. It's like exactly like what do you think like when you work at a movie as a set director, and you have to make a set for a guy who likes comic books. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna give the guy like an actual tailored taste comic book set. You're gonna just buy some shit at the fucking Hobby Lobby and just put it all over the walls in no random order. And it's all gonna be stuff made from the same time and year, and it's all gonna be fucking. You bought all the posters in the same Rolodex, you know, like that's that's what it is. Yeah, but hey, Almost Famous.
Yeah, you're not even.
That's not even a great movie. I don't even like Almost Famous that much. It's mid.
Montreal, the most exciting place for indie rock.
What?
Says who?
Is that true nowadays?
What?
Because I know
People
the
who are
live
into
music
indie rock.
I know the live music capital of the world is not Austin anymore. It's probably fucking Nashville now. Not officially anyway. But where I know El Paso had a huge indie rock scene shortly after I left.
I know Washington had that grunge college rock thing.
Yeah,
going
Seattle
on.
back in the 90s, of course. I liked a lot of the bands that came out of Modesto, California. You know, I like Grandaddy and Modest Mouse. That seemed like a really cool scene in the 2000s. But Montreal, I mean, like Montreal band, I think of like Godspeed, You Black Emperor. Aren't they from Montreal? That's fucking crazy music. You know, that is not, that's what 28 Days Later, the fucking music playing when he's like walking around abandoned London. That's Godspeed. Godspeed's sick. But that is, I don't know. I don't think of, is MGMT from Montreal? I don't know.
So we're gonna a bunch of
I don't
cool
know what bands are from
Quebecois
Montreal.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hi.
Austin ain't the capital of shit. It ain't even the capital of Texas no more. I mean, honestly,
Every
Houston is so
pause is-
fucking huge.
Every frame a masterpiece.
Yeah, every frame a every frame
A pause.
EFAT. Every frame a torture or something. Yeah, every frame a torment. EFAT. There we go. We're gonna EFAT it. Trademark. Am I the first one to come up with that? Surely I'm not. EFAT.
Of
Every
course
frame
you
a
are.
every frame a
But don't
torment.
call me Shirley.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure many people have come up with something similar. I thought I was, I knew someone who came up with Schlocktober when I thought of that. I was like, surely that's a thing multiple people have thought of. Fucking Movie Bob does Schlocktober. I was like, ew. I'm not doing that again.
The less I have to compare to that man, the better.
There's a party tonight.
Ooh, I should change my name
Just
to Movie
remember,
Slop.
he hates the
Movie
Republicans,
Slop.
I think, question mark. It's unclear.
He's got that girl. Okay, so he had that redhead, but he was checking out the other girl. No.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
There's a party tonight. You should come.
Yeah, bro. It's a party guy.
He's a party.
A messy,
Party time.
heartfelt portrait of youth and creative ambition. So it's about a young girl who's a music critic in the, I'm guessing, the early 2000s? Or is this present day?
What? I don't blame you. Being alive is completely insane.
This is present day. That guy had a vape.
He's the lead singer. He's the worst guy in Montreal.
Oh, should I do this song for karaoke? I gotta do two songs.
Dude, you should.
The stream will definitely get blocked in Russia. Okay, I'll tell you. Sorry, Russia and Belarus. I don't know why fucking music labels hate you. Oh, I know why. It's the war.
Oh, hey, I didn't know you worked here.
Does that feel good?
What is that drink specifically from Belarus that I had? What was the name of that shit?
An alcoholic drink?
Yes. Because my
Is this the liquor store story?
No, it was family friend. One of them got married to a woman from Belarus, and we all got a shot of the traditional liquor from there, and we all were like cheers. And then we all took a shot. And we're like, fuck, that's awful. Holy shit.
Ew.
I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
What the fuck was it called?
And Scoopy's gone.
Yeah, where are all my media files all of a sudden? My media assets have disappeared. That is no bueno. Let's try this. Stop screen. Wait a minute. How do I can't even play a video to like refresh my page, can I? What happened? Do I still have songs?
All right, time to look up this.
Oh, it's me. I gotta refresh this page or something. I need Dudicus and Scooby to talk about something.
I'm looking up what the hell the drink is.
Yay, drinks. Woo.
What the hell is it?
What, did you have any more liquor? Did you have any new liquor stores coming up?
Not really.
I mean, like none that are like in the back of your mind that you might have forgotten about that might be popping up or lingering.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs.
Well, I was gonna talk maybe about the time I got held up at knife point, but that wasn't really a liquor. That's not a liquor store story.
I'll allow it.
Fair enough.
But we're back with the media assets, which is good. In fact, why did I even look for the media assets? Someone wanted to play something. Also, good night, Aztec. He's leaving, going to bed. Those first 3 hours really fly by, don't they? I feel like I was looking for something, but yeah, you almost got knifed. Explain.
Yes.
This was back when I worked at gas station. Just had a I can't believe I haven't told the story here. I was just behind the register.
I'll stop you if I've heard it.
I was behind the register, and I just have this guy like run into the store like out of breath, going, "Call the police! I need you guys to call the police! Call the police!" I'm like, "Okay, all right, we'll do." Pick up the phone, start dialing 911. I'm like, "All right, well, I'm getting the police on the phone," and then and then I noticed this man who is starting to yell. This is a man who is freaked the fuck out, not wearing any shoes, with a small, short, shaggy dog, holding a very large knife, who's clearly having a fucking mental breakdown of some sort. I'm like, "Oh, I'm calling the cops on you."
Hell yeah.
And then I had to talk with dispatch about, "Can you yeah, a guy came into the store, he has a knife."
For how many hours? For how many hours did they fucking question you?
Not very.
Good.
But long enough to be like, just because I'm like, they're like, "Can you describe what the guy looks like?" Well, I'm saying this and I'm like, "Yeah, he's got short black hair, bit of a beard."
Was the hair nappy? You could say it, sir. I don't care. I mean, we're not going to judge you.
No, it was a white guy.
Oh, okay.
Although it is weird to give a description of a individual while you're making eye contact with them. That was. I feel so bad for my fucking coworker, because at the time I was the only one behind the register, and my coworker who was working like the roller grills comes up, is like, "Well, I better help out that guy. He's clearly having a bad time." And then he became the guy who was between me and the possible route for the guy to get to me. And I'm like, "John, you shouldn't have done that."
Dude, John.
And he basically, the guy is walking around the store like it also didn't help because there were also other customers in there who I believe who were clearly on the higher end of the spectrum, and were like, I don't know how to handle any of this. And shortly later, police come in. We get the hell out of there. Luckily, no shots were fired.
Dude, he just got attacked by an albino black. He's a white guy.
Very clearly a white guy.
Let's see. All right, continuing with mile end kicks.
And I may be misremembering it, but I think upon reflection, I think the giant knife that he had was like a replica knife from like Resident Evil 4.
Still, it would have killed you though, right?
Well, if it was sharp, then yes, probably.
It wasn't like a fake knife or anything.
I was more concerned with the phone call and how awkward this conversation is.
I got a white woman to say the N-word, says Black Lives. Do what you want with that information. Yeah, did you deserve it? I don't know what to say to that. What happened? What were you doing? What were you doing?
What?
You pushed a woman over the edge, or you encountered a crazy woman? It's one of the two.
Well, it's not that hard to push a woman over the edge.
It's really cool you're doing this.
Can we go back to the interview?
Oh, rom-coms.
Oh, rom-coms. I hate rom-coms.
You know who likes rom-coms?
I'm afraid to ask.
Mr. Quentin Tarantino.
That doesn't
he likes
surprise me.
rom-coms. Yeah, he's got Far Out magazine talking about Quentin Tarantino's favorite rom-coms of all time. I found myself crying. He's talking about how like he'd go on airplanes and he'd watch rom-coms and get really moved by them, when he's traveling or whatever. Crying, literally crying, weeping. There's something about watching a rom-com on an airplane that I think you become more emotional when you're 3 miles in the air. I have found myself crying, literally weeping on flights. And his favorite rom-coms are It's Complicated from 2009, Ghosts of Girlfriends 2009, never heard of that one, Annie Hall, Woody Allen 1977, Music and Lyrics. Huh. What are your favorite rom-coms, Scoob? You don't like them. Surely there's one
I
you
hate
do like.
rom-coms.
There's
I
one you do
hate-
like.
I am more of I will watch comedy,
There's-
I will watch action, horror.
There's a
or
rom-com you hate the
sci-fi.
least. What is it?
Rom-com that I hate the least.
Yeah.
Sabrina.
So the Harrison Ford one?
Yeah, Sabrina.
Or the Humphrey Bogart one with Audrey Hepburn?
I like them both.
Okay, that's a good answer. Yeah, Sabrina's a good one. Both versions. What's a good rom-com I like? Like a real sweet one. I was gonna say Little Shop, but that's a musical. That doesn't count. Just a straight rom-com. I've watched. I like a lot of. Go ahead.
Another one for me would be Princess Bride.
Oh yeah, I think I'm one of the. I don't like Princess Bride as much as everyone else does. I like it. I don't love it. Best rom-coms. Oh, you know what I loved? Intolerable Cruelty with George Clooney and Catherine Zeta-Jones. That one's amazing. That's a rom-com made by men for men. That's a good one. What are some of the other good ones? I mean, When Harry Met Sally's a classic.
That's a good one.
I know that the classics are Pretty Woman, You Got Mail, Sleepless in Seattle, Four Weddings and a Funeral, 10 Things I Hate About You I've never seen. I've heard about that one constantly. Love Actually, I don't like that one. That's terrible. Crazy Stupid Love, also crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Some of these, I'm sure whatever my favorite rom-coms are unorthodox.
There were a couple of rom-coms that I saw when I was a kid, but I always went to them. When I mean kid, I mean like in middle school.
Dildo just reminded me. I need to see Bros. I never saw this. But go ahead, Scooby. Sorry.
I went to a few in middle school with one of my boyfriends at the time. And my mom, she was so proud that I would actually watch those movies because she thought that I would never like those movies. But the thing is I never watched the movies. I was busy doing something else.
Dildo. Something About Molly is a good one. Something About Mary is also
Wink,
good.
wink, nudge, nudge.
Obie Dean. I saw The Notebook recently. I thought it was hilarious. Meg was all crying too. I was like laughing. I got a picture of the two of us right after the movie. It was so funny. And then I never saw The Mailbox one with Keanu and Sandra Bullock reunited after Speed. What was that called? The Postman? No, that was the fucking.
That was the Kevin Costner one, isn't it?
The Mailbox one, Magic Mailbox, and the journey through time to Sandra Bullock's hoo-ha.
It's pussy.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
It's a hell of a title for a movie, I gotta say.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna make us all watch Bros on Discord. We should do it. Prep Your Sphincter. I don't think that Prep Your Sphincter Blackie. I don't think that's the name of the Mailbox movie. What is it? The Lake House. Thank you, Grave. That's why I don't remember, because it's some fucking generic title. The Notebook, The Lake House, The Milk Jug, whatever the fuck. It's always something. The Stopwatch.
The Jar.
The Crystal Amethyst.
Well, you know, it's
the Glass Menagerie.
You can't say that. All of them have
the Red
one.
Violin.
Tub Girl.
You can't, no,
these
you see,
are
that's
all
where
good
you're wrong.
rom-coms. These are all good rom-coms.
That's where you're wrong though. Not all rom-coms have
I know,
just
I'm
the
kidding.
one title.
No,
but I'm saying so do horror films.
Yes, you're right. In fact, you can't tell if it's a horror or rom-com until you see how the font is on the poster. The Notebook. That could easily be a horror movie if you see the poster and it's all fucking, spiky, the letters.
Font matters.
What are we talking about? Well, we were falling down a rom-com tangent because we're watching the trailer for a pretty cool title, Mile End Kicks. It's about a girl who's like a cool music critic in Montreal. You wouldn't understand our
Her name's Jay Sherman.
Well, who is this actress? She's cute, got a big pair of jugs, so that's cool. A coming-of-age classic for a new generation. Now I'm not excited for it. Now I'm not excited for it because it's like very modern. If this was like early 2000s nostalgia bait, I'd be more into it because I'm old and I don't like things that are new or different. Oh, whoa, I could fix her. Hello. Did you see that? Did you see that? Black Lives? Let's watch this one more time. Hang on. Let's go frame by frame here. Oh, deep analysis. Hell yeah. Look at the curvature of her spine. Look at her high-waisted shorts.
Look at the way she's eating. She can handle it.
My big fat Greek wedding was funny. Moonstruck. Spooky rom-com, Witches of Eastwick. I like that one. As Good as It Gets is a fucking rom-com. Come on, that's like one of the best rom-coms ever. Although that movie's a little more emotional. Some rom-coms are not emotional, really. But what are like the stupid ones? You know, like there's The Sweetest Thing with Christina Applegate. That one's like another one made for dudes. Where they all sing, where they have a music number where they sing about large Johnsons in the middle of the movie. That's interesting. Yeah.
That sounds like something you'd hear in a freaking spoof.
Yeah. It does spoof itself. The Sweetest Thing. It's kind of a spoof on rom-coms. Oh, the best rom-com. I just got it. The spoof of all rom-coms. They Came Together. That's my favorite rom-com. The title's on funny on purpose. 50 First Dates is pretty dumb. Click is dumb. Click gets a lot of fucking it's what, because the Linger song makes you cry at the end. Shut up.
Is Click a rom-com?
It's like a science fiction rom-com, yeah. Or it's a movie. It's like It's a Wonderful Life, right? I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. It's more about reflection. It's like my life with a magic remote control. I get you. Good, yeah, fair point. So what was I supposed to see, Enzo? I don't know. Black Lives. Also give to the Percy family Give Send Go. If you guys haven't already, for sure. And if you have, do it again. Also, 10 more memberships, and we will play Edward 40 Hands on Tuesday afternoon for St. Patrick's Day. I'll get fucking drunk after Nielsen ratings, and then get on AJ's show, drunk as hell, litty titties. And don't worry, I guess if we get 10 members like next week, I'll do it then, whatever. These are accumulative memberships, but it's got to be before the end of the month, High Spirits. That's a fun one. I watched that for the first time last year. It's the same castle set as Elvira's fucking Haunted Hills.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that movie existed.
Yeah. Gerard Butler, Ugly Truth. Okay. Oh, Forrest Gump. That's not a rom-com, although there is funny.
Let's see. Beauty and the Beast.
Not a rom-com at all.
No. Well, no. I'm referring. The Beauty and the Beast version that I'm thinking of though is it's the TV series one that had what's his name and the woman from Terminator.
Oh, Linda Hamilton. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That wasn't a rom-com. That was like super serious, wasn't it?
No. Well, I'm referring to just to as a romance. It was a interesting romance. As far as a rom-com, well, Disney turned it into a fucking rom-com.
No, it's a musical. It doesn't count. Knocked Up. That's a good rom-com made for dudes. I never saw How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days or 10 Things I Hate About You. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. All I remember is that dude showing his dong. 500 Days of Summer was fucking gay. Fucking Lord Toxic's obsessed with it.
40-year-old 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What was the one with Ryan? Ryan
Reynolds losing weight.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds and Sandra Bullock. What was that one? Because I know I saw that one.
The Proposal.
Yeah, The Proposal.
Okay,
I don't know if it was good.
Either. I know Betty White's in it.
Yeah, she's the best part of that movie, from what I remember.
What about My Boss's Daughter? That's not a rom-com as much as
is it 40-year-old virgin
Employee of the Month
41 or 41?
Is that a rom-com?
40.
Is
40-year-old?
No, Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month
Blake.
was that little Jared guy. She's Out of Your League is a good rom-com. That's maybe the movie I'm thinking of.
The only reason I'm questioning that one is like, isn't like the love interest like barely in that fucking movie?
Wedding Crashers. That's a Shallow Hal sucks.
I hated Wedding Crashers.
The Girl Next Door. All the ones I'm saying are like made for dudes. I do like Clueless. That one was made for chicks.
That
Meet the
one I
Parents. Meet the Parents is kind of a rom-com, right? Even though we focus more on the father-in-law. Amelie. I'm looking at a list, obviously. Amelie's not a rom-com, I would think. While You Were Sleeping, that one's fun.
That one,
Wedding-
oh God, I haven't seen that one in ages.
Now, Wedding Singer is way better than 50 First Dates. I don't know why we forgot about Wedding Singer. Anything else? Addicted to Love. I remember Addicted to Love with Meg Ryan. That one's very, very late 90s, like post Friends, you know? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it. I should rewatch it. The only thing I remember about it was Checky Cairo, who passed away recently. He is Meg Ryan's ex, and he's allergic to strawberries. And they fucking get back at him by rubbing his pillowcase with a bunch of strawberry juice before he goes to bed, and he wakes up all covered in fucking rashes. Ugh. Horrific.
Dude, don't mention strawberries. You'll remind me of my birthday cake.
Okay. Consider it done.
We ordered.
No, we're moving on. Let's not relive the trauma. No.
We ordered a special birthday cake, and when we got the birthday cake, everything about it was wrong. And we said no
Was it
strawberries.
because-
My brother is
Oh.
allergic to strawberries, and we get the cake. They forgot to put any flavoring in it, so there was no flavor. It was just a bunch of icing. Then there was the cake, and when my mom and I cut it open, it was
full of
loaded with strawberries. And we were like, oh, so we had to call them back and we had to complain. They were like, okay, we're giving you a full refund and we'll make a brand new cake for free.
Right. Good job. Earth Girls Are Easy. That's a musical. I'm not going to count it, although I love it. Observe and Report. That's a twisted one, but it's not really a rom-com because he doesn't get with the girl. The message is, he's better off with the other chick who he barely fucking dates. No, it doesn't count. But I love Observe and Report.
I think Grumpy Old Men counts as a rom-com.
Yeah, like they're two old guys fighting over that old hot bitch, right? That
Yeah,
younger
in
hot
both
old, that
movies.
younger old hot bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one and the second one were great.
I never heard of How to Lose a Guy in 10 Gays. I'm sure it's what I think it is. Schindler's List. Yeah, that one's a riot. Lars and the Real Girl has a fantastic soundtrack by David Thorne. And it's the only thing I really remember from that movie. But yes, that's a good one. It's a weird one. Ryan Reynolds is like, he had some very interesting early roles, like Half Nelson and other ones. Like he's Coming to America. Good one. That's a good one. You guys are coming up with some decent ones. Rom-coms. Splash. There you go. Yeah. Whole lot of good ones. Roxanne. Groundhog Day. Fuck yeah. Punch Drunk Love. Back to Adam Sandler and Paul Thomas Anderson. I never saw Scarlet or Easy A. I never saw Easy A. I tried to. Anyway, maybe Quentin is right. Maybe rom-coms aren't so bad. Anyway, let's see what this is about. Is there still audio?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, Jerry Lewis. Yeah. Basically, back in the day, all comedies were rom-coms because every fucking movie had the guy getting the chick, whether it was a comedy or a drama or an action movie or whatever. So, yeah, they were all rom-coms. Every comedy was.
Is True Lies a rom-com?
No, but I mean,
Okay.
yeah, it's funny, but it's an
like
action
approaching
movie.
it, right? It's like
an action movie that has rom-com vibes. I love True Lies. But if you had like a rom-com night and you brought forth True Lies, sure, like Harold, who got dragged to the thing, would be also awesome about it. But any ladies would be like, "You're missing the point, Duda." Nah, this is my submission. Fuck you. It's 2.5 hour fucking Arnold James Cameron flick. Let's do it. We recently watched Famous Baker Boys, and originally it was marketed as a rom-com. It was not. Yeah, isn't that the one where the guy? No, that's the Green Butchers. That's the one I'm thinking of, where they fucking lock people in the freezer and kill them, and then they get rid of them. Awful. Yeah, most movies have romantic subplots, but it has to have the romance front and center. Like Titanic is arguably not a romance because it's not a rom-com, but is it a romance movie? You know, Mr. Plinkett and a bunch of others, you know, it was actually intended to be an action flick with a romance subplot. But because of the marketing and the fact that it came out December and became an Oscar bait flick, that's why people misinterpret that. It's actually half and half. So that's why it's like debatable. It's a drama, right? But is it romance front and center, or is the action front and center with Titanic? It's actually hard to tell because it's quite an action flick. If you haven't seen it recently, it's pretty balls to the wall once the fucking ship hits the iceberg. It's like 2 hours of fucking don't drown in the icy cold water. Let's see here.
Oh, I don't think there is audio.
Well, speaking of what's his name, Jared Brushnell from whatever the fuck. Spoilers, Enzo. I'm sorry. Getting the girl used to be happy ever after. Now it's a question of who is the girl.
Or in some movies, are they a girl?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
They look like a girl, but are they a girl?
It's not who gets the girl in the movie now. It's which two people are gonna share a gay kiss. Which two women or two men are gonna kiss at some point? Who's gonna do it? She's the real deal, guys. She's gonna lose weight and get a huge glow up, get all hot, and we're gonna start seeing her a lot in a bunch of movies. I could tell. It's kind of like that Mackenzie Grace bitch in the Ghostbusters Afterlife movie. It's like, yep, I can tell. Dude, she got some fucking thick ass thighs, though. I kind of don't want her to lose weight. Yeah, keep it going, girl. This is definitely. I know Black Lives and AJ and Dild and all you black dudes out there. And Dildo's not black, or is he? I know you guys are loving this shit. And I like the title, Mile End Kicks. It's a cool title. Is that a song name I don't know about? Is that it with the girl trailers? I think so. Girl movie news. You guys hear about this? Single white female. I was just talking about it the other few months ago. Single white female and Hand That Rocks the Cradle. And I was talking about the Hand That Rocks the Cradle remake as well. And we were doing that crazy white bitch. But they're remaking Single White Female, and literally, I think the chat literally predicted this when we did that.
Single female.
Single female. What? You have to make it single white female, or if you're going to change it, it has to be single black female, single Latina female, single Latinx female. That should have been the new title of the movie. Because, I'm not upset that they're race swapping it, and it's not that they're taking white out of the title. It's just that when you're describing yourself to get a roommate, that's the thing you do, right? You say single so and such, 26 female, whatever. I don't know. You say single white female, single Latina female looking for a place to live with someone similar to me. That's the whole point of single white female. You want to live with someone like you, a single white female, and she's too much like you. She starts like fucking copying you to like stalkery degrees. It's a creepy ass movie. Again, I only have a problem with the title. If even if it was called Single Latinx Female, as eye rolling that is, that would make sense. Single female just doesn't have the same oomph. But yeah,
Single Greek female.
Yeah, there you go. Single big fat Greek female.
2. Welcome to Georgia.
Yeah, or just call it single white female, the melanating, or whatever, the melanin. Single white female, but darker. Remember when Hollywood tried to convince us Bridget Jones was fat?
Single American female. I don't know.
Yeah, that could work. Am I hearing something? Am I having a stroke? Am I hearing music? No. Okay.
No music on my end.
All right. Now I'm just, auditory hallucinations. It's normal. Comes with the territory. Also, we got another trailer, A24, Hot Summer Nights, with is this fucking Timothy Chalamet? I'm glad he didn't win Best Actor for Marty Supreme. Marty Supreme was not great.
I don't like Chalamet. I really don't. I don't see why so many people have this. I don't like him.
A lot of people think that it's the birth control. Birth control is why women are into Timothy Chalamet. I'm hearing.
I don't know what. I don't know why so many women and stuff like that think, "Oh, he's the greatest." I'm sorry, he's ugly as fuck and he's super annoying.
Yeah, Chrissy Mayer had this pretty funny, probably true post about how women start taking hormonal birth control pills, and it means they never ovulate. So therefore, they find themselves falling attracted to these twinks, these betas, these little sissy boys. When women are ovulating, they want disgusting men, like fucking brute mans. You know, like if they want a Viking, they're ovulating. They don't want a theater kid. When you don't ovulate, you start finding yourself more attracted to little gay boys. And the thing is, they're not gay. So like these guys like Timothy Chalamet are fucking crushing pussy, and it's not. It's like the game is rigged. There's something wrong. It's performance enhancing advantage. It's not cool. Would Soul Man be considered a rom-com? I'll allow it.
Yes. Yes.
Say with Ladybugs. No. All right, let's see what the fuck this is. Hot Summer Nights, A24. That used to be cool. Now it just means it's going to be a weird, confusing movie with a confusing ending. It's going to be a cool movie with a weird, confusing, open-ended ending that just kind of peters out.
Spending the summer with you, Auntie Bob.
Sending me away for the summer. What a cliche.
Wait a second. Is he younger in this movie somehow? I don't understand. He looks like
supposed
he's 12
to look
here
it.
for sure.
So you're from here?
Yeah, wait.
Now, don't get me wrong. I understand why a guy like Timothy Chalamet can be useful in movies. It's cool when you're like naturally young looking because you can play these like fucking Ralph Macchio from fucking Karate Kid. He was playing the Karate Kid like almost into his 40s, and nobody knew the difference. People thought he was literally a teenager. He was like 35 when he made one of those movies, He just looks young. So the advantage of looking young as an actor, I get it. Michael Cera, another example. You look young. You're going to be playing these younger dudes for a long time. Good for you. But why do I like twinks? What do I like about twinks? They can't talk shit to me because I'll just fucking backhand them into the ground. They're tiny. I can just, boss them around a little. They like it too because they're gay. I don't know. What else do I like about twinks? Do I even know many twinks? No, probably not. Besides Leon. I'm just kidding. Talk to Me and Bring Her Back were cool. Men was a thing. I watched Men with my mom, Molly. She liked it too. We both liked it. It was fucking weird. My mom likes some crazy ass shit. But yeah, that was a weird one. I don't understand Sarah's career. I love the movie where he has the dual roles. Youth and Revolt. Youth and Revolt was very funny and good. Again, just like Observe and Report is Seth Rogen's best movie because it's so dark and twisted. Cable Guy is one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies because it's dark and twisted. And then, Youth and Revolt, dark and twisted. I'm sensing a theme with my taste.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Ew.
Hide this.
I like his Christian shirt.
Yeah. I swear I had this shirt. I don't want to say anything, but I owned a shirt just like this, like in high school. Hell yeah.
They sell shirts that look like that at the Naval Academy.
Yeah. The rugby shirt. It's a rugby shirt, but I had the exact one with the same yellow, blue, white collar, like for sure. And I was like, what? Maybe the blue was a little bluer.
Hide this.
Bunch of kind bud, bro. By the way, I smoked that whole cigarette, and that thing was the size of this pen, basically. So let's party. What's funny?
Timothy Chalamet is Christian Weston Chandler in Hot Summer Nights.
Chalamet is going to age, but he'll end up looking like the lesbian aunt that opens the antique shop in Vermont, and she's so proud of you. I bet Chalamet has a caved-in chest in this movie. Yeah, it's weird. And also Timothy Chalamet, like his big breakthrough was him and Arnie Hammer having fucking gay sex in Italy. And Call Me by Your Name. That was a weird-ass movie. I didn't approve of that film. Didn't like it, and I didn't appreciate the messaging of a young boy having a fucking gay romantic relationship in Italy with a fucking older man. And it was weird.
Nah, sir, I didn't like it.
Yeah. No, sir. Didn't like it. I'm digging the direction on this, though. This is giving me like Youth in Revolt vibes.
You get high?
His whole life has changed. He becomes a stoner. Is that seriously the movie? I hope so. Is it like there's a really hilarious anti-drug movie called Into the Fire starring Devon Sawa, and it's all about how like it's all about the dangers of the jam band scene, bro. Like he goes to like a fucking jam band hippie show. He starts smoking pot. And then he starts getting into string cheese and Fish and Grateful Dead. And then he goes to tour bands and he does acid and fucking becomes a crackhead, basically. Not a crackhead, but like a hippie crackhead. He's like addicted to acid. Becomes a Spunyan. That's a stupid-ass movie. I loved it. We should do a rewatch of that one for sure. Making a list. Checking it twice.
Can you take me home?
This look she gave me, man. Okay.
That's the other thing, is the movie keeps... Oh, and this chick, this is like probably the first time I haven't seen her in a horror movie. It Follows. Bunch of other movies she's in. They're all like horror flicks. Michaela? Something? I don't know. She cute. But yeah, they keep doing this thing where like Timothy Chalamet is the prize. He's that frat guy's hot girlfriend falls in love with Timothy Chalamet because he's just so cool. No. It's like Shia LaBeouf and Transformers all over again. No. At least Shia had a fucking magic talking car that saved the world.
Hey, yourself.
It Follows mediocrity. Now that's funny, but I did like It Follows. And I love The Guest. She's in The Guest too. The Guest is great with what's his name? Dan Stevens. She's also in that weird movie, The Following or Followers or no, The Watcher. Watcher is what it was called. That was a cool one. She's in some other cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Does she get naked? That's what I want to know. Oh, Army Hammer, actual cannibal, allegedly. Or no, cannibal fetishist. Confirmed cannibal fetishist, alleged maybe cannibal. I don't know. He's never been like convicted of or what's the word?
I thought he was going with actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. I thought that's where he was going with that.
Oh, right, that too.
It's weird that there were so many angles with this.
Whatever happened to him? I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff.
Shia LaBeouf, we were talking about it like fucking a week ago. He got arrested in Mardi Gras, and then we were talking about him on Tighten Up Tuesday, where he's talking about he's afraid of big gay men, and he
I had that clip show up so many times in my fucking YouTube playlist.
We had a big old conversation about sucking Jesus's toes and giving him a blowjob because Shia was talking about kissing his feet. You don't remember this, guys? I know dildo and Black Lives Matter.
I've been busy, okay?
I'm kidding, Scooby. I know you don't watch it. I know you don't watch it. It's fine.
Who got lucky?
I can't get it out of my mind.
Kissing in the urinal, hot. I always wanted to, if it was like, hey, let's fuck in the public restroom, clearly we're going in the ladies' room. I'm not going to let you around these heathens. Like, you get some privacy in the ladies' room. The women will leave. They might go complain, but they'll leave. The men, there's going to be one guy that sticks around, at least. This couple are going to just openly watch. It's not going to be cool.
What would you say if I told you I wanted to start selling weed?
I hope this movie does do like a pivot where it turns into like an action fucking crime flick or vampires show up. Sinners all over again. I don't know. I just hope this isn't a slice of life romance movie like the other one.
It's a stealth sequel to American Ultra.
That was a weird one.
That was a weird one.
What's this one? That's a zip. More people bought these, my life would be a lot easier.
Is it zip's an ounce, right? Or is a zip a pound? Zip's an ounce. Or is a zip a pound? Or is a zip? What the fuck is a zip? I would think it's an ounce, but an ounce is not a lot. Sell ounces of weed all the time. You want to be selling fucking pounds. Once you start slanging pounds, yeah, zip is an ounce because of Z, right? That's why it doesn't make sense to me. Oh, if I sold more of these, an ounce? So what, this guy, Timothy Chalamet, is going to start selling little quarter and nickel bags and eighths and grams and shit? You fucking buy a
place during the 80s. Who knows?
Yeah, get a pound of weed. Pounds. 20 pounds. One time, dude, you guys know what a quarter ton of weed looks like? What is a quarter?
Do.
Quarter ton is what? Is it 500 pounds? A ton is 2,000. Yes, 500 pounds of weed in the back of a fucking SUV, where it ain't legal. Partying. Yeah.
We should sell more of those.
The problem is we're dealing dime bags to teenagers. We need customers who buy in bulk.
You didn't know how to use a bomb, and now you're trying to tell me how to flip weed?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you a thing or two. Now he starts dealing with more shady characters. It's a spiral into unsavory, dark depths of the depravity in the world.
Look at how skinny he is. You could freaking snap him like a twig.
It's the haircut that really makes him super young, really. It's that haircut that did it. And these, the clothes. I feel like he's always been this skinny.
You've been looking for. We know you're not cops.
That's a good question.
I'm a businessman with a business plan.
Sit down.
I promise I'm not a cop.
This is gonna be more money than either of us have ever seen.
They want more.
I like this song. I know Thievery Corporation sampled it on that awesome mixtape they made back in the day. This is a good one. I don't know who did it. This looks ridiculous. Yeah. It's about a guy who sell weed. I mean, this is Pineapple Express is the best weed dealer movie, I think. And besides, weed dealers do not make for interesting movies. If this guy starts selling coke or heroin or meth, he upgrades to a better drug, then we'll start getting more interesting plot because people, those drugs are, they start causing problems when people start dabbling with those.
You're not caught up in anything.
Oh, yeah, and it does have to take place in the 90s or whatever, the 80s, because weed's all legal everywhere now. So this wouldn't be controversial in modern day.
Shady, right?
Oh, William Fichtner. Okay. He's doing the Alfred Molina thing in Boogie Nights. Again, another movie where Boogie Nights probably did it better.
Daisy, sweetheart, play something celebratory.
Reefer Madness. Play it faster. Faster. Play it faster. Damn it. Faster. Faster, damn it.
Happens every summer.
This is a great trailer, though. This is kind of what I want more with trailers. I want lines of dialogue. I want, because, you want to sample the writing. I want the songs played without fucking with them. Just play the music. And then if you can incorporate the actual score into the soundtrack as well, into the trailer music, that'd be cool too. So, good trailer.
When the air's so heavy you can't breathe, the nights turn long and sleepless. When you long for cooler times, you know what it is. It's gonna tear you apart.
Can't hold on to everything.
I think some things you can.
Then I hope you're good at being hurt.
Hot summer nights. Looks cool. Did you guys hear about Timothy Chalamet talking shit about opera and ballet?
No.
He was in some one-on-one talking with Matthew McConaughey with a live audience, and he was talking about I think this article will talk about it because apparently Steven Spielberg clapped back, and they're saying, the reason why Timothy Chalamet did not win Marty Supreme is because he made this comment disparaging opera and ballet. First of all, you're signaling that the Oscars don't mean best performance, which it doesn't. It means you did a good performance and you played the fucking bullshit game. You did you sucked the right dicks, you greased the right palms, you did all the things. It is like political, you know. That is true. It's always been true. It's not new information. But basically, Steven Spielberg, he was also announcing that he's got a new Western movie coming out after the Alien flick. So that might be cool. But yeah, Timothée Chalamet is now being slammed by Steven Spielberg, among others, ahead of the Oscars. And they say that this is why he didn't win. The Oscars mean fuck all. Yeah, I mean, the movies I wanted to win pretty much won, except Blue Moon. Ethan Hawke should have won Best Actor. I'll say it for the rest of the year. God damn it, he was robbed. Steven Spielberg has become the latest showbiz luminary to respond witheringly to Timothée Chalamet's swipe at opera and ballet. I guess we'll fucking hyperlink this. Let's see. Timothée Chalamet is blasted after he says he does not want to work in ballet or opera as, quote, no one cares about it. He doesn't care, and I don't really care about it, but no one. I mean, I'm sure it's a niche audience, but he's comparing it to movie theaters. He's saying, like, yeah, we need to keep movies alive. He says he doesn't want to work in an art that you have to keep alive. He said, I admire people, and I've done it myself. Doing a talk show about how we've got to keep movie theaters alive, you know? We've got to keep this genre alive. And another part of me feels like if people want to see it like Barbie, like Oppenheimer, they're going to go see it and go out of their way to be loud and proud about it. And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera, you know, where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore. All respect to ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership. I just took shots for no reason. And the thing is, people were saying this interview was annoying because he was coming off as very pompous, you know? He's acting like he's hot shit, you know? He's acting like he's like Mark Wahlberg in Boogie Nights when he becomes coked out Dirk Diggler and starts thinking he's better than everybody, even though he's just some fucking dumb kid. So I get the criticism. But opera and ballet is gay. I mean, I do agree with him there. Andy was saying some base shit about how people need to have babies, and people bragging about how they're not having babies is cringe. So, you know, whatever. He's just speaking his mind. But Steven Spielberg, what did Steven Spielberg say? He says, he slyly inveighed against Chalamet while discussing his own hopes for movie theaters during an onstage interview at South by Southwest where he was announcing this Western movie he wants to talk. Apparently this Western movie is going to have no tropes, a lot of guns and horses and no tropes, meaning it's probably going to star a black woman, which, you know, Steven Spielberg does it. I'll give it a shot. It better be Whoopi Goldberg in a skin-tight cat suit with a cowboy hat and a dinosaur. It's the only thing I'd be excited of. That would definitely be a trope-free Western. I would agree. Dinotopia, Theodore Rex, but in the Wild West. Huh? Dudicus? Eh?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying Theodore, it's just like Theodore Rex or Adventures in Dinosaur City or Mario Brothers. You got a dinosaur, weird Dinotopia City, but to make it extra cool, instead of like Dinotopia where it's like, you know, old and ancient Greek or kind of like Roman influenced, do Wild West. Surely that's been done before. Cowboys and dinosaurs, right? Can't have a Western without the mysterious stranger. Yep. Wahlberg is one of the only decent people in Hollywood. Well, yeah, I know. He's been saying some funny shit. Some base shit.
How do you make a Western without any of the tropes?
I don't know what that means, but that is what he said.
I find that to be.
He said, quote, I remember the quote. He said, I was going to have a lot of horses, a lot of guns, and none of the tropes. And that last line is like, what?
What do you mean?
Said 2 tropes right there at the beginning.
All right.
Why are we back to talking about this gay shit? Because
I expect to see plenty of Sergio Leone tropes in there.
Well, what did he say?
I did it first.
We're talking about it because we just watched the Timothée Chalamet trailer and I thought it was relevant. I don't know. Sorry if I know how to segue topics. I admire people, and I've done it myself. Blah blah blah. Just quote this. Where the fuck is the actual Spielberg quote? God damn it! What is it? Where is it up here at the top? Did I pass it? Here we go. Wait. I'm terrible at this. 3-time Oscar winner. Okay, Steven Spielberg. Okay. All right. For me, he says the real experience comes when we can influence a community to congregate in a strange, dark place where all of us are strangers. This is why I'm bringing it up, because I agree with this. This is why movies are cool. Movie theaters are cool. At the end of a really good movie experience, we are all united with a whole bunch of feelings that we walk into the daylight with or into the nighttime with. And there's nothing like it. It happens in movies and in concerts. And it happens in ballet and opera, by the way. He nodded. A little wink, wink, you know. But that's true. When you, it's kind of what they were doing with the plot of Sinners. They were kind of mentioning this, and I brought it up when we talked about Sinners, Nadia's stream. But with art, fucking, you know, the real good stuff, everyone knows it when they see it. And, you know, with really amazing art, you know, something transcendental's happening. You're channeling something, you know, from the higher power. You know, the great art is made from without. Like, you know, great artists make great art, but every once in a while they'll make something or do something that everyone knows is amazing. And we don't need to say it. We don't know what's happening. Like when a guitar solo is like hitting all those notes live on stage, you're channeling something. Same thing with an actor doing a performance where it becomes so real. Like the fucking mic guy knows it. You know, everybody knows it. Same thing when you watch a guy on stage. Like, it's not all the time. You know, you'll be lucky if you catch a moment like this in a movie or a play or a concert. But there'll be moments that are genuine where, you know, the higher power shines through. And it's the same thing with, you know, influence. Like otherworldly influences and stuff. It's kind of like when they talk about rock and roll music, you play the rock and roll music backwards and the devil's talking. The band didn't do that on purpose. That's the devil doing that, if it's actually happening. The devil's putting his own influence into the music because that's what he wants. It's the same thing with really good art. Sometimes with movies, again, back to the Blair Witch Project, like there's so many crazy things caught on that movie that you're like, there's no way they did that on purpose. Like, surely these minor details in the background are incidental. If so, it's like miraculous. It's like God is like helping elevate the movie, you know, with these like amazing things caught on camera, you know. It happens. Outside influences that are unbeknownst to the creators, you know. You start painting something and your left brain comes on and you kind of zone out and the shit is looking on point. You know, you never know. You never know. But that's why I brought it up. Steven Spielberg kind of talking that real shit with movie theaters. When we all watch a movie together, that's what makes movie theaters awesome. It's not the big screen. It's not the big sound. It's not the dark room. It's the fact that you're in a room with like 100 strangers, you know, and you're all like laughing and enjoying it. And if the movie sucks, like obviously that makes it worse. But if the movie's good, it's fucking cool. When you play Enzo's stream backwards, all you hear is deep throating sound effects. Gog, 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 gog. All right. Hot summer nights. Wait, was there other stuff? Yeah. Stupid bullshit. Also, guys, vote the ShamWow guy for Texas conservative congressman. If you guys are in Texas, I see these signs for real. They're out there in Austin. So yeah, Shlomo. Vote Shlomo. Shlomi.
I don't live in Texas, but I'll vote for him.
Yeah. He's based now, guys. The guy who got arrested for fighting a $10 hooker in a hotel room. Turns out he's anti-woke. Cool. Good for you. Everybody wants to meet virtually. Yeah, social experiences in general are dying. Exactly. And that's a problem. Because, yeah. Meeting digitally, like doing this digitally is fun. And it's convenient. And it's easy. But Jesus Christ. You can't be like living your life virtually. You got to go out to the concerts and go out to the parties and I mean, I get it. You're getting old. Stuff sucks. But like everybody's doing it. Everyone's just falling off. It's weird. Speaking of Spielberg, here's a new trailer for his fucking Alien movie. And I gotta say, the second trailer does make me more amped for it. It's still very like hush hush, not keeping the plot under wraps pretty much, but this might be better than I was thinking originally. Yo, Jackie's here. What up, Jackie? How's it going? Yeah, is Matt here too? Fuck yeah. We're talking about Disclosure Day, Trailer 2, Emily Blunt, Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg calling Timothy Chalamet a little twink, and he needs to shut his mouth about opera and ballet or almost slap the fuck taste out of his mouth. No, he didn't say that. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. Don't quote me on that. Enzo should do sales for pharma. Everyone's doing it. Right. Everyone is doing it.
What did you say?
We still got audio, right?
Yep.
Secrets. The data they paid me to protect.
Are they people?
Jason.
Is this like another version of Science?
Well, no, it's kind of like it's kind of like Aliens. It's more like what's his name? Snowden. It's like Edward Snowden, but he's disclosing aliens against everyone's will. This is more predictive programming nonsense where we're gonna be they're preparing us for Project Blue Beam, They're getting the public ready for Disclosure Day. That's going to happen. Also, Disclosure Day, probably referencing the Epstein files. Hollywood's going to crumble in on itself when we realize how depraved it is and how fucked up it all goes, how dark and deep the rabbit hole goes. We'll never be able to watch Castaway again. Allegedly. Steven Spielberg, how could you? That little girl from Poltergeist? Oh, allegedly. But yeah, isn't Spielberg in the files? Yeah. What did you guys say in the chat? Every Berg, Singlestein, Time Goldman. What? Time Gold? I don't know. Something like that. Wait. Bergs, Steins, and what's the third one?
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today. Today is today's.
Do you understand what she's saying?
I hear her. It's gibberish. I can't understand it.
Oh. And I can.
What's happening to me?
I'm just realizing I did not count this random single membership Sebrew gave a while ago. Wow. Okay, hang on. That changes things. It means we are, what's it? 9 memberships away from Edward 40 Hands on Tuesday.
Come on, people. Membership.
We got time. Woot woot. Top $2. Yeah, I caught that one. All right, we're all caught up. Emily Blunt's crying.
Starved for the truth. I'm a part of it now. I'm just sorry they made you a part of it.
Now, I'm glad Janus is doing the director of photography again because it's classic Janus stuff with a lot of smoke. A lot of smoke. Shining lights.
I'm just sorry they made you a part of it too.
And a lot of the sun is exploding outside and a huge ray of light is just blasting in the room. That's classic Janus. Let's see here.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
Hello, Jane. Please. Have a seat.
He's not a creep.
This 79
9-year terror campaign of lies has to end.
What are you gonna
See,
do?
this scene right here of the car driving through the house seems like some classic Spielberg shit.
Your terror campaign.
Have a badass action set in the middle of the movie.
Lies
action set piece.
to end.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world.
Now that's some Janus right there. All these lens flares. Ugh.
That truth will upend all established order across the entire world.
Again, they're talking about the Epstein files for sure. For sure. It's gonna
Do
just.
this, there's no one doing it.
Oh, we're gonna have a train action set piece. This is gonna be one of those movies where, hopefully, it's a little balls to the wall. You know, I'm hoping it's not. It's a bit computery for my liking, though.
Yeah, it's got way too many stunts. It's probably gonna have a lot of CGI.
Well, it's funny because that car driving through the house was real. That's why I look badass. This is real. And if this is CGI, I can't tell. That looked real.
What are you gonna do?
The fucking train looks stupid. The Epstein train. That looks some CGI shit.
That's what I mean. Way too much CGI.
They're not allowed to risk the actors' lives anymore, and I don't like that. I'm not into it. You want to get paid millions of dollars to play pretend, you gotta fucking put everything on the line. God damn it. Look at Tom Cruise. Fucking hang his ass, strap him to an airplane, and crash the plane. He'll live. Don't worry. We have a medic on standby. It's okay.
Why would they do this?
The Epstein files. Hell yeah, Ravnad.
Now that's a good one.
When the time is right, everything will become clear.
The music, it's so epic. Is this the alien? Are they doing the fucking Contact thing where the alien's going to be a little girl? Some bullshit? They better not.
Don't you let go.
Also, I'm getting Close Encounter vibes where Close Encounters of the Third Kind, where Richard Dreyfuss and was it Terry Garr is his wife, the other chick.
Can't put my I can't wrap my head around this with just the commercial.
Yeah, I mean, this is apparently going to be a big deal this year. This is a big, this is one of the bigger, more anticipated movies of the year. But yeah, this is kind of reminding me of Close Encounters, where Richard Dreyfuss like pairs off with that random woman. You know, that was the cool part of the movie where he's like, you know, this fucking, you know, my wife doesn't get it. This random chick does, you know. Obviously, the movie's all about sleeping around. It's a metaphor. Disclosure Day. I'm not a fan of the clicking. I'm not a fan of the alien language. Jill's here. Hello. How's it going, Jill? Disclosure Day coming soon. The Epstein files. Ah, that's good. Anyway, what else we got? Yucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me. Yucking on my titties like you wanted me. Gosh. I don't know. I just thought you'd get a kick out of that. I'll do a couple songs later. Keep going with this trailer train. Something called
Gary
In the Gray with Jake Gyllenhaal, Henry Cavill. It's a Guy Ritchie movie. All right. What is this about?
To my office, there is a situation here.
I assure you.
Before you start the commercial, I gotta head out.
Okay. Are you okay? You sound like, is someone have a gun pointed at you? Blink twice if you need help.
No, I gotta head out because yeah,
All right, no worries.
It's just extremely hot in my room and it's making me dizzy.
Is it hot in your room or are you hot? Is it okay?
No,
Are you all right?
It's just very hot in the room.
Okay.
We have Maryland weather is extremely moody. And if it's one thing that happens on occasion is like right around if it's like really hot out or if it's just rained or whatever, the humidity just comes pouring in and my window is open. So I'm just really feeling the humidity and everything because my windows are open.
No worries. Get some rest, girl. Get some water. Hydrate. Do your thing.
I've been through 4 bottles.
All right.
Hopefully you'll let me come on next Sunday.
Sure. Just holler.
Monday through, let's see, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 9:30 p.m. Scooby Pups Barcade, Code Vein 2. Count on it. And Saturday, Scooby Pups Podcast returns 5 p.m. Eastern with Will of the Fans. So be sure to come on by, guys, and check it out because he and I have been trying to find a good time to do it because he's all the way in the Philippines. And it's
Didn't
been
you have like a
difficult.
fucking crazy earthquake recently?
I don't know. But yeah, it's been crazy trying to schedule him. It's been crazy trying to schedule him. After about a year and a half or so, we finally managed to get things together. So yeah, next Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna have Will of the Fans up on Scoop Ups Podcast. So be sure to swing in, say hello, or just swing in and watch overall. It's sure to be fun as always. So yeah. That's about it. Is Code Vein and podcast. And should Furious Dan wanna dare try to race me, well, he can get his he can be prepared to get his ass whooped because I've been practicing on Sonic for Racing Crossworlds. So you guys
Get called
have a
out,
good night.
Dan. All right,
Yeah.
good night.
Night.
Alone at last, Dudicus.
All right.
Into the grave, Jake Gyllenhaal. What the fuck is this?
Call Gary into my office. There is a situation.
Oh, this is that hot bitch from the King Kong Godzilla movie, the evil one. She's foxy. Who's this bitch? And then we got what appears to be Fisher Stevens. Hell yeah. Famous Indian-faced actor from Short Circuit and Hackers.
Call Gary into my office. There is a situation here.
I assure you you'd like to listen. The alternative is very expensive.
Gary! Get them out of my office now.
Gary, a moment. There are 2 versions of how this narrative plays out.
Exhibit A.
Oh, I hate this already.
Gary waits patiently and quietly by the door.
Exhibit B.
Gary steps forward and you spend the next 6 hours sponging him off the walls. I know which version Gary would prefer. Gary.
He's just so cool. Dude is under the table. Get you a cold drink, Scoob. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not the best thing. You'll get a stomach ache. If you're really hot, you shouldn't drink really cold drinks really fast. You'll get nauseous. You got to drink, you got to slowly cool yourself down. Or you could drink, what was it? Yeah, some ginger. Ginger might help if you drink some cold stuff real fast. The proper nomenclature is melanin-faced. I know her from 3 Body Problem. Very hot, terrible actress. Yeah, like I said, she's in King Kong versus Godzilla 2 or 3 or whatever. Jill, new member. Hell yes. 8 more to go. Thank you. Let's play another here. What's one Jill would like? I already played the Alien one once for her. Are there any other? Surely I got some more sci-fi bullshit. Let's look over here. No, let's look over here.
What if it was in this cabinet?
What if it was over here? I just want to play this one again.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
I love that one. Here we go. Okay. Fucking thank you guys. And yeah, you guys, the memberships, I promise they're going to be having It's going to be getting worth the $3 a month. I promise you. First of all, if you're not a member, pay $3. You get access to like 10 very funny videos right now and a bunch of funny emojis. You put Dudicus in the chat, for crying out loud. How cool is that? That alone is worth $3. Second of all, every month, yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll probably be at least a video every week. Highlights. Thanks to this Sonato crap, I've got at least like 8 pretty hilarious videos in the bag. Not in the bag. In the brain bag up here. Just gotta actually make them. I lost one of my teeth permanently to mug root beer. I was 8. Hell yeah. Did someone throw a fucking full can? Why won't you play my dono clip, Enzo? Which one do you want? Did you dono? And even if you didn't, which one do you like? Everyone likes different shit. Dildo. Refresh my memory. I know Sebrew likes us to drink shots of Malort, and Jake Martin likes Winterman, and Dildo likes why and a pack of Dorkside condoms. No, the one I linked you on AJ's. Oh, right. I have it. I'll play it right now. It's not in the sorry. It's not in the StreamYard videos, but I do got it right here. Let's play it. Let's pause it. Let the stupid video load, because I don't want any choppiness. I want this to work. Here you go, Dildo. This is why I didn't remember what you were talking about. Okay, let's do this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being who you are. Who you are. You are special star. You are unique. You are a good person. You can do it.
Oh, and back to this. Okay, there you go. There you go, Dildo. Very good. I'm glad everyone's happy. I like to keep my chat satisfied. What else we got? We were watching, yeah, these guys being smarmy fucking robbers or extortionists or something. I don't know. I'm sure they'll tell us.
There are 2 versions of how this narrative plays out.
Exhibit A.
Gary waits patiently and quietly by the door.
Exhibit B.
Gary steps forward and you spend the next 6 hours sponging him off the walls. I know which version Gary would prefer. Gary.
Manny Salazar. He's not really the guy you loan $1 billion and expect to see it back.
You think you can recover it?
You know.
Oh, we got Rosamund Pike. Oh, it got so badly infected that they gave me an ultimatum. Oh, an ultimatum. Your tooth. Oh, wait, hang on. I missed a tooth story. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. All right. Pull it out or root canal. I chose the former. It was a molar in the left side of my mouth. Oh. I was under the impression that you had like a big missing incisor. That would have been cool. What's the context of the root beer video? I don't know. What do you think?
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! So much root beer, no!
There's so much root beer. That's the context. It's falling off
Root
the house.
beer, no.
What is the context of this video, Jill? My React videos are stupid and insane.
You've come. I mean, I knew you would come, but
yeah,
you've come.
Hell yeah.
I have.
What the hell? What's wrong with us? This is a new
Lubricate
favorite.
your index finger and tell the patient you are going to insert your finger into his rectum and that it will be cool.
We'll be fucking cool.
God damn, it would be cool.
Is Jill catching on now? Is she getting it? Is that the context? Root beer. I do like root beer. Let's see. What does cum mean? I don't know. Mysteries bother me. I'm sorry, Jill. This is gonna upset you. Like, why was that guy fighting nobody? I don't know. Doesn't matter. We have him fighting a little ghost.
Christmas.
Yeah. You might know the context of that one if you're an astute Dorksider. And if you don't, no worries. You're not missing much.
I can. And this job, when mistakes are made.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Adam. It was Adam. That black dude was fighting Adam Gray.
You need insurance.
They are the pros.
Don't say a word. Follow me.
Dude, she is a red hot Latina, whoever this actress is, whatever her name is.
Bronco and Sid will now solve it their way.
Love the shirt.
It's silk.
Of course it is.
I'm liking the stage, the chemistry Gyllenhaal and Cavill are having. Cavill, I'm getting it. Bros broing out.
Just reminds me of one of my favorite
It's silk.
internet videos. So just, you bet you 100% cotton turtleneck sweater it is. No, this cashmere. Fuck you!
What was it on? We talked about it last time on Showdown in Little Tokyo. That's the biggest. He's got the biggest dick I've ever seen on a man. Whatever.
Before we die, I'll let you know.
You have a huge cock.
Thanks.
This is Salazar's island. The police.
Like, that's what you wanted me to let me know? That's like when Finn is falling into that sand pit and he's like, Ray, I need to tell you something quick. What? And then he falls in the sand. We never know. He was going to tell her that she has the biggest cock he's ever seen on a woman.
Are on payroll. And he has a reasonably experienced private army. Tick every box.
Tick every tuck.
Lube every wheel.
Lick every step.
3, 2, 1.
See, what I hate about this is they take the cool song and they add these fucking dumb big-ass drums onto it. And it's stupid. Like, why don't you just play the song?
Because that one guy added a drum beat to Ecstasy of Gold, and now Modelo breaks in the cash.
Range 300. Weight 275.
Make your mind up.
250. Ram it, Janet.
They work between the moral and the immoral. The black and the white. They operate in the gray.
Tell me what you got.
They're not good. They're not bad. They're ambiguous. They're morally ambiguous. We love
They're the
that,
ambiguously partnered duo.
Right? There is something duo ambiguously. It's totally ambiguous, isn't it? The whole trailer. They're definitely ambiguously partnered for sure. Good eye.
I foresee a problem. I am aware that there is a 300-foot deep untraversable ravine, but if you give yourself enough runway, build up some speed, and flap your arms like so.
I spell gray with an E. Rabnat, is that the English way? I don't know. I've always spelled it with an E. It looks weird with an A. Gray to me seems like that would be the old English way, right? Gray. Gree. The gree. I don't know. I like gray with an E. I'm biased. I like E's. Oh well. The League of Ambiguous Gentlemen.
The bump out of the head.
Ambiguously in theaters. May 15th. That was
It
kind
might
of
be
gay.
happening in May 15th. Who knows? We won't tell.
Like, let's watch this scene one more time with our new knowledge. Bronco and Sid. First of all, the guy's named Bronco. He's fucking definitely gay.
Will now solve it their way.
Bronco's the bottom. That's why he's a power bottom. You ride him. He's a bucking Bronco. Cavill tops him.
Change the name. The movie's now called Power Bottom.
Power Bronco. No. Bucking Broncos. Power bottom is better. Yeah, you're right.
The shirt.
It's silk.
Of course it is.
Yeah, you're right. How is that not gay? Talking about how silk your shirt is.
I just told you. It's silk.
I'm wearing silk, darling. Please, I don't have time to be moving furniture and groceries and suit bags. Have the help do it, dear. Darling, have the help move you back, please. I'm going to go upstairs and warm the bed. You can come join me when you're ready. Fuck, it's gay. It's the gayest movie I've ever seen. In my headcanon. Sally Field. Now, apparently this is a big deal. Remarkably bright creatures. It was like a book that people loved about a guy who befriends an octopus in an aquarium or some bullshit. I don't know. I haven't seen this trailer. I don't know what the book's about. Apparently it's based on something, but it's Netflix, so it'll probably suck. But Sally Field, everyone's saying Sally Field is perfect casting for the role. Okay, I'll take your word for it. This quippy shit gotta stop, bro. 'Tis a disease. I agree. Yeah. Like I was talking about, if I had to rewatch the MCU movies, phase 1 through 3, I think the quips and all the Joss Whedon style humor is going to make that way more easily doable, though. Because the quips are annoying like the first time you watch the movies, but I'm sure if I had to like go through that again, I think the quips would be like the fucking saving grace that keeps my sanity. You know, it's like Mystery Science Theater. It's like Mystery Science Theatering itself, you know, with all the quips.
I gotta say, you telling me this while I'm playing the most insane cutscene ever in video game history is kind of obnoxious.
What is this?
You have not seen Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, have you?
No, of course not. That's like the joke. I don't play the games. I have no idea what's happening.
Like, this is where like it's just two people throwing like quips at each other, and it's just like, wait, what the fuck are they actually talking about? No idea. No one has any idea what the ending of this game means.
Sick. All right. He thinks silk is impressive. What is this, 200 BC? Exactly. It's silk. It's white. What is the material they wear? Like linens? They wear linens on the beach. They wear hot phosphorus. Rex, check your DMs. Miss Sparkles is trying to send you fucking something. Oh, Miss Sparkles is in your inbox. You better read that shit. What else? Let's see here. Continuing. Yeah, remarkably bright creatures. A magic octopus, or is it just a smart octopus, or is it just a normal octopus, which would be weird. It's like Free Willy, but with an octopus. He shouldn't be here. He's sentient. Octopus are interesting because they should be stupid biologically. They're invertebrates. They're non-social animals. They're like cannibals, I think. They have very tiny brains, and yet, despite all the biological things, the biological characteristics that would determine that they should be very stupid, they are fucking remarkably intelligent.
They can learn like basically just by watching. Learn to do tasks just by watching people do it.
Problem-solving intelligence, despite all the characteristics of being they should be one of the most retarded animals on Earth, and yet it's like the opposite. They're like under dolphins when you think of like super smart animals. It's crazy.
Humans, for the most.
A pet octopus would be cool, like if you had an aquarium. But I don't know, man. Aquariums and bird cages and zoos and shit, they annoy me. It's sad. Maybe if I rescued the little octopus, he's missing some tentacles. He's only got 6,
Part.
Their intelligence is what makes them so tasty. I do like octopus. It's chewy, but it's good. I like it. Taco Sunamono. I like getting that at sushi places. It's the octopus seaweed salad. They have 56 chromosomes. And that's more than twice we have. Hell yeah. So they're like super Down syndrome. Their intelligence, an octopus is the most intelligent type of invertebrate. Yeah. What are they called? Cephalopods. In fact, they were talking about how, like, theoretically, you could see in the far, far future, evolutionarily, future-wise, they were talking about theorizing, like, in the future. What was that movie, Monsters? That Gareth Edwards' first movie with the giant a satellite crashes in the ocean, and a few years later, these gigantic fucking cephalopods, like, show up. and they quarantine Mexico and part of the southern United States.
Oh yeah, that movie.
That movie was awesome because it was all guerrilla, all fucking Gareth Edwards like really put his dick on the table because it's like, yo, I shot, directed, edited this, and did all the computer special effects of all the giant fucking squid monsters. It was like one guy. That was crazy. It was like Clerks, you know? Like, whoa, this dude did it. And yeah, the creatures were awesome. They were like these 300-foot tall squid monsters that they were terrestrial. But like what I'm getting at is like they were talking about like theorizing like giant shelled cephalopods that live on land that would be smarter than primates, you know? Really neat stuff. They are aliens. I wouldn't be surprised at all if the alien spaceship landed and it opened up and a giant octopus-like creature came out. I'd be not surprised. Same thing if a cat creature came out, like a humanoid with a cat head. I'd be like, that makes sense. Fucking cats. They're aliens.
But occasionally, you can be remarkably bright creatures.
Who should play the next James Bond and why, says Jackie. I think it should be another no name. Everyone they recommend is like some famous dude. No. Some guy who's been in like 1 or 2 movies. Someone said
AI Ronald Reagan.
Yeah. Someone said the new Frankenstein, Geordie guy, whatever his name is. What? That tall dude who played the monster. He might be too tall. H-top. I'd have to think about it, but like I don't think they talk about Idris Elba and Michael Fassbender. Yeah, I don't even really know more Bond movies. If we do another Bond movie, it should go in the exact opposite direction and be like campier than the later Pierce Brosnan movies. Like they should be insane, like Austin Powers levels almost.
So Roger Moore.
No, Henry Cavill. No, I don't think Henry Cavill. No. You know who I want to play?
Henry Cavill would make a good Bond. No.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not into the Henry Cavill dick sucking thing. I think he's all right. He's English. He was better. He would be better as a Bond villain, like he was in Mission Impossible. No, I have the answer. Who should play the next James Bond? Pierce Brosnan, and he's old man Bond. That would be that's what I want to see. Old man Bond. Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, I like Cavill too, but I mean, I want to see him play the God Emperor. That might be better.
Make it David Hayter. David Hayter for Bond. I don't care if he's too old.
You mean Bill Hader? No, David Hayter.
David Hayter. You know, Snake, and doesn't have an English accent at all.
Yeah, Adrian Elba, he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to be the first black anything. Yeah, good call. Keanu Reeves should play James Bond. That would be awesome. Just to fucking piss off the Brits. I'm into it, Creamage. Just to watch the fucking UK melt down because it's got to be a British actor. It's like, you fuckers play Americans all the time. You know? It's not my fault that he won. No, Keanu Reeves.
That's pretty good answer.
It should be an American. That would be funny if it was an American. That's what I would support. What's his name? Jay Moore. He should play the next James Bond. Is that the guy that said he wanted to eat some chick's brain? That's Arnie Hammer. He's American. He'd be a good Bond. Blonde Bond. Let's do a blonde Bond. We haven't. Oh no, Danny Craig. What am I talking about?
It's about to say, like,
idiot.
Remember Daniel Craig? Yeah. He was the last one.
Yeah. We need to go back to Pierce Brosnan. I like the idea of white-haired, bearded James Bond. You know, he was. And another reason I brought up Black Bag, being one of my favorite.
The next movie Never Say Never Again too.
Right. I would say my favorite. Like I loved that Black Bag spy movie with Michael Fassbender, Steven Soderbergh, but Pierce Brosnan's in it, and he's like the head of the agency, and he's got a great role. He's very reserved. He's like the old man on the computer, you know. He's the old man in the control room telling everyone what to do. You know, he's very suave. Chalamet for Bond. Yeah, there you go. That would be annoying. I'm into it because it would piss off the UK because he's a twink and he's American. Fuck yeah, and he hates opera and ballet, which are very British as well. The more I think about it, this is better. Yeah, we should just troll England with the next Gerard Depardieu, a Frenchman who's fat and old. I'm watching James Bond movies in order for the first time. Yeah, I remember Northern English Bastard did that, I think, last year. My next movie coming up is Octopussy. I'm still in the late 80s. Hell yeah.
The only thing I remember about that movie is that Roger Moore is dressed up as a clown and he's trying to save the president.
Fuck yeah.
That's all I remember from that movie.
I want to say GoldenEye is one of my favorites.
It's a great action film.
And we were talking about the Eric Serra music a few weeks ago because I watched The Professional, and Tony Down Under brought up the GoldenEye score because we were talking about the famous sound, the dong sound from Eric Serra, and how it's a tambourine slowed down. It's pretty cool. But he was saying, oh, yeah, but the GoldenEye soundtrack's the worst one. And I agree, but it's definitely the most different. There's nothing like it. With all the stupid the techno synth sounds and shit. It's super stupid. It worked
Like
better
of
for the
any
video
James
game.
Bond movie? Or just of the Pierce Brosnan?
No, of all of them. Yes, it's the only one that uses like a bunch of samples and like it's very like digital. Because the idea is they wanted to bring James Bond into the 90s. So they had a new soundtrack. And it was the only one. I said, it's the only one that doesn't have like the big horns. The big band theme, and they do the dun 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 dun, but it's like a synth timpani. It's weird. And then there's one scene where he does the tank. There is like the trumpets and the big bands in that scene because they had a different composer added in because it didn't feel. There wasn't a scene that had that James Bond like oomph, and it's all because of those trumpets. You know, that like fucking minor fifth key. You know, right? That little, it's classic. You got to do it. Also, who didn't John Barry, who did the Howard the Duck score, and I love the Howard the Duck score. But John Barry's the one who did the James Bond theme, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you really want to piss them off to cast a Roach King as the next Bond? Oh, Asmongold. Fuck yeah. Great idea. That's way better. Same. Don't even change his hair or his outfit. He's wearing a white t-shirt, long greasy hair. That'd be cool. Michael Cera. Oh wait, he's James Bond, and your balls only drop twice. Jimmy Carr is James Bond. There you go. No, Rowan Atkinson as James Bond. He already did the Johnny English movies. Those are fantastic.
There were more than one Johnny English movie?
There's 3, and they're all good.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I was the same way when the third one came out. Thought I heard something. Let's see here. Elliot Page, next James Bond. Great idea. Great ideas. These are all fantastic ideas. Now, realistically, though, like I said, if I wanted an actual James Bond, it should be a guy I've never seen before. He should just have dark hair and blue eyes and be young and handsome and fucking British.
And they should just steal the whole plot from Nightfire and just reuse it again because Nightfire was awesome.
Yeah, and he shouldn't really... It's the same thing with Superman. Superman should always be an unknown. When you cast a celebrity, it changes things. James Bond, I don't know. Clive Owen is the logical choice. Sorry for yelling. No, you're fine. Clive Owen, I mean, again, it's like these guys are too old. If you're going to do old man Bond, you might as well just do Pierce. Pierce has still got it, baby. I don't want to see the new Bond interact with old man Pierce. I want old man Bond, Pierce Brosnan. He's the only Bond. He's the hero. He's the main character. He doesn't die 10 minutes into the movie or whatever. No one is paying money to look at Asmongold. No one. A bunch of people do. What are you talking about? People fucking send him super chats like a goddamn... What? What are you talking about? Mark Plyer.
Markiplier for Bond.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd watch that movie. I'd watch the hell out of that movie.
He's going to write, direct, and star into it. Hell yeah.
I'm all about it.
He allegedly was at the Oscars. I don't think he presented anything.
You said Markiplier. I was thinking Charlie. Moist Critical.
Even better.
I'd watch both. Either or. I'd watch both.
No, Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny. He could be the next Bond. Hell yeah. Let me play us a little vidya to thank you guys. Like I said, 8 more memberships, guys. 8 more memberships, and we will play Edward 40 Hands for St. Patrick's Day, afternoon style. I will get day drunk for 8 more memberships. That is $24 split amongst the fucking 35 people watching. Guys, $3 memberships. Give yourself a membership. You don't need to gift memberships. If we get fucking 8 people in here who are like, I want to see the members-only funny videos, you will watch the 20-minute conjoined twin video from yesterday and be like, that alone is worth $3. I promise. And I'm not trying to grift here. I just want to drink these 240s. They've been sitting here for months. Okay? I need to drink them. Anyway, I'm going to play a quick little video and make sure... I'm going to check on something.
Michael
Sorry,
J.
guys.
Nelson as Bond.
Fuck yes. Hell yeah. I went to go check on Mother. I realized like she didn't text me she was going to bed, so she's fine. Also, you know what's also cool? I love it when it happens when you finish the liquid out of the container and it fills the cup like right to the brim, you know? That masculine fucking awesome like OCD thing. Well, something similar is going to happen where if we get to 8 members, like that's going to round us up to 50 total, which means Edward 40 Hands. It means I'll have to do 3 songs, right? It means I'll have to do 2 shots of Malort, which means I will finish this bottle off exactly after we get to 50. Holy fuck. So let's do it, guys. We still got plenty of time to do it. So no rush. But yeah, 3 more members and I do another shot.
How has Walton Goggins not been in a James Bond movie? I feel like he would have been in it just by pure chance.
Benedict Cumberbatch's Bond. That'd be cool if you played Sherlock Holmes and Bond, though. That would be bragging rights. All right, 1 more membership. Hell yeah, 7 to go. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's play Charlie Sheen.
That's got shit on here right now. That's that shit I need.
Jackie asking if I have a Patreon. No, but it was funny because I was almost recently demonetized again. And I swear, if I had been, Thursday's show would have been all about, here's my Patreon. Here we're streaming on Rumble concurrently. I got a fucking OnlyFans account. And that was when I came up with the idea that I should stream X-rated content on Pornhub. I am actually thinking about doing that. Streaming like riffing porno movies. I guess that's you would still have to skirt copyright law, right? Right?
I guess.
It'd be so funny if I'd be arguing like this is transformative. Like we're like making fun of it and therefore making it less erotic. So fuck off. But no, I don't have a Patreon, but that's nice that you want to donate. But if you do, just become a member of the channel. It's $3 a month, and you get a bunch of funny, stupid videos. Here, I'll play one of the members only videos you got access to. Yo, stop the video and practice with your training coach, but don't forget there's more to come. Practice what? Oh, practice making hot dogs. That makes sense.
Matt.
Practice kissing.
Some people like their conies no mustard, no onion. What's the Skyline lingo for a coney without mustard or onion?
I'm going to hell.
Chili wiener. It's simple to make. Watch.
And then it breaks out into like a 4-minute song about how like you got to practice kissing with a training coach while making chili dogs. It's fucking weird. Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here, but it's definitely not like what other people are. I can say that much. But yes, thank you guys. I appreciate all you guys being members. And Nagradol's here. Fuck yeah. Sky says, I'm surprised they never picked Benedict Cumberbatch to play the Doctor. He would have been a good pick. Oh yeah. Dude, doing the holy fuck. That's the Trinity right there. Has that ever happened? An actor? No, obviously that's never happened. An actor who plays Bond, Doctor Who, and the third one. We just said it. Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, there you go. Damn, that'd be nuts. That'd be cool.
I just want to see Roger Moore as the Doctor.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. The chili coach. Yeah, we got that other chili video, right? Anyway. Chili. Back to octopus.
Oh, right.
That was quite a tangent. But yeah, memberships. Whatever. We're closer. 7 members to go. Hell yeah. 7 members. 7 keys, 7 signs, 7 stars. It's all aligning. And then the crossover movie where he plays all 3. Dude, there you go. That's how you can do it. You make one movie with the 3 characters and they're all played by the same guy. Hence, you will be the first guy to play all 3 characters. That's the best. That's like the cheat code to do it. Hell yeah. My brain is firing synapses twice as normal. So 20%. That is too much British concentration on one person. Yeah, they might even have to claim to the throne, right? The King of England. They usurp the king. Hell yeah. John Hurt.
Then we get Michael Caine to be Q.
John Hurt's corpse is Bond. Michael Caine is Bond. Yeah, Michael Caine is Bond and Doctor Who and Sherlock all in one movie. While he's super old. While he's super old. That'd be the idea. Or, wait.
I once saw a hound the size of a tangerine.
Sherlock, no, here's how you do it. It actually makes sense. Doctor Who goes back in time, meets Sherlock, sends him to the future. They run into James Bond. Adventure ensues in the 60s? No, we do the Austin Powers thing where all 3 of them go to the 90s. And they're like, whoa, but I guess maybe make it the 2020s. I don't know. The 90s are funner. Kurt Cobain's corpse as Bond. Oh, God. Top of his head missing. Sick.
Feeling a bit antisocial tonight? I know the...
Oh, they didn't train a real octopus? That's bullshit. Man, CGI octopus, that's lame.
Feeling.
Oh my God! Wait, the fucking he talks. Marcellus is the octopus. Okay.
That's who played Marcellus this time.
Yeah. Would have loved to see more John Hurt's version. We were watching John Hurt yesterday on Circle of Jerks. He was listening to Lars Ulrich. Sorry, not Lars Ulrich. Lars von Trier. He's listening to Lars von Trier tell a very interesting anecdote. Check that out. Anti-derivative Jill. So yeah, let's see here. Continuing the movie trailers. Oh yeah, Mario. Fucking all you childish nerds are gonna love this, I guess. Let's see this. I haven't seen this. I feel like they've come out with like 3 trailers in rapid succession.
Yeah.
There's a huge universe out there.
And we're gonna meet the hotter Princess Peach.
with a lot of galaxies.
We gotta get everyone out of here. Go, go.
Out of here.
We have to get everyone out of here,
said Mario.
As he walked outside.
I did, Jill. I did. I understood what you were putting down with the little email emoji. That's clever. Jill's a clever little nonchalante. Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Oh, there you go. There, he said Mamma Mia. He loves that musical. He's a big ABBA fan. Mamma Mia is getting another sequel. Did you hear?
Why?
How much of a slut do you have to be where it's like 3 whole movies to determine who the father is of this child, right? Or wait, no. What's the sequel even about? There's a third one coming out.
There is a third one coming out. Holy shit.
Wait. I got Jill's video.
Hello, Earthling. I am an alien from another planet. At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone. While you are looking at my face, I am rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. Don't say you're not enjoying it, as I can see you smiling. Ah! Feel my passion, feel my passion. Ah!
Boo! What's up, Jill?
Hey, no. Well, I'm real excited about that Mario movie.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, because I love Super Mario Galaxy. I played that a lot in college.
I see the new Mario game, and I don't understand half the shit that's going on. I mean, it does feel like Mario, but like there's all this new shit. There's like a little baby Bowser and a little ninja metal Bowser. I don't know what the fuck these things are. I don't know who Daisy is, let alone who the other one is.
Daisy? Daisy's been around for a long time.
Right, but then who's the third one?
Rosalina?
That's Rosalina, yeah.
So here, who are these people?
It's a palette swap.
Yeah, she's basically
basically it.
Yeah, she's.
Why isn't Wario in this movie?
Wario's not there now.
You mean the Wario movie where he shoots a guy in the face? Then I'll go see it.
I know AJ was talking about this with Dax, and their feedback was this movie seems like it's trying to do a lot. It's trying to throw in a lot of references, apparently.
Yes, it is.
Well, my favorite thing about Mario Galaxy is how they play with gravity, where you jump on a planet and its gravity has an effect on how Mario moves.
But that's the gameplay?
Yeah, the
Can you
gameplay.
translate that to movie?
Yeah, how do you translate to it? That's why I hated about the I talked about this when the first movie came out. I was like, I honestly like Bob Hoskins one better. As stupid as that one is, because at least they tried to do something different. I kind of lost interest when it was like, hey, Mario, you got to save the princess. Here is the 2D platformer that you have to solve to beat the game and save the day. And it was literally just the game on a movie. It was stupid. But I mean, I get it. There's jokes and stuff, and Jack Black's in it.
Well, how did you feel about the first movie exactly?
Like I said, I thought it was mid, but I thought I liked the Bob Hoskins one better, even though I thought the Bob Hoskins one did more.
But it kind of doesn't make sense. But I do like seeing Yoshi as a dinosaur.
Oh yeah, and yeah, a lot of that doesn't make sense. Dennis Hopper as Bowser, King Koopa, or whatever the fuck his name was, but
Monkey.
It's Dennis Hopper. It's Dennis fucking Hopper. So I mean, he's hamming it up. I don't know. Like I said, they took the basics of the game and they tried to interpret it into something bigger and stranger. And I don't know. It was the guy who made the Max Headroom movie. So it was pretty weird.
I think the first Mario movie, the only problem is that they tried to separate it from the original Italian accent. And they're like, oh, he doesn't sound like that now.
Yeah, he's got the New Jersey, New York Italian accent, which I don't really hate, but...
Yeah, now it's just basically Charlie Day.
Yeah, I get it. Like, it's these big name actors playing the voice actors, like not giving voice actors roles anymore for fucking celebrity recognition. We're gonna have a very impressive cast on our poster. Enough with this pop wop propaganda. Pro wop propaganda. There you go. Again with the big. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Add to stage. You can't even hear this shit. I'm sorry.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Charlie Day is
Whoops.
Luigi. Mario is Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Excuse
That's
me.
okay. Same thing. They're both playing themselves. This stuff is weird.
Fine with me.
Again with the big dumb drums, I was gonna say. Again with the we're gonna make it has to be epic. So it's just got big fucking drums. Stop it. Stop it. Or the bwomp. They're done doing the bwomp sounds. Now it's the big drums. But what's even gayer is they'll play like a dumb 80s song and they'll just add the fucking drums over it. Now it's epic. Ooh, the 90s Mario movie was going to be closer to the game. Bowser was going to have that giant airship. Bro, there was so much going on with that first movie. That's one of those production hell movies for sure. Watch the Wii Watch I did of it. Me and I want to say it was either Kyle Posey or Josh. I think it was Kyle. Me and that guy watched the 90s Bob Hoskins Mario movie, and it's very funny, but also very informative. I was one of those movies where I was reading all the fucking trivia through the whole riff, and there was a lot of it, and it was all fascinating. So that was pretty neat. That's a cool, there's a lot of movies, like the big movies where there's like fucking pages and pages of trivia, and I guess you just pick the best few. But there's a lot of movies that me and Dudek has watched where like there is no trivia section. This movie's we're walking into an unknown territory here.
Like Quicksilver
sometimes
Highway.
That's tough.
What's Bible Black? Peter Venkman fan site wants me to find out. And for 100 members total, and obviously that's not tonight, but that's a cumulative. If I ever get to 100 members total, I'm going to eat this. I'll show it off. It's been sitting here just as long as these 240 ounces have been. I have the Little Nitro Atomic Gummy Bear, the world's hottest gummy bear. It is how many skull units? 9 million. So very hot. It's a tiny little guy. But I will eat this and review Bible Black, which I hear is like an anime hentai. Black priest porno. Yeah, okay. Excited. And, maybe this will be
How do you share that?
Well, this will be
Carefully.
maybe I won't share anything. Maybe I'll just talk about it and share a few select screenshots. Or maybe this will be my breakout into Pornhub streaming, like I talked about earlier. Stream on Pornhub. Stream exclusive content on Pornhub for a fee like that. We'll see. Demon porn. Yeah, I'm into it. Pray for Enzo. Hey, you did it. So anyway, that's 100 total members. If I ever get to 100 total members, that's what we're doing. If I ever get to 50 members, which is fucking 7 members from now, I could do Edward 40 Hands. And if we do it tonight, I will do it Tuesday for St. Patty's Day. Basically, I want to do it. So make it happen, guys. That'd be like the stars lining up. I've seen hotter gummy bears. Hot is spicy. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about looks. Never mind. No, sorry, BR. Yeah, porn. It's hentai. That's all I know. It's like demon hentai. So I don't know how hardcore or graphic it is. I said nothing about a hot gummy bear. Well, the thing is, that was like 2 separate stretch goals. I kind of combined into one. It's kind of what I did. So, yeah. Handle my member. Wait, did we? Oh yeah, 1 new membership. All right. Continuing.
Yeah, I did all I can tonight.
Good. Don't worry. All I ask is like I said, a few of you guys buy your own memberships. You don't need to gift a bunch. Although that's cool.
King has returned.
Now, Jack Black. Someone was saying Jack Black had no range. That's pretty true. Except in the movie Dead Man Walking. That's a one where he does play against type. He's like Sean Penn's brother, and he basically looks sad and doesn't say much in that movie. He's like kind of in the background.
But how much range do you need to be a lonely reptile who wants to marry the princess?
Well, I guess the comment.
I think he does fine.
Well, the comment is he's one of those guys that just always plays himself. He's Jack Black. He's like loud, boisterous, funny rocker dude. You know.
But he actually sounds like Bowser, unlike fucking Seth Rogen. What an asshole! He decides to be Donkey Kong, and he just sounds like Seth Rogen.
He does sound like Seth Rogen, but Seth Rogen's voice like does sound very monkey-ish, gorilla-ish. It's a weird voice. Like I don't know if he's gonna play anybody, Donkey Kong would probably be the one. But again, that's the criticism for all the actors in this movie is none of them are doing any voices. We're picking them based on their natural speaking voice, and that's a little weird. I'm not into it. But Jack Black, yeah, he's a Dead Man Walking. He's what's interesting about Jack Black is he is one of those guys who tried to get into Hollywood. He moved to L.A., started Tenacious D, and he was smart because he got into Hollywood because all the actors and writers and comedians liked his band. And his band was him and Kyle Gass, like playing on the Strip in L.A. And they were like a comedic act, and it was pretty genius because that's how you get your foot in the door. It's just like South Park, all the fans were like other celebrities. So Tenacious D was like this like inside LA thing, like only all the cool LA Hollywood people knew about Tenacious D. And then they got the show on HBO, which was fucking awesome. And then Jack Black started getting in movies, He's one of those guys that tried to be in movies. In fact, he's good friends with Tim Robbins because him and Tim Robbins were in like an acting troupe together. Which is why he was probably in Dead Man Walking because it stars Susan Sarandon, and that's why Tim Robbins is in Pick of Destiny. Jack Black, he plays to his strengths, but he's definitely one of those guys who wanted to be like a big actor. And I guess he plays out of range, in Bernie and Polka King. Like those were some good movies with him doing a little something different. But yeah, Dead Man Walking is great though because that movie makes fun of it's aged very well because it's Susan Sarandon, middle-aged white woman trying to get Sean Penn off death row because it's wrong and he's innocent, and it doesn't work out and he's gonna get executed anyway. And fucking Sean Penn at the very end just looks at her over the fucking glass and he's just like, I did it. And her jaw just like drops to the floor and the whole fucking floor drops out from under her. That's a funny ass movie when you think about it. He did do it.
Long live the king! The Bowser name shall be feared once more! Oh no!
Jack Black's parents make nukes or something? I believe it. Jack Black is worse and Seth Rogen sucks. Okay. What were we talking about earlier? Observe and Report. I fucking love that movie. Seth Rogen's been in some bangers, all right? Not lately. Oh, no, he was in
love him.
Good Fortune. I said that was one of the best movies of the year. Top 25. He's in that one.
Love him in Freaks and Geeks when he was really young.
Yeah. Freaks and Geeks is like the game changer, because like he wrote that, and I'd never watched Freaks and Geeks, but everyone loves it. And everyone tells me I gotta watch it. I'm like, okay.
It's genius. Yeah, it's fun.
Superbad. He wrote Superbad. Seth Rogen. I think him and Bill Hader wrote it.
Yeah. So why would it be such a problem for him to drop an octave to play a monkey or chimpanzee or great ape rather?
Well, that's the thing. Is like, well, if I think that's the mentality is if Mario and Luigi aren't doing the voice, Chris Pratt and Chris Day, Charlie Day aren't doing the voice, then why should I? Plus, it's, they're actors. So, like, I can't really perform correctly when I have to do the funny voice. I don't know. Oh, so Bill Hader wrote it. I don't know if Seth Rogen wrote it by himself or Bill Hader helped him, or if Bill Hader wrote it all and Seth Rogen took credit. I don't know. I'd have to look into it.
Everyone calm down.
Toad, pack our things.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Princess, you're going to regret that.
Oh my God, that thing from the fucking... I understood this reference. The thing that's shooting eggs from...
The second one? In Birdo?
Super Mario 2. Yeah. Where the fuck is this thing in? Has this thing been in other games?
Yeah. Birdo's in a lot of games. And actually, in Japanese canon, Birdo is trans.
Yeah. Okay.
More surprised that they put the frog guy from the end of the second one.
I just don't like the epic tone. I don't get it. Like, it makes it stupid. Bum, 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 with the choirs and it's fucking Mario. It needs to be lighter. It needs to be funner. Like, stop trying to make everything fucking gay and stupid, like epic. Stop trying to make everything epic. This is Mario. This isn't the time for that shit. This is a terrible trailer. I'm sure the movie's nothing like this, too. The movie's probably, like, you know, very silly. I hope. I would hope. You can't do this, like, straight.
It should be silly. I agree.
It's got to be, like, tongue-in-cheek. There needs to be, like, a fucking obnoxious pop song playing right now. Or, like, just like a fucking, the Mario theme with a fat beat on it. I don't know. Something. This is my new favorite feature on YouTube. This hide button right here. Oh. How many years? How long did it take them to do that?
Maggots.
What did he call them? Wait, what? Just called the F slur?
Hello, maggots.
Oh, okay. Am I supposed to know who that little cute ghost guy is?
Yeah.
I'm going to say no. Okay. More Kodo drums, exactly. And I'm picturing the guys like naked dildo, like, you know how they drum it with their fucking little white thong underwear with the bandanas, you know? It's like, shut up. Stop. Give the Kodo drum a rest. All right? You know, you want to make something sound epic? The gong. The gong doesn't get enough play. The gong fucking makes stuff sound badass if you use it correctly, and it's not used enough. It's not used enough. And it's only used for, like, Asian stuff and horror. But, dude, the gong is like, it just rides it out. But, you know, like I said, just play your dumb pop song. What if they killed off Yoshi in the first 5 minutes? Like Scream. Like Drew Barrymore? Yeah. Would that be cool? Well, I know Don Glover is playing Yoshi for some reason. Is it going to be like George Clooney playing that dog where, you know, he just like makes Yoshi sounds?
Or Vin Diesel playing Groot?
Right. Does he talk, Yoshi? No, right? I'm going to say no. All right. Anyway, everyone's talking about this nonsense. The Green Lantern's writing team. Oh, no. It's a bunch of women. I mean, this doesn't make me excited, but people talk about the size of the writing team. I think that's sadly normal for fucking shows, which is also why I hate shows. Yeah. It's not so much that it's nerds, but the problem I have is this, you know, like verbal riot. The creative team behind Lanterns revealed. Is the show DOA? Dead on arrival? I want to say no. I can't really say that yet. Also, the trailer. Oh my God, they're not showing any green. They're not showing any constructs. I think that's on purpose. Now, I could be wrong. We could only see like 10 minutes of Green Lantern shit at the very end of the last episode, in which case that would suck. Or at least be weird. I mean, the show could still technically be good, but is it even technically a lantern show? Why isn't Green Lantern in the title? Why is it just lanterns? I'm guessing because the yellow lanterns are showing up too. Duh. I don't know. But then, yeah, you got Ethan Van Sciver, fucking guy who did Rebirth, talking about how, they don't even watch the show before declaring it dead on arrival. Calls them pieces of shit. And they need it to fail so they can, quote, make over five figures per month on YouTube. It isn't conservatism, and this isn't anti-cancel culture. It's about creative freedom. This is just garbage, and it's not what Comicsgate is about. Now, he does say about the picture, there aren't enough fat male nerds with glasses who look awkward because all they do is create stories in their heads. Peter David is prime creator archetype. Where are those types? Yeah, where are the nerds? Like the unfuckable weirdos. I see maybe 2 who look silly enough to be gifted creative people. The rest of these people look like they should be running a summer camp for special needs kids. What the hell is the demonstrative display of diversity? DEI isn't a thing anymore. You can stop now. Way too many dopey women. Women cannot write anything that isn't about how great or how victimized women are. Not needed here. In short, stop hiring women. Stop using diversity quotas as a guide. And start hiring more haunted-looking weirdos who don't shower regularly. My advice. Will somebody please think of the nerd fatties? Yeah, exactly. I don't really disagree with this at all. In fact, when you look at the greatest comic book writers of all time, most of them are pretty fucking weird-looking dorks. Yeah, and that's a common trope, I guess. He's on to something.
Well, yeah, but look at the bottom. Those little women.
Yeah, those are women. Those are some women. Yes, I agree. But they're also nerds.
Yeah,
and I'm
but
not
some of the people in our sphere tend to say, "Oh, women can't do anything," just because some women have destroyed things, and so it's important to note.
I agree
that there are some great women creators. DC
like
Fontana
this chick
is my hero.
This chick's definitely a fucking nerd. This one right here. Yeah, I mean, come on. Like some of these, like I don't know, man. I'm not gonna, who am I? Who am I to question someone's nerd card? But this doesn't great. Also, what is this? Like, what is this? Does anyone know? I heard it's
probably a giant penis.
I heard it's the squirrel badge, but that would be weird. It could be a giant green penis. That'd be funny. I want a black and white noir Wario film, says Argon Blue. But it's black and red, like the Virtual Boy.
And it hurts your eyes.
Shit.
It's nice to look at.
I just watched DA talk about this. Yeah, everyone would be talking about this if they were streaming. If nobody was taking a fucking streaming hiatus, I'm sure all the channels would be talking about this. I'm sure Critical Drinker and Friday Night Tights and all them talked about this. But yeah, I'm going to say they're wrong. I would not say this means the show's DOA. It's definitely concerning. I didn't say the trailer means it's DOA. But I mean, the main takeaway is watch the fucking show and give us your honest feedback. I mean, this idea that we want it to fail is annoying. It is annoying. It is a bit obtuse. This is pretty funny, though. Verbal Riot responding to Ethan, talking about him. I love Twitter feuds. Hey, Ethan, pull your tongue out of James Gunn's asshole. He's not going to fuck you or hire you. Now, also people saying that he might be getting residuals via Ethan Van Sciver because he wrote Rebirth, and that's why he's glossing the movie, hyping it up. But I remember this distinctly. So if you guys have been in the whole fandom manosphere for a while, you'll know about this. But he says, if I remember correctly, your crew had to have their tongues surgically removed from Zack Snyder's asshole as he called you all bigots to your faces after you gave him $100,000. And those Batman v Superman, Zack Snyder movies, etc. sucked, he says. I saw them and they rendered my opinion after seeing them, even after they paid me over $100,000 in royalties for using Flatiron Prison, whatever is it called? Like in Iron Heights? What's the prison? I don't know.
I think it's Black Iron, I think.
I don't know. The same thing will happen with Lanterns. He says, I'll let you know what I thought of it after I see it rather than trying to sabotage it before it even hits the airwaves. I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing I'm getting at is this picture here I saw shared by Camel, what's his name? Joel? Cody, race car driver. He shared this image and I thought it was great. I think people are naturally going to gravitate toward real as things become more fake. And I think that's part of why you guys come here to this show, because that was the thing about making that stupid amendment video, that stupid appeal video about why my channel should remain monetized. It's like, well, what makes my channel special? And I'm like, well, it is basically just, just creator-driven fucking bullshit. We're just putting our thoughts out there, just trying to be real.
You had to make an appeal video too. Were you demonetized briefly?
Yes. Did it happen to you too?
Yeah, it did just this past week.
Okay.
And I had to make an appeal video too, and they approved mine also.
This was the second time I had to do it in 9 months. So
Shit,
I was less worried the second time around. So first time around, I just been like, "Hello, YouTube, me again," repeating all the same shit I said from the last time. Except let me brush over some other things I might have missed. I don't know. Fuck. They seem all right. The third time it happens, I'm just going to be like, yo, YouTube, fuck off with this shit. I'm monetized. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, everyone's saying that professional non-cursing Enzo was stupid and lame, and they hated him, wished he died. I got it. They come for me, says Miss Sparkles, because I'm a winner. Yeah, but I think people, like I said, with all the AI content that we watch on this channel and everyone's getting inundated with, what's the word I'm looking for? I've been drinking.
Inundated.
I knew I was wrong. We're all about real here. That's why we do AI slop reactions. Exactly. Counteract. I haven't done one of those in a while, honestly. They're getting kind of old. Although we do mention it every once in a while when like the tech is advancing, that's the thing. But I do make a lot of AI slop reaction videos. That is my strong point for sure.
Now it's me.
Oh, hey, Dudicus, you're here. Also, Stupenzo's back.
Yeah. I'm not making most of these, but these are AI slop. But I like this AI slop. So anyway, I guess the whole point I was getting at with Green Lantern is like, fucking just watch the show. And if it's good, just tell us. And if it's bad, obviously you're going to milk that for all it's worth. But if it's good, like, don't fucking lie. I think this idea, like, hey, we're outrage bait, Doom content. We're just like churning Doom slop. Everything's terrible. Everything's woke. The fucking people that make movies, they fucking hate you. They want you dead. It's getting old. Because it's like less true. I'm not going to say it's not true, but it's things are turning around. And I think the Oscars today was a good verification of that. Because like I said, if Sinners had won, oh boy, nothing's changed. Imagine using AI, says Creamage. Pick up a pen and or guitar, you fucking slackers. Right. Doom peddling is lucrative. Exactly. That's the other thing. When something's bad, we'll talk about it for months and months and months. We'll talk about it from day one, first trailer, it's terrible. It's terrible. All the way up to the release, it's still terrible. And then, like, they're still talking about the goddamn Superman movie from June. It turns out it actually didn't make that much money. The more you dig into the deep secrets of the Hollywood accounting, you realize it wasn't as profitable. That's literally every movie. Every movie is all fucking... Terry Gilliam said the actual artistry in Hollywood is in the accounting. The creative accounting they use to make money. And it's a inverted pyramid where the creators get paid the least, and all the lawyers and copyrightists and publicists and all these people, they all make money. They all make money. It's all trickle up economics, And yes, all the budgets are all exaggerated, and all the profits are all exaggerated. The losses are exaggerated, so you can get insurance money and bullshit. It's all bullshit. But that being said, like, oh my God, Superman is actually a failure because it made less money than it actually did. Every movie made less money than it actually did, you know? So, I don't know. It's not like I didn't love Superman. Like I said, I gave it a passing grade, a C minus. But this idea that we want it to suck, it's like, get laid, man. Get your fucking dick sucked. You'll stop caring about this shit. I'm serious. Please. But yeah, I'm going to have to be on Mr. Van Skyver's side. I'm sorry. I know. That's the other thing. People glazing. People just like, right now, there's like this, everyone shit on Comicsgate and Ethan Van Skyver, and everyone, raise up the Rippaverse, I'm seeing people I know saying, oh my God, Ethan Van Skyver's comics are terrible. So glad I have my Rippaverse books. At least they showed up on time. Those books are objective garbage, and if you're trying to tell me those are good, you have no business reviewing media. I don't give a fuck. And that's the idea. Is like, oh, I can't talk shit about Eric July, otherwise I'm not going to get in with that Geeks and Gamers crew. Fuck off out of here. I would rather get caught dead. If you tell me that Eric July books are good to my face, I'm going to make fun of you to your face. I'm sorry. I am. I do it to AJ all the time. Rippa's books are straight ass. Exactly. And he is a fucking liar. He is a fucking shady businessman, dude. He's a fucking weird asshole. I don't know. It's just crazy. Don't forget about trafficking. The movies are just a side effect. Oh, yeah. Also that. Sex trafficking. I will say at least the new Superman movie had a better Lex Luthor. I was saying I might actually get my wish because people are saying, oh, my God, the Paramount deal with Netflix or whatever. Warner Brothers. Who's buying Warner Brothers? Superman. They're saying that we might actually, the James Gunn verse might be taken down. The DC Gunn verse might be removed, and people are happy about it. I was saying I wanted that last Superman movie to just be like a little standalone Superman movie. I'm tired of the continuity with movies. I've said this before. I want to see less continuity with the movie franchises. Like the next Godzilla movie should be completely different from the previous two. Shin Godzilla, minus Godzilla, and -1 and Godzilla 0. They should all be 3 completely different movies with 3 completely Godzillas. 3 completely different Godzillas, excuse me. The same thing with the next Superman movie. It should be a different guy, different costume, different Metropolis. Just go fucking crazy, guys. Let's really flex our creative muscles. We understand who Superman is. We don't need to adhere to the continuity with comic book movies as much. People are saying, oh, the Green Lantern shit looks like shit. I don't know how it's going to work with Guy Gardner and DC Superman and Supergirl. Who gives a shit? I got to congratulate him on making all those, see, I'm not racist white people money, though. Yeah, you do. Superman sucked all the way around. I thought the kiss was good.
I thought Miss Techmocker was pretty good. She seemed about right.
She did do some unnecessary flips and turnarounds and stuff, but I liked the kiss at the end. The kiss at the end was actually pretty cool when they, like they want to fuck so bad, they just save the day and like they go sneak off and the first thing they do is just like lock lips and shit. Hell yeah. If you guys were, yeah, I mean, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Anyway. Lanterns. What other movie trailers we got? Oh, another Steven Soderbergh movie. I did talk about Black Bag. I like Black Bag. I didn't like the Ghost one he did this year. He did 2 movies this last year. Black Bag and the Ghost movie called Presence. Presence was not great. It was a neat gimmick. Black Bag was way better. But Traffic, Solaris, Eyes Wide Shut, Ocean's 11, Aaron Brockovich, Steven Soderbergh, man, he makes some great movies. He's also, Haywire. He tries new things. He does things. He takes creative risks. Also, he's a director of photography, so he's usually the guy behind the camera on his movies. So it has that he's got a very, I like the way he frames shots. Anyway, there's a trailer for a new movie he's got with Ian McKellen. And who else is in this? It's called The Christophers. Okay, it's going to be very English. Who's this black lady? I've seen her before.
Volume.
Huh?
Volume.
Awesome. Who is this black lady, though? Where have I seen her before?
Can I get a visual reference, please?
Let's go back.
There's
only one Solaris movie, and it's not the Soderbergh movie. I love the Soderbergh one. That's such a great remake. I like the original, too, but the original's long and fucking Russian. The new one, that's how you take a movie... Huh?
The Russian one kind of goes and...
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Wastes
like, the
a lot
idea
of your time.
The Solaris remake is like less is more, and it's also a very that's most deaf. No, it's not. I know that black chick from somewhere. I don't think it was something good. I think it was something bad. Hell no, says Dildo. No, I love the Soderbergh one, man. And it's also, Soderbergh does great, like, pure cinema, where there'll be, like, great scenes with, like, no dialogue and all music. And no, I love Solaris. Solaris was that soundtrack, fucking Cliff Martinez Solaris soundtrack is one of the craziest, awesome, most unique soundtracks ever made. It's awesome. I recommend you watch it again. Solaris is also one of those really cool movies to fall asleep to. To be fair, so is the Russian one. But yeah, Solaris, the remake, man, it captures that. It doesn't really showcase this future stuff all gaudy-like, you know. All the shots of the planet and all the space stuff, it's all very reserved. It's all kind of in the background, you know. I liked it. Rewatch it, Dildo. Give it another watch. But you got to admit Traffic's badass, right? Traffic's good. Can we at least admit Traffic's great?
Other door.
You said this was a restoration job.
Sky says, since DC owns the rights to The Shadow, how about make a show animated The Shadow series? That'd be cool. With the people who made the Batman animated series. Do a Batman Shadow crossover. Fuck it. We watched The Shadow last year. That one's still up. That one's great. That's a funny-ass we watch. It was you, me, and Queef, right?
Yeah.
Animal popped in briefly on that one, too. Animal's funny. I need to watch a movie with him. Yeah, check out The Shadow we watch if you haven't seen that, Sky. It's a good one. I don't trust no movie you recommend, says Sparkles. Traffic is phenomenal. Good. Cliff Martinez did the soundtrack to that one too. I love both of those soundtracks.
It's a forgery job.
We know why you hate him.
Think of this as a way to get revenge.
James Corwin? James Corwin? Fat James. What's his name?
Corbin. Or
okay.
Corden. No, it's Corden.
He was in the Cats movie and that stupid show.
And that's it.
So it's interesting because, yeah, he's not getting a lot of work because he's apparently a renowned asshole, right?
Yeah.
That's interesting. But I think Steven Soderbergh, why has he cast this guy? It could be, let's see. Someone asking me, how did the show go? It's still going. What are you talking about? It's only 3 a.m. We got at least 3 more hours. I promise. We're going to get those fucking 7 members by the end of the night. I promise.
Says she is Michaela Cole.
Okay. Name some of the movies.
Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, that TV series.
Oh, right.
Black Mirror episodes.
Oh, she's in a Black Mirror episode. She's in the Enterprise episode. She's in the Star Trek episode. The Callister. Is that it?
Yes.
That's it. She's the fucking receptionist. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I placed it for sure. I saw in the movie theater when it came out. The Shadow. Hell yeah. The Shadow's cool. Alec Baldwin. The Shadow Nose. That's what I joked about, is how I thought it was the Shadow Nose. Like he has a magic nose that turns him into the Shadow. The Shadow Nose. That's why he has a different nose when he becomes the Shadow. I'm like halfway through the movie and I'm like, oh, it's the Shadow Nose. Like he knew it. Ah. And I remember Queef was like, are you fucking for real? Sounds anti-Semitic. Well, Tim Curry was the villain in it. Yeah, he was great because he was the one who, what does he do? He's like, he's the one who sells out by choice. He's not brainwashed to join the bad guy. He just does it because he wants to. And then he says he's going to be king, and the Khan gets all pissed. He's like, excuse me? You're lucky if you'll be a fucking, what does he say? A duke or some nonsense? Anyway.
This isn't about the unfinished Christophers, is it? These don't even speak of them.
Everybody knows what one original Julian Sklar from that period is worth.
I lied. You are to speak of them once, when you tell me they are no more. And then bring me the evidence. It's not that I don't trust you, Laurie. It's just that I don't trust you. Have you ever been betrayed, Laurie?
I don't know. It looks different. I brought up the Red Violin earlier. You guys ever actually see that one? That's a good one.
No,
Samuel L. Jackson is at an auction for a 250-year-old violin that's on auction, and it's this red violin. And you find out through these vignettes, these little stories about where the red violin came from, all the past owners of it over the course of history, and every one of these vignettes has got this kind of cool, dark romance kind of vibe. And there's a big twist about where when the red violin was built. That's a good one. I'm getting those kind of vibes. These ancient drawings from some renowned artist, the Christophers.
I was hired by Barnaby and Sally to complete the unfinished Christophers.
And what makes you think that you could do it?
What? Wait, what? How is that allowed?
I guess that's where the art of it comes in.
Violins survived the Holocaust? I don't think so. Did it? The red violin? I don't know. I remember when it was built, there's a crazy scene. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I remember a few of the vignettes. I need to rewatch it, actually. Let's do a Dorkside rewatch of the red violin. Let's really try to. That's like when we did Sorcerer.
Oh, it's a good movie. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, she has a huge mouth. She does. I like it. I'm just kidding.
Oh, pooh.
The first Christopher series, there's a delicacy. Colours warm with each successive layer. In the third and fourth, the light got denser and the oils thickened. There was a liftedness. You were falling in love, and for the first time, you were free.
You had a relationship with the canvas. And when I've said what I've got to say to it, take that, it goes.
Where do you think it goes?
I thought that I'd seen it before. Did I cause you to quit?
Didn't want. You can take them out and you can burn them.
Don't leave me. Even after all of the mess, I should have liked to have lasted.
Damn, Gandalf fell off. He's fucking 100 years old. I mean, how old is he really? 90? He's a very old man. Cut him some slack, all right? This looks interesting. I don't know. This will be another one of those movies that only I fucking watch. He's 86. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say he looks great for his age. He looks like an 86-year-old man for sure. But no, this looks interesting. I don't like this idea that the young black girl's the only one qualified to finish the art. I'm not sure if I'm following what the movie's actually about.
The only way that works for me is if she has to recreate it and then finish it from her own recreation, because you can't doctor something that was made before. That would be bad.
So there was the lady that famously did the restoration of Jesus and turned him into a
That's
monkey.
what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
She died last year, a few months ago. Actually, it was in the news. She passed away. R.I.P. But yeah, that would be funny if that's the twist. It turns into the Mr. Bean movie. Like the second half of this trailer is like Ian McKellen doing Peter McNichol. Oh my God! Oh Jesus! What have you done? Oh no! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Okay, wait.
How do we not have a movie about that lady?
Yeah, dude. What does he say in Beat? He's like, all right. I took a breath. Let's take a look at it one more time. Mr. Bean flips the Whistler's painting back over. Oh, Jesus! Holy mother in hell! Oh, fucking God! Yeah, now she lives in monkey heaven. Is he trying to get some of that black girl magic? I mean, why not? She's got some pretty strong features for a lady. She's got some pretty, like, her cheekbones are pretty crazy. But I could make it work. I don't know. I need to see the body. I remember she was pretty good looking. She was pretty fit in that Star Trek episode, right?
Yeah,
if I recall.
no, that's a fun Black Mirror episode. It's one of my favorite Black Mirrors.
The sequel episode movie thing wasn't bad. Obviously, the first one was better. I thought it was a decent continuation. I thought they were a good two-parter. God, I hate you sometimes. Why? Because I don't mind dipping in the chocolate? Miss Sparkles is a alt-right white supremacist, so I can't blame her.
To last in the mind of others.
Aren't we all? A little bit? No, I'm just kidding. She does look a little like a fucking, like, Tutankhamun's tomb or something, you know? She's got this Egyptian kind of, like, yeah, you know, what is, like, some kind of Egyptian statue vibe? Those are some strong features, like I said.
You know, I was once in a throuple back when it was merely called infidelity.
Never mind.
I don't know. I was excited, Steven Soderbergh, but this seems like one of his more, you know, like Bubble. Bubble's a weird movie he made. Presents, like I said, from this past year was, they're not all bangers, but he's always trying something new, so you got to give him credit. I will have to read a more detailed synopsis or hear some hype before I check that one out. I love Steven Soderbergh, but didn't really do it for me. The feel-good movie of the century. I mean, if it actually makes you feel good, and it's good, then if it makes you feel good, do it. If it makes you feel good, do it. Where's that from? If it makes you feel... Oh, Demon Knight. Tales
It
from the
makes
Crypt.
you happy.
Yeah, if it makes you happy. Should that be my second song I sing? I'm going to do MGMT. We'll do that. MGMT and If It Makes You Happy by Sheryl Crow. Or is it Shania Twain? Who sings that song? Crow, right?
Crow sounds right.
Time of Wits. Thank you, Dildo. I was trying to remember. It's Everyberg, Singlestein, Time of Wits. Thank you. I remember Bergs and Steins. I always remember the Bergs and Steins. I forget about the Owitz. The Owitzes. Shit. Your laugh sounded sarcastic. LOL. Your LOL seemed sarcastic. Let's see. This is called Broken Bird. But before we get into Broken Bird, the Christopher has made me realize true artistry. You guys want to see some true artistry? This is the Liv Moss 2026 Innovations coming soon. We've got the Midnight Baja Blast, Mountain Dew Baja Blast Midnight Pie coming soon to Taco Bell. Also, the Creme Brulee Crunch Wrap Slider, the Birthday Cake Empanada for the Milk Bar. We've also got the Strawberry and Cream Mex Pizza Bite, the Flamin' Hot Mini Taco Salad, the Cantina Mexican Pizza, which appears to have red cabbage on it, I guess, is the difference. The Nacho Fries, the Diablo Dusted Nuggets, Chicken Nuggets, Flamin' Hot Nacho Fries. We've also got Cool Ranch Seasoned Nuggets with Cool Ranch sauce. And then we've got the edible sauce packet, Fire Queso. Now, clearly, this is a joke, right? This is a meme. I mean, edible sauce packets, right? It's real. It's true. Taco Bell is going to come out with edible sauce packets. Now, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, but this is insane. First of all, let me just play the video. Oh, and Facebook is doing this great thing where you can only hear it if I fucking do the audio slider. This is a Facebook problem. So, I mean, we're not going to hear this Asian guy talk. I'll just talk for him. But yes, here's the edible sauce pocket. This guy's trying it. It's a little, I'm assuming frozen little nugget, little fried little hot pocket that's just filled with sauce. Now, clearly the sauce is more like an enchilada sauce as opposed to a traditional Taco Bell hot sauce. Yeah, I thought all sauce packets were edible. What the hell? This is awkward. Sorry, creepage. Fuck all this.
Right?
Just bring back the grilled stuffed burrito. If they did, it'd be $20. That's the problem. I think they should bring back the little mini chicken quesadillas or the mini beef quesadillas. The little mini quesadillas were the shit. Now they have the dumb cheese roll-up. Not the same. The mini chicken quesadilla for $1 was the best value meal item ever. Anyway, the edible sauce packet, I don't know how to feel about it. First of all, this is not regular sauce. I don't know how hot it is. I'm sure they come in multiple flavors. But you have to think of the logistics of that. First of all, I'm sure not everyone's going to order them. Okay? You have to order them. They're not going to come free with your meal. And second of all, like, you might run out of them if they're popular. Because it's not like Taco Bell. The thing about Taco Bell that was smart was it was like 20 items all made from 5 ingredients. You just had a bunch of beef, a bunch of chicken, a bunch of cheese, tomatoes and lettuce and tortillas and taco shells. And you just keep combining them in weird directions and stuff and adding random bullshit to them, like fucking Doritos or whatever. I don't know. But drink more so I could take advantage of you for $5. Sparkles. You could have gifted 2 memberships for that. And I could have been closer to playing Edward 40 Hands. Damn it. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. $5. Let's see. Miss Sparkle says, I looked at the membership and I can't do the 13, the 14. I don't know what that means. It was buy 1 or 5. Oh, well, shit. Should have just bought 5 then. Damn. It's okay. No hard feelings. Is that how they do it? You can only gift 1 or 5? You can't give like 2 memberships? You can't give 3? That's neat. That's a weird thing. Okay. Were you muted?
Well, only when I was muted before, but it's true. You can only gift. That's why I only gifted 1 earlier.
Okay. I see. Don't worry about it. But yeah, edible sauce packets. Dudicus, what are you thinking? Yay or nay?
Why? Why?
Like I said, logistical nightmare. You have to get all these like frozen hot pockets filled with sauce, like sent over, and you got to heat them up. The cool thing about the sauce packets is you just give them to me. This is a novelty. Like I said, I saw this picture thinking this was more like internet poop. Oh, this is Dorkside content right here. This is garbage, right? This is a fucking stupid meme, right? Creme brulee. Now I think all of these might be real. Like maybe only the edible sauce packet's the only real thing. This whole bottom row feels like this is the most logistic. But the idea of a cantina pizza, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I'm like, what is real? And I did hear about this Mountain Dew pie or whatever. So, again, it's not food, you retards. I agree. Enzo, play the Pingu video I sent you. I've actually played that before. The Pingu Thingu. You've seen the Thing Pingu video, right, Dudicus?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like the remake of the Thing with all the claymation penguins getting all murdered.
Probably.
Yeah. Same thing with the Simpsons one. The one with the Simpsons where like fucking the Jimbo and all them come in and kill the whole family with Marge watching and shit and Lisa watching. Remember that one? That was fucking brutal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's way more
Oh,
hardcore.
they're coming right for us.
It's freaky. And it's so freaky because you know the Simpsons and love them, you know. But it's graphic. It's like a cartel style killing, you know. Just like brutally rendered in claymation. I think it's the same dude who did the Pingu Thingu thing. But yeah, maybe we'll play it later. We got movie trailers to get into, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But first,
good. Because I haven't eaten at Taco Bell in years. So
who's gonna Lady and the Tramp this with me? Huh? Dudicus?
Wait.
Jill? Anyone in the chat? I'm sure some of you. I'm sure I'm not alone. All right, what else we got?
That's cute.
Well, since Jill's here, we might as well talk about this too. What are your thoughts on the whole Firefly announcement coming yesterday?
Well, I was so excited for it, and then it turns out it's animation, right? So
It's all bullshit.
okay.
Yeah, this is how it plays out. Like first you start seeing these viral videos of Nathan Fillion knocking on someone's door, and it's who's it in this one? Oh yeah, this chick, the babe, the young girl. And yeah, it's like the Nick Fury, Samuel L. Jackson, like recruiting the Avengers. I need you on one more mission. I'm here for it. That's basically the video.
Wait, are we?
Yes, we are.
Shiny.
Neato. And then yeah, they do a whole viral thing with all of them. They all do the same videos, you know. I'm not gonna play them all, obviously. And you're like, okay, big announcement coming. Wow, it's happening. But Joss Whedon's probably not involved, right? That's what I was like immediately thinking. And then it's like revealed, oh wait, it's just a Firefly animated series. Boo. And he says, yeah, like we'd ever get a live action series again. And then they don't even have funding. They're trying to get it bankrolled. Like, that's going to be the fucking shit. That's going to be the awful shit when we start crowdfunding these stupid remakes and reboots, the audience. We're already crowdfunding it by paying for tickets. But yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to come to eventually because the ticket sales are going to be so low. Piracy is going to be so high. The streaming platforms, you know, it just enables more piracy. It's going to get to that point where the movies, you're going to see, it's not going to be YouTubers only making crowdfunded movies. You're going to be seeing people like Nathan Fillion doing a crowdfunded movie. That's going to be weird. You know, we're going to crowdfund the next James Bond movie at Metro Goldwyn Mayer because we have no fucking money. Amazon, help us. Sure, you could pay $8 or $20 for a movie ticket, or you could give us $500 and get your name in the credits, huh? What do you say? Huh? It's a huge list of sponsors at the end of the movie. Special thanks to a fucking giant wall of text. People with all these dumb internet names, you know? That'd be funny, actually. I'm into it. But yeah, I mean, that was a whole big nothing burger.
Yeah, especially if they need our support. Why don't they already have it in the bag? So it's not going to happen unless we pay for it? What's going on?
No, I don't think that's it. I think what they're doing is whoever's funding it is skeptical, and now they're trying to get this big viral uproar. We want it. Please fund it. If you're this skeptical about it, don't worry. Just don't worry about it, bro. Plus, if it's animated, wouldn't that make it more expensive nowadays? Right?
Maybe. It made it. No, go ahead.
He said maybe.
Maybe.
Dudicus is a man of few words. That's what
Well, in the case of, back in the 70s, in the early 70s, Star Trek, the animated series was cheaper than the live action show. But you're trying to say that nowadays animation is more expensive? I'm not sure about that because you don't have to get,
especially
buy
with AI
special
stuff.
effects and all that. Oh,
yeah.
no.
I mean, that's
I
the
don't
problem with
AI, but
yeah, live action is more expensive because there's too many positions. Like there's too many jobs on set. Like, who are these people? Like, combine some roles. Like, like I said, all the accounting in Hollywood's corrupt. If you need a Doge for Hollywood. You need a bunch of fucking accountants and extreme autist, people just come in and just like, where is all this money going? Where is this overspending? What is this? Fraud. Cut this. Merge this. Get rid of all that. Like, we're cleaning house. These movies are too expensive. The rent is too goddamn high, right? Arab money comes with strings now. Yeah.
I guess
I don't know.
the animation deals with the aging problem because you can animate the avatars to be younger.
Oh my God.
And then, well, you can have more freedom with wherever the settings are.
That's the main reason why you do it animated, because these people don't want to do stunts. They're too old. And yeah, they're not probably not as let's be honest, sexy as they used to be. I don't know, that chick that we saw at the beginning was looking good. I mean, she looked like she had some work done, but Enzo, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Patrick Bateman. Calm down, Patrick. You know, what does he say in that movie, American Psycho? It's like, I've seen that guy sitting on his desk, spinning a fucking menorah. He's like, it's called a dreidel. Anyway, more clickbait bullshit. This is funny. I get an alert on my phone about fucking stupid news stories, and it says, DC officially confirms the Joker and Harley Quinn's designs for Batman's new appearance. And I'm like, what? Joker and Harley Quinn? And it's one of these things where I'm like, what is this? And then it's like bait and switch. Like, oh, surprise, Batman's next appearance isn't the Batman sequel. We're not talking about that. We're talking about some stupid Bat Wheels Season 3. Here's Joker and Harley Quinn and Bat Wheels. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. You know, like, I don't even care about this. It's just the idea of the shoddy journalism, you know, the clickbaitness of it. I don't appreciate that, guys. You know, the title of this should be, hey, Joker and Harley Quinn have cute new design on computer animated show that you've never heard of. Come on. You got to perfectly misrepresenting it with a picture of stupid Edward from Twilight, you know, with his weird boxer square nose. I get the square nose thing. It just doesn't look as cool. I'm sorry. I mean, I understand it probably makes more sense practically, but I don't know. Who the fuck cares? Says Dildo. I don't know. We're talking about movie news. What do you want? Is this better, Dildo? Here's a fucking Wolverine figure. Here's a toy from the 2000s for the X-Men movie. Worst Toy Biz toy ever made. Here you go, Dildo. And no, I have the audio turned down on purpose because it's fucking loud. It's Mystique and Wolverine. But get this. Wolverine is actually a skin suit for Mystique, because there's that part where Mystique turns into Wolverine. So this action figure, you put a stupid Wolverine skin suit on it. First of all, the fact that you got this in the box is pretty awesome. And he's going to open it and try it out. And it's pretty darn hilarious. I guess he's going to... I can't hear what he's saying. He's just rambling about the fucking design. We get it. Let's see it. Let's see it in action, please. Holy Christ. Look at this. Look at this design. Yeah, so it's a two-piece. First of all, just that figure isolated is funny. Hugh Jackman has an action figure. And yeah, Mystique. Look at the pose. It's like gratuitous almost. Early 2000s. Sex sells, baby. And I know how to make this sexy character popular. We're going to put it in a weird skin suit. Also, Instagram sucks because I can't control the volume.
Karate chopping action.
I can only turn it on or off. And yeah, she's got a karate swipe. There you go. Where she looks like she's spanking someone in the butt. But yeah, you can't turn the volume up or down by any degrees. It only goes on and off. And then also you can't skip on the timeline. Fuck, guys. Anyway, let's see them put this thing on. How do you do it? You think she's going to do it? Let's turn on this. Volume warning.
Like a weird meat suit. It's so weird.
Oh my God. He just blew that into my ears.
The top half is... Oh.
He's got that funny squeak laugh, you know? That wheeze.
World are you supposed to put these on? Oh.
See, Dildo likes this. He doesn't like movie gossip news. He doesn't want to talk about movies. He wants to talk about dumb toys for movies and shit. He wants to talk about weird crap. All right. This feels like a fetish. She was nude when filming the movie. Hell yeah, she was. And stupid Jennifer Lawrence, she cut corners and put on a bodysuit. They fucking spent hours painting and applying rubber to Rebecca Romaine's hot naked ass. Anything with a skin suit I'm into, says Rex Victim. This is weird. I love this.
I can't believe the technology they had back in the day. Oh my god. That looks just like Hugh Jackman.
It looks more like Gerard Butler, honestly. Yeah. Anyway, you get the point.
This is
that
funny,
better, Dildo?
but-
Someone mentioned meat suits, J. Dahmer.
I want to thank you for letting me on. I just wanted to be on for a little while, and I gotta go to bed now. Oh my goodness! Just as I'm leaving,
right.
Wes Cagle sends a super chat. I'll see you later, Wes Cagle.
Hell yeah, $2. Greetings and felicitations. Thank you for hanging out, Jill. We still got a
welcome.
few more movie trailers to watch.
Oh yeah,
And yeah,
I'll
Tuesday,
probably
I guess.
listen in my bed.
Oh yeah, St. Patrick's Day. Hopefully, we'll do for Edward 40 Hands. I only need 7 more members. Come on, and then where's Common? 7 more members. We'll get drunk, watch Catch Up Vampires. That's what I was thinking about doing if we streamed on Tuesday. But anyway, Jill, what do you got coming up? Anything?
Yeah, of course. Tuesdays and Fridays, I do streams at 11 a.m. Central. Saturdays, 11 p.m. And this month is Twilight Zone, but on the 31st, I'm switching to For All Mankind until June because season 5 is coming out. And that's all for now. Thank you. Thank you, Spencer. It was fun.
Season 5?
Yeah. Yeah, For All Mankind. The Ronald D. Moore sci-fi series on Apple.
I still haven't watched it.
It's great.
Meaning to.
And we'll see if I hate season
Thanks for
5.
hanging out.
I loved it so far. Yeah. Yeah. Good
All
night.
right.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Cool. Good night. Good night, Jill. Thanks for stopping in. What else we got going on? Dudicus, you still with us?
I'm still here.
Wait, Dudicus, you still with us?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good night, Jill. The best thing to have on St. Patrick's Day is corned beef and cabbage. Yeah, absolutely. I like Reuben's a lot. Damn it. Sauerkraut is cabbage. But yes, $2. Thank you, Wes Cagle. Like I said, we're doing a membership drive. If you know anybody who wants to be a member and watch some stupid videos, by all means. Here's some.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Hell yeah. All right. What else? Am I missing anything? Any oh yeah, $5. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's keep going. This is called Broken Bird. I have no idea what this is. Oh. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, I can't even show this. Can I show this, Jed? Sparkles? No. What is this? Oh. Oh, this is 2023 Vanity Awards. Okay, I'm saving this for AJ's show. You guys should Google Hunter Schafer at the 2023 Vanity Awards. Holy God. The dude's fucking naked. The dude's got his titties out. The man has his fucking titties out. Now, like I said, Hunter Schafer, the man with the nicest rack in Hollywood. Good for him. Okay. I unfortunately sent you a video that might help your case about Hunter. Yeah, we're going to show this to AJ on Tuesday for sure. And hopefully with 7 more members, I'll be fucking pissed drunk doing it with Edward 40 Hands. Hell yeah. Talking movies is great. Talking cape shit costume rumors is peak goy slop, and I won't allow it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I agree. My whole thing was like, I'm tired of the gossip. I'm tired of the bullsh. That was my whole reason of bringing up the whole Green Lantern thing. Anyway, I'm giving Green Lantern a shot. And I know comic book superhero movies are stupid. I'm over them, but I'm still going to watch them. I got to. My curiosity. But I hate shows. That's the other thing. So, yeah. If it was a Green Lantern movie, I'd be way more excited about it. But yes, Dildo, I share your sentiment to a certain degree. Also, let me sit more here in the center of the frame. Not that it matters. Continuing. Broken Bird. What is this?
Winter smiles.
Ooh, this is a horror movie, maybe. Okay.
A solitary essence, not forged for this world.
Sky, I'm so glad Nintendo never caved and made him and had him Hunter Schafer play Zelda. Exactly. I was talking about this last time we brought up Hunter Schafer with the, they're doing that with Mystique. Hunter Schafer being eyed as Mystique. It's like, no, this is her manager or agent or whatever, just creating these rumors and like trying to emotionally blackmail the studios. Hey, you should, the fans, Twitter has spoken. This is what they want. You got to give them what they want or the woke mob will come after you. And I'm sure X-Men will also be like, no, we'll see. But yeah, it's weird. It's like terroristic Hollywood casting. Like, you better put me in your movie. It's a nice movie. It's a nice role you got here. It'd be a shame if someone other than me played
shins.
it. Yeah.
What? I mean, put me in your movie.
Yeah. Yeah, put me in your movie. Otherwise, I'm going to tell some people on Twitter. Dude's tits are out. Yeah, exactly. Hunter Schafer. Dildo, look it up. Hunter Schafer Vanity Awards 2023. You will come back and be like, yep, his tits were out for sure. I'm going to paint you a picture. It's Hunter Schafer. I'm a trans woman who has big fake titties, and he is wearing like literally just like a white piece of fabric to barely cover their nipples. And that's it. And a dress and a skirt. That was it. Holy fuck. Keeping Hunter's name in the news. Also, yeah, with a package how they could play Mystique. Yeah, also, yeah. Keep reminding him Hunter exists. Yeah. Anyway, what is this? Broken Bird.
Who only...
Oh, I thought that was Billy Zane for half a second. God damn it. Ah, what a disappointment. That is not Billy Zane. I saw the little hat and I got excited. I know he likes wearing those. There's a big dangly schlong under that dress, says Creamage. I know. I don't even know. What if he, does he have a huge dick? What if he's got a little dick? I don't, doesn't matter. Just say he. He's not a woman. I know. Yeah. Them. Her. Him. Who fucking cares? Hunter. I always love the ambiguous literary names they give themselves. You know? Atticus. Fucking, some bullshit like that. Some gender. If I was going to be trans, like, you might as well pick a really fucking female name, like Tiffany. I'm Stephanie. I'm Rebecca. It's always some name like, my name's Harper. Shut up. Milo. I'm Milo.
Who only knew love through death.
Mom and Dad die in a car crash at the beginning of the movie. How many movies start like that?
A lot.
Megan, if they are hormones, it doesn't matter because the D don't work after a while. What? Lilith is really popular. Who? What was I going to say earlier? We were talking about, we were talking about single white female. They're removing white from the name. And I was thinking, like, what are the movies where white is used in the title as referring to white people? There's not a lot. And it's almost always derogatory. It's single white female, white men can't jump, white chicks, the great white hype. What else? White girl, which is about that chick who sells cocaine. White boy or white boy Charlie. What? There's that other movie. Any others?
None of my knowledge.
There's that cool movie called, it's not a cool movie, but it's a cool premise. It's a Lifetime movie. I think it was based on a book or a true story, but it's called White Dog. And, Dear White People. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah. How could I forget that one? Thank you, Jill. There's one called White Dog, and it was about a white dog that this family adopts, and they slowly realize the dog is extremely racist. Like, the dog sees a black person, and it goes apeshit to the point where they're pretty sure the previous owner trained him to attack black people. And they have to go track down the owner and be like, what the fuck's your deal, dude? That was pretty hardcore. What other movies? Any other movies where white is in the title? No, I don't know. Anyway, same thing with like the kids happy, the parents die in a car crash at the beginning of the movie. Freak accident. That's a trope.
Oh, bless you all. A I've worked in various funeral
Snow
homes.
White. Yeah, good job.
And recently one in Ashwoodley, till the incident that sadly closed it.
A heart attack. You so.
Oh, yes. Lilith is a really popular trans name. I'm sorry. Yes, trans people, trans names you regard. I'm sorry. A trans woman changed his name from the female version of his to mine, and it was like, seriously? Do you have any idea how troublesome it is when 5 other people in one place share your name? Oh, it's already a popular name? That sucks.
That's dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, like if fucking Miss Sparkles became trans and I'm changing my name to Enzo, I'd be like, what the fuck, bitch? No, you are not.
Change it to something cool like Vesuvius.
Believe it or not, Creamage, Vincenzo's my name. Vincenza, there is a female version of this name. It's less popular in Italy. But yes, Vincenza is a name. So yes, that would be the trans version of my name. Enzo. I made a trans profile on YouTube for Enzo. Oh, right. I forgot about that. I saw that. What happened with that? Is that your alt? Totally would. All right.
Very well deserved, you bastard.
Oh. Is it Gigi Allen in that casket? Are they?
I hope so.
Are they beating the fuck out of his corpse at his funeral?
Bastard.
When could you start?
This is something I also keep seeing in movie trailers, which I don't really mind, but they keep doing more creative things with the type and the quotes where the characters, walking in front of them, giving the quotes like depth in the frame, I'd be lazy, says Jill. A few people mistakenly call me Julian anyway, so my full name is Jillian, so change it to Julian. Yeah, change one letter. That's the cool way to become trans, to trans your name. Just change your name. Yes, Stupenza trans. Thank you. Yes, Queen. I should do a different PFP. Yeah, the neck and ass and everything else needs to be fatter. I look weird with a skinny neck. I got a big, thick neck. I can't wear turtlenecks, like that kind of stuff. It's unnecessary, but it's cool.
Prepare yourself for this one, Sybil. Just such a waste of a life.
Excuse me. This bubble is dreamed of. Beautiful family.
What is this about? Is this actually scary? That's what I'm also thinking. Is anybody else getting weirded out by this? I'm not. I am hearing that Undertone movie about the podcasters is actually pretty fucking creepy. So I am excited to see that one. Transo. There you go. Transo sounds like a weird clown. Okay. Just making sure. Oh, damn. Sorry, Abe had sent me a Sonato song to play a while ago. My bad. It is a James Blunt song called Jagged Little Soul. All right, we'll play that later. Cool to know. Good to know. All right. What is this?
You see, I've met someone I've rather fallen in love with, it seems.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm into this now. I get it.
I'm gonna have a baby.
Holy fuck. That went from 0 to 60, dude. So she works at a mortuary.
Excuse me. This bubble is dreamed of. Beautiful family. You see, I've met someone I've rather fallen in love with, it seems. I'm gonna have a baby.
What?
Everything's all in order, don't
She's like in love with a corpse at
you worry.
This little time is over. He's just my fiancé, and I have every right to be here. Please leave.
This is twisted. I'm into this.
Maybe he's still here somewhere.
I want to find him too.
We both have our little secrets.
Did you see?
Hell yeah. Is that better? Yeah. Although I look more like a rocker dude in this picture. I need to be like, you know, big breastises and stuff. She's fucking dead people, or a dead person specifically. One dead guy. This looks sick. Broken Bird. I thought this was gonna be like another one of those like the music journalist movie. You know, I thought this was gonna be another a lighthearted romp. So far, this looks like the best thing we've seen a trailer for today. Broken Bird. Holy crap. I am excited for that. Whoa. Gnarly. April. That's next month. Fuck yeah. Whoa. All right. What else we got? No, not Scream. No. Back.
Winter.
All right.
Smile.
Next. What is this called? How to Shoot a Ghost. How to Shoot a Ghost. Is the title talking about photography? Metaphorical? Is it talking about shooting and killing a ghost? It's got this in front of it, so is it foreign? Is it gonna be pretentious and artsy fartsy? I have no idea. Let's find out.
They met
Okay, it's in English. We got a blue hair already. Not looking good so far. Let's see.
on the day after.
Oh, it's what's her name? She just won an Oscar tonight. So good for her. But yeah, this is gonna be not rom-com. Rom-droms? Is that what we call those? The sad romances?
I guess.
One of my favorite movies of all time. I've only seen it like 4 or 5 years ago for the first time. It's Paris, Texas. That is like an anti-romance movie, and it'll fucking break you, dude. That is a good one. That's one of those movies that might change your goddamn life. What is another really sad one? Manchester by the Sea. That movie's like pretty cool, pretty sad and weird, and then you figure out like what happened. There's like 2 or 3 scenes in that movie that are like, holy shit. Your like heart just like falls out of your goddamn chest, out of your ass. It's like, dude. And that whole Michelle Williams scene, her big monologue at the end is like, dude, she totally deserved that Oscar. Like that scene is fucking gut-wrenching. Manchester by the Sea. Festival bait drama. We'll see. Probably. There are exceptions though, you know.
The last day of their lives.
Oh yeah, I love Delicatessen. The guys who did Amelie and Alien Resurrection. What else do they do? City of Lost Children. That's another good one. Those two French dudes, or one French guy. But yes, Delicatessen is a cool one. A short film. What?
Where the fabric of existence was ripped.
Is this literally a short?
I guess so.
Possibility flooded in.
What? If it's a short, then why are we getting a trailer from it? A romance short? Why are we? Oh, it's a throuple. Oh, here's me as Princess Jasmine. That's much better. Thank you. Stupendous.
What do you want to remember?
How to shoot a ghost. Never mind. But yeah, what's her name? Buckley. Oh, the hokum. This one I don't know about. Yeah. Hokum. Yeah. What's that bird called? Yeah. It's also good. This looks pretentious. Is this going to be another horror movie where the monster is a metaphor for the dude's trauma? I hope not.
First time in Ireland.
My folks came here for their honeymoon. Always wanted to come back.
That's the name, Dildo. Hell yeah. I knew it was like Jean-Pierre, some bullshit. Jean-Pierre Jeunet. Yep, that's him. I knew it was some French-sounding frog name.
No.
I don't know if you've noticed, but there are some oddballs walking around this place.
There are worse things than strangers out there, Yank.
One of the members of staff is missing.
What about the honeymoon suite?
Sparkle says, his jaw gets crazier as he gets older. I think I know what you mean.
What about the honeymoon suite?
Let's look at his jaw one more time. Yeah, maybe. What's his name again? What's this guy's name? Adam? What? Huh?
What?
Dude, what's this guy's name again? I should know.
Yeah,
It's
I
late.
should know that too.
It's late, and I've been drinking Malort. And I got 2 more shots of Malort to do. But I can't do them until I get 7 more members. What do I need to do? Huh? It was earlier in the trailer that his jaw was looking obscene. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it.
What about the honeymoon suite?
It's always locked.
Ooh, okay, oddity was weird. We'll see.
I'm getting a weird feeling.
Yeah, the dude from Severance. Yes, and fucking Parks and Rec. I know his name. What is it?
Something feels off.
Oh, please tell me this is like Barton Fink, but with like a ghost. That would be cool. He's trying to work on his screenplay, and all these unsavory ghost characters keep interrupting him. Yeah, he was in that stupid... Yeah, none of us can... Why can none of us remember this dude's name? It's like I did a... Yeah, I did one of those things... what's his name? Danny Brown? Did like the Mentalist thing where I'm like, you're going to forget this guy's name. What's this guy's name again? What's your name again? And he makes you forget your own name. I forgot. I don't know. Miss Sparkles is looking him up, though. We're going to have an answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1/2. 1/3. I know the guy too, but I can't remember his name. We've all forgotten it. He's been Mandela'd out of our existence. I'm pretty sure his first name's Adam. Shush. His name is not Adam Shush. What is his name? Oh, no. It should say it right here at the top. I'm sure if I just scroll down, I can see it, but I'm too lazy. Oh, what's his name? His name is novelist Am Bauman. That's a character name. Who's the actor? Oh, God. Oh, no. It's going to be like 1408. Yeah. The Catalina wine mixer. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer. This is pretty funny how nobody. I'm just hoping. Adam Scott. Thank you, chill. That was literally driving me nuts for a second there. My laziness knows no bounds. Anyway.
I can't find a way out. I keep hearing something. I think there's someone down here. Can you hear me?
Get me out of here, man!
What the fuck? Looks spooky, whatever the fuck that is. Is that the hokum? Is he like the Babadook? Fake ass, Mossad ass name, says Rex Factum. Yeah, what is Adam Scott's real name? That's a good point. Adam Scott. His real name is Adam Paul Scott. Nope, that's his real name. Okay. You never know. I don't know the name of this movie. I didn't know the name of this movie. Furry monsters. What do we think about this monster design? Does this instill fear in your heart?
Well, not when you pause on it, no.
Goat. Morning. Good morning, Goat. This is the hokum you're looking at. Which I guess is supposed to be a big scary monster in a hotel. Like I said, if this movie's like Barton Fink, but in a hotel with a ghost or a monster, that'd be cool. It better be weird. I don't want it to be so much as scary as I want it to be like a weird, dark comedy with a big fucking scary monster at the end. That'd be fun. I don't know. I saw Oddity, and that was a bit weird. It had a few... It was spooky, but it was one of those movies where the more you think about it, the dumber it is. But it was filmed spookily. Anyway, what else? I did watch this the Manosphere movie, the Louis Theroux documentary. I didn't realize it was on Netflix, but yeah, Into the Manosphere. I watched that, and it was all right. It was pretty good, and it does paint the dudes in a pretty negative light, obviously. Which is funny. But apparently, yeah, one of the dudes apparently wiped his Instagram page. Who's this guy? Harrison Histitaki? HST? What do they call him? Harrison is his name. I don't know. Does anyone know this guy? He apparently has... I didn't really look into this, see if this is verified, but I don't think people just... delete their Instagrams anymore. That's so serious, can't be true. His Sticky Talkie is his name. That's a stupid name. This guy was obnoxious and an idiot, and he was like in Ibiza the whole time. So Louis Theroux keeps going like, I've decided to go visit Harrison one more time in Ibiza. He goes there like 3 times in this like 1 hour documentary. Yeah, he is a weird. Yeah, Louis Theroux, I'm not really a fan of. I did like his Life After Porn documentaries. Those were interesting. But he does this thing where he just kind of lets you talk and he looks at you disapprovingly, and he's obviously fucking shit lib. And he's gay. He's very gay. So that is kind of funny when he's talking to these Manosphere dudes, how much they hate gay dudes, and how, like, this guy specifically is like, oh, if I had a son who was gay, I'd disown him. And he's like, well, that's a bit much now, don't you think? And he's like, nah, bro. Disown the guy. Can't have that. He's like, okay. He's like, but later, like a few minutes later, he's talking about how his mom is like a feminist, and if his mom heard half the shit he was saying, he'd get slapped upside the head. And I don't know. It was a weird documentary. It was worth a watch. It didn't like change my mind or anything. Don't get me wrong. He made fun of some stuff. He made some fun stuff. Yeah. I don't like his fake ass. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with like Michael Moore. Like you get famous for making these really expose documentaries, and then you get a few Oscars or get some awards, start getting name recognition, and now your documentaries are, it's not just a cool documentary, it's a Michael Moore documentary. It's a Louis Theroux documentary now. It's annoying. Because yeah, Michael Moore's first documentaries are pretty good, and then he did Bowling for Columbine, which was great. Then he won the Oscar, and then he just became that dude. Yeah. What was the big one? That's a good one about or what was the one with Mike something or other? What was the one where he's talking about the Nike factory? Is that the big one? Anyway, the early Michael Moore documentaries. Did I say Michael Mann a few times? I meant Michael Moore. The early Michael Moore documentaries are pretty goddamn cool. Yeah. I don't know, but I would recommend this Manosphere documentary. It was fun. It's kind of funny. Had some moments. I can't stand like the whatever podcast and all that bullshit. So, go ahead and make fun of them. More movie trailers. Is this another horror movie? I feel like we'll be getting a lot of horrors and fucking Netflix film. Okay, I hate Netflix, but film. All right, that makes me feel a little better.
Volume.
Oh, volume. Well, all you missed is the lady saying, "Welcome to our home," and "Oh, lovely," and that's it. And there's like classical music and shit. You didn't miss much.
You're practically one of us.
Practically.
Thank you.
Rose.
Morning, Miss Williams.
Are you all right? I'm fine.
Now this looks fucking woke. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to describe it. What is going on here?
Mom, look out!
Uninterrupted footage of a bear, too.
It's just Netflix has that unmistakable Obama stink, I don't know, man.
Sebastian! What's that? At the window? Someone's there, can't you see?
What are you talking about?
Someone's coming!
What is wrong with you tonight?
There are people out to hurt us.
Dudek is calling out stream issues nonchalantly, like the booba you showed is just great. I agree. I appreciate it. It's one of the main perks of having someone here, for crying out loud. Fucking something's fucking up. I need to know. Jesus. I love it when there's like 5 people on the panel and there's something going wrong and I don't know about it until some shit like a minute goes by. Good God. Anyway, speaking of,
Matt came to the rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson, for crap's sake.
I don't want
throw
to
you in the pool. Learn how to swim. You're
That's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
oh my God.
That's not censored.
Jesus. God. Tony Down Under's here. What's up, buddy? We were talking about the Oscars for 3 hours, and then we've been watching movie trailers for another 3 hours. I'm 7 members away from playing Edward 40 Hands on Tuesday on St. Patty's Day, so let's get some memberships going. 7 more members. Also, I'm going to drink the rest of this Malort and sing another karaoke song. I got 2 karaoke songs I owe you, right? 2 songs. It'll be a 3rd. What up, Tone? Glad to see you here. That's what I'm saying. It's 4 a.m. All the English and Australian people are coming in. I'm into it. All right. This looks not good. I don't know what it is. It's Get Out, but with a woman.
Not to bring violence against us. What kind of messed up game are you playing?
Is it true? What happened in the past, me?
It's not what you think.
Who are you?
You sure you want to go through with this?
Of course.
Run.
run and run.
Oh my god, a party blower. Why? What is this about? Coming this summer, White People Scurry 17. It's canonically 8/14 worldwide, to be honest. Okay. Good to know.
Canonically.
Oh yeah, so the Australians are actually not waking up. They're I see. This is like peak party time for creamage. I see. That makes sense. I like the little title card. You know, just these little creative things you do with the logo to make it stand out. I'm really the Christopher Nolan, all the movie titles are just Gotham Black, The Odyssey. Batman Begins, Inception. It's all the same. It's the fucking Gotham Black font. Do some creative with this. The Strays. I don't get what the movie's about. It looks stupid, but I gotta always recommend. I always gotta commend good graphic design. All right, Netflix, we get it. Brought to you by Netflix. Thank you. Oh no, I don't want to open another Netflix tab. What else is going on? I got some other stuff planned. Not really though, actually. Wait a minute. Quentin Tarantino. Yeah. Quentin Tarantino, 7 iconic films Quentin Tarantino calls perfect. What are they? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Jaws, Exorcist, Annie Hall, Young Frankenstein. He loves Annie Hall. Back to the Future, Wild Bunch. Okay. Well, he's producing a movie by the RZA. So the RZA's making a movie called One Spoon of Chocolate. I thought this was going to be like a dumb Moonlight movie, and then I found out it's by the RZA. Now I'm kind of interested. I bet 6 of them star Adam Sandler, says Smilex. Smilex is here. He's close. Smilex, 7 members away. 7 memberships away from big things. Big, awesome things. Mainly me getting drunk on Tuesday. But I guess if we do the 7 members on Thursday or Sunday, I mean, it'll roll over to the next stream. It's 50 accumulative, 50 total. So, it'd be cool to get it tonight, though.
Hi, Pop.
What the fuck? You're in Blagger country now, boy.
2 years assault and battery.
Is this also a horror movie? Is RZA making a horror film, or is this a drama?
For stopping my neighbor from getting whipped on by her drunk husband.
If this is a horror movie, that'd be interesting that the last 5 trailers were all horror flicks. How many members for Enzo in a dress and a blonde wig? We'll say 150. 150 total. 100 is Gummy Bear Bible Black. 50 is Edward Fortyhands next stream. And we'll say 200. Because that way we'll do something neat for 150. Something good for 150. If we get to 150, I'll think of something. A dress and a blonde wig. How specific? Speaking of, actually, I'm feeling like a dumb blonde asking these questions. Like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like a dumb blonde, asking these questions. Oh, like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. You're not blonde. You're not blonde.
blonde.
Ooh. Cream is, I might do that for free, says Eclectic Goat. No. Maybe. I don't have a dress. Let me take this out. My cock. Let me take my cock out real quick. No, I'm trying to get this little, what do they call it? The little nozzles out of the liquor bottle. This thing is fucking jammed in here. The Malort bottle. I want to finish this Malort and play Edward 40 hands. Wow.
I believe that's referred to as a shuttlecock.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Okay. Dude, this thing is like, why is this thing lodged in here so well? This is not cool. I do have like a weird moo-moo thing, but it's not really a dress. It's like one of those Ebenezer Scrooge like long pajama shirts, you know what I mean? That goes down to your fucking shins. It's pretty cool. It's like a red Jesus robe. Not a robe, but yeah, Enzo already said he'll show us his whale tail when he hits the member goal. No, I mean, I can show my whale tail right now. Let's see. I got a good picture of it. I've shown it before. First of all, real quick, just for a second. Here's Hunter Schafer and his big titties. There you go. He's just on the red carpet in a lovely dress. Good for him. Let's see. Go to my profile. Let's see. Enzo. Whale tail. Where's my butt? Oh yeah, here it is. Open new tab. Share this. There we go. There you go. There's your whale tail. Enjoy. There's my big butt. Man titties are not TOS as far as I know. Yeah, but they were covered. There was no nipple, so we were good. It's red carpet attire. It's totally safe. Also, I've gotten away with showing worse. Not on purpose, mind you, but it happens. Okay. There's my big butt. Send memberships. Squirt, squirt, squirt. I'm trying to get the very last drop out of this Malort bottle, but it might not happen because this thing is like, I'm gonna have to throw this away with the bottle. I don't know why. What happened? Did it like swell up? It's plastic. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyway, I have a full giant shot of Malort to do. The second we get those 7 members, everything will be all right. All right, continuing with the Riz's movie. Where are you? 1 spoon of chocolate. Is it a teaspoon or a tablespoon? That's kind of important. Enzo got that cushion for that pushing. He said he should be very afraid of prison. I wouldn't do well in prison. Mostly because I'll keep sneaking drugs in my ass.
That man in a coma. He was a bully.
Is that?
Yeah. What's the fucking rules about here, Jonesy?
You tell us. What's the rules around here?
God instructs us to prepare.
If you want to live, I suggest you leave this town immediately.
Still in the field. I can stand here and fight for what's mine.
Liberation is one of the commandments of God.
Sparkles, I have awesome hair. All right, I get comments on my hair all the time. All right. I do need to cut it, though. Hey, if I get to 150 members, I will buy a Flowbee. There you go. 150 memberships total. I will buy a Flowbee and cut my hair with a Flowbee on camera, on stream. 200 memberships. I'll wear a dress and a blonde wig. All right, there you go. These are goals. I'll add these. I'll add this to the banner. Okay. Membership drive. Yeah, I need a Flowbee for my dog. Yeah, good idea. Can you still buy those? Yes, you can. That would be the other thing. Guys, if we do the Edward 40 Hands stream during the day on Tuesday, St. Patrick's Day, I will call the Flowbee phone number because they will be open. They're in Corpus Christi. I will call them and talk to them and figure out what the fuck's going on the air. 7 memberships. It's $21. I guess 2 people need to gift 1. 1 person needs to gift 5. Or 7 people just need to buy themselves memberships and watch my stupid highlight videos. You only need to do it for 1 month. It's not like I need to have 50 members for forever. It's like if we get to 50 members once and you all drop off next month, that's fine. He has very gay hair. It's pretty. No. I got like Kurt Russell hair. I got good hair.
He who has prepared to enter the kingdom shall enter the kingdom. This system is a giant.
David slew a giant with a goddamn slingshot.
Your technique is second to none. That was a magnificent display of
Look at the music in the trailer anyway. I mean, it's RZA, obviously. What are these? What are these? Lungs? Stomach?
He who seeketh shall find. He who knocketh, it shall be opened.
When I hear the title of Spoon of Chocolate, 1 spoon of chocolate, I don't picture this. I picture, like I said, like a Moonlight type movie, right? Like a black gay romance. Two African-American women in Miami in the summer. A summer that changed 2 black girls' lives. Yeah, I think porn, right? A spoonful of chocolate in that ass. Oh wait, no, maybe not in that ass. It's not a good idea. No. Chocolate. It's a poon of chocolate. Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. 1 poon of chocolate. Chocolate poon. I'm into it. That sweet punani. God, there was like a We Watched the other day. It was a re-release of one, and Meg was on it. And she's talking about, I hate it when you say the word poon. 1 spooge of chocolate. Ew. You should be not, yeah, your spooge should not be coming out looking like that. Unless it's white chocolate. That white chocolate. Well, thank you, Box Office Network. Appreciate it. I might need to see a doctor. Yeah. 1 cock of succulent.
Somewhere in here, I have Kim Kardashian's pants.
If I had to describe Andre...
What is this? A documentary? Documentary called Andre is an Idiot.
In 1 word, it would be...
Unique, crazy,
funny, talented, insane.
My plan was to scrape her DNA and clone her.
But Andre is a brilliant idiot.
It's true. I'm a fucking idiot for not getting a colonoscopy when I turned 50.
His motto used to be no cops, no doctors.
I felt like I was getting into the best shape of my life. I lost 30 pounds, and about once a week, I would bleed out of my ass. Turns out...
What? What? That's not good. You fucking bleed out of your ass once, you go straight to the doctor. Like that day. Come on, dude.
I had cancer.
He said it was stage 4.
It's fascinating that I am dying. One way to deal with it is to make this film.
Andre and
God. I have ass cancer. But let's make a movie.
Fine.
It'd be cooler if it was like, I had stage 4 rectal cancer and I cured it. Here's how I did it. This is the documentary they don't want you to see. Whatever.
Humor in shitty situations.
This is sad. You gotta take this seriously. Fuck that.
We're actually having fun.
Ass cancer,
And I know
the
that
movie.
sounds
Yeah, the
crazy.
Bush biopic.
Kids, you want to take your picture with anal cancer?
He comes up with crazy Andre ideas.
Donating my body's television. A head transplant.
Some of them come to be actual things.
I found deathyells.com saying you should work on your last words.
I want to go out with something powerful.
Oh, coming to get you, God!
No, horrible.
You have a capacity to find the comedic in everything.
As I lose weight with the chemo, I'll look better and better.
I'm looking forward to that.
Is being vulnerable weak?
No, vulnerable is being real. It's actually strong.
I've had all this anticipatory grief, and now it's...
Get your prostate checked, guys. Get your asses checked. Go to the doctor if you feel weird. I thought I was like having kidney issues the other day, but then I realized like, oh wait, no. It's like I was sore from moving all those goddamn flea-ridden clothes out of my room, like one-handed like this, because I was getting this one specific spot right here, like when I cough. Like, and it's gone already. It's getting better. But it was like, I was like saying, if it still hurts by Monday, I'm going to go to the doctor. But it's getting better. But it was like, I would cough and I'd feel this like pressure, like right here. And I was like, oh God, my kidneys are failing. Oh no. Oh, dude. And they're like, well, do you have a fever? No. Are you getting chills or vomiting or pissing cloudy, smelly shit? No. Does it hurt when you pee? No. We're probably fine. You probably pulled a muscle. And I'm like, well, I wasn't doing any physical. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bagged up a bunch of clothes in the fucking middle of the night in gigantic bags and like fucking hoisted them over this table. It's just that I'm so old now that me doing like basic exercises for 5 minutes is like, oh no. Ah. Enzo's prostate is getting pounded, says Dildo. It's probably AIDS, says Smilex. You're right. Go to the goddamn doctor. No, I feel better already. It's getting better. I don't need to. I will if I start peeing funny stuff. You know, if it starts hurting when I pee, I'll go straight to the doctor. Or if I start shitting blood, that's another thing. And I've done that before. I went straight to the hospital. It wasn't good.
It's really happening.
I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid for the people that I'm leaving behind.
It is beautiful, funny, and it's also very sad that you have cancer, Andre.
You know what's cool is we basically watched the whole movie already. The trailer is good enough for me. I'm into it. Yeah, Creamage is right. I give myself a colonoscopy every day for fun. Recreational colonoscopies. I have a second YouTube channel you guys don't know about. With my very expensive colon fiber optic camera. His schlong was so huge it rearranged my kidneys. Transo. Transo's got some fun quotes, I think.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Andre is an idiot because he didn't have a doctor put his finger up his butt. Oh no, it's not even that. Yeah, he's really stupid actually. Yeah, you're shitting blood once a week for months. Yeah, that's not good. Guys, there are signs. There are some cancers that are aggressive and sneak up on you, but bleeding out the ass for months, there's something wrong there. It's like that line in 28 Days Later. It's like, there's something in the blood. Of course, you don't need a doctor to fucking tell you that. There's something in your ass. Of course, you don't need a doctor to tell you that. Andre is an idiot, though. R.I.P. Andre. I'm sure he's dead or dying. Now, I am excited for this. We're doing Larry David. Larry David's back, baby. Curb Your Enthusiasm. But in the past... my experience is that guys are terrible at going to the doctor. Yeah, I know. I'm better than most, and I rarely go, but I know when to go. That's the thing. I know when to go. No, I know when to make doctor's appointments. I know when to go to the emergency room. I know when. Sometimes it happens. All right, let's see this. Do you see this, Dudicus?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see this trailer?
No. No.
Have you're a big Larry David fan? Do you like Curb Your Enthusiasm?
I've seen a handful of episodes.
All right, we'll tell you what. If you watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, I'll watch My Name is Earl. All right? Deal. Creeman says Enzo's actually released a colonoscopy documentary called Inside of Enzo to the Depths of Hell and Back. Gotta workshop that title. I'll think of something.
What war's over. The war's over.
So?
Yes, the war's over.
Get off of me!
We're celebrating. We're celebrating.
What are you, some kind of sicko?
No, everybody's kissing.
No, they're not. Only you.
No, not just me. I saw people.
Pervo fucko.
No, pervo fucko. I'm
Yes,
not
pervo.
fucko.
I'm someone's girl.
Pervo Fucko. Someone, can we get someone to have an alt called Pervo Fucko in the chat? Is that allowed? We're gonna start seeing Pervo Fuckos out there.
Right. Okay.
Hey, Johnny.
What? Johnny? No, Johnny.
Yes, Johnny.
What the fuck?
Get over here. Johnny.
Johnny?
Is this creep bothering you, Agnes?
Yes.
No, Johnny. No, Johnny.
This pervo tried to kiss me.
You tried to kiss her?
Everybody's
Yes,
kissing
did.
Johnny.
No.
Kissing
Excuse
no,
me.
Johnny. Oh.
Did you just take a swing at me?
No.
This isn't even really a trailer. This is like a scene. I get it. I feel like copyright's gonna nab this one. But I'm into it. Is this like an anthology? It's called Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Happiness. I'd be into that if it's like, I don't know.
No swing, Johnny.
He's attacking a sailor.
No.
Hey, look, you messing with Johnny?
On BJ Day?
No, I'm not messing with Johnny. Why? I'm gonna mess with Johnny.
He must be a Nazi.
No, Nazi.
Pervo
Nazi. No. Johnny.
Pervo Nazi. That's even better than Pervo Fucko. Pervo Nazi. Please, someone in the chat. Creamage, change your identity to Pervo Nazi. Just so I can have a laugh for one night.
Hey,
What? Like, what am I supposed to think of that? What do you think of that?
I don't know.
Dudicus.
I don't know.
You're sleepy.
Yeah.
Go to bed. What do we got else? I think there's one more. There's something about
I'll
taking
stick
drugs
it out
and
from the
eating
last
pizza.
trailer.
All right. How many more do we have? Is it one more? Yeah, this is the last one. Not gonna lie, that was ass. Yeah, I thought that was that could have been better. It's just Curb, but with costumes, as I heard. You know, Curb, but in the past. I don't know. I'd be into it if it was like a short, like mini series or movie, kind of like History of the World, Mel Brooks. You know, do one of those where it's like a bunch of little vignettes in the past. Larry David getting murdered by a mob of angry people. All right, this is called Pizza Movie. And I thought this was going to be stupid. Hulu, Disney, Brit and Nick Film. Are these YouTubers? I don't know. But
I don't know.
This looks interesting, whatever.
Hi, Monty.
Hey, Jack.
How was your day?
Not great. How's yours?
There he is.
We're in college, Monty. These are supposed to be the best years of our lives.
I just want to have a fun night for once. Where did these come from?
Oh my God.
Presenting Mints. It's an incredible high.
No. Come on. No. Come on. No. Come on. No.
Oh, it's a drug. All right. It should probably just be an episode of Curb. Yeah, that'd be great if it was just like an hour-long special. I hope that's what it is. If it's an hour-long special, I'm totally watching it. God damn it.
Holy shit. The temperature gauge on my widget board just came up and it's 17 degrees outside.
Yeah. I put the hoodie on because it was 80, 90 degrees today, and I was going to say when this show's over, it's going to be 40 degrees outside. Crazy. Big temperature drop. Tomorrow's got a high of like 50. Today was like almost 100 degrees. So cool.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's the Stranger Things boy. I know. Yeah. He's going to take some kind of drug.
It's the stranger boy.
Stranger boy. 7 more members. I need 7 more members. And I guess if I get these 7 members before Tuesday, like if I get 7 members Monday for some reason, I'll allow it. But hopefully it doesn't come to that, guys. Don't make it come to that. Let's see.
You feel anything? No. Are these duds?
Oh, no.
blow your brains straight out your... What?
I am Snackatron 3000. To receive your pizza, meet me in the lobby.
This is too flaky.
Just do it anyways, Miss Sparkles. Don't spoil the fun, all right? I just want 7 more members so I can get drunk on Tuesday. I don't need an excuse to get drunk on Tuesday. I want an excuse to get drunk on Tuesday. I'll do it if I want. It just makes it less fun. Okay, I see Leon get all of his stupid money. I don't grift often.
I see that asshole gets his money. Why can't I have some?
Stairs. There's no way we'll make it to the lobby. There's already
White boy and white boy go to White Castle.
Just think about all the times I made you laugh, you fuckers. Just give yourself a membership.
just get a membership, you butt fucking sons of bitches.
Yeah, you broke ass. No, sorry. I'm joking.
Nice, friends.
I almost busted it out. I do it often. So it's a shitty, unrealistic, super bad Harold and Kumar. Yeah, it's 21 Jump Street where they have to do the super magic new drug that makes them all silly, but with pizza. It's a YouTuber movie. I don't know.
Not a sound mind. Let's do this.
Wait, did he explode? Did he just die? Oh.
Why are our heads exploding?
Can they even show this in a movie trailer? Can you show graphic red blood like blowing up in a trailer? I don't think you can. You broke ass nyotties. I can't even get a video through copyright. Forget making any money. Yeah, well, it's all about those stupid super chats, I guess, if you get any. Because, yeah, every stream I do gets like fucking half a dozen copyright claims at minimum. I did another, I think the Sonato stream, when we first discovered Sonato, that stream actually only got like 3 copyright claims. And we watched a bunch of trailers. But what's funny is I do noticed, like, for instance, we watched MGM claimed some trailers retroactively for some movie that's coming out. What was it? We watched trailers for something, and I noticed, like, the streams. Wait, I got it right here. Where's Gmail? Open up my Gmail. Look it up. It was MGM claiming 2 streams later. It was gifted memberships. What? Malort stream. Steamed hams. Oh, it was the Hail Mary stream. Hail Mary trailers. The Hail Mary trailers were getting claimed later. But claims are fine. Yeah, the exploding whale video. Fuck those people. In fact, I keep forgetting I need to contest them. I mean, technically, I only need to wait like 40 more days or something, 50 more days. No, wait, it's not. Yeah, it's 90 days. Yeah, fuck. I should definitely send them an appeal immediately. Thank you for reminding me, Dildo. I was going to say nincompoop. Yeah, it's all good.
Nematodes.
Earlier tonight, when I was in your room, and I spotted a tin of mints.
You are not coming with us.
You guys can't just leave me here.
There is a final phase that I didn't mention. Your worst nightmare comes to life.
Oh God, no!
And shoves a chainsaw up your...
This looks stupid, and not in like a good way.
We gotta get that pizza.
What is happening?
Please give us our pizza!
Yeah, you're right. It's like Harold and Kumar. Dude, where's my car vibes? Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, what the fuck is this shite? I don't know. This is not funny, that's for sure.
We need to eat pizza!
Again, it's called, the movie's called Hulu Pizza Movie? No, it's called Pizza Movie. Well, why fuck? Why do we have to keep showing the goddamn logo everywhere? Like when the new Alien movie comes out, do they have like 20th Century Fox logo at the top now? It's stupid. I don't give a shit what production company made it, but they keep having to advertise it so you know what fucking streaming service it's on to watch it. Ugh. Like I said, when I see the Hulu logo, the Netflix logo, the streaming service logo, it doesn't make me confident it's going to be good. Anyway. Well, we're done with movie trailers, Judicus, and we did not hit our goal.
Damn.
But here, I don't give a fuck.
With 40 hands. It's a fraternal ritual wherein a human being duct tapes 40 ounces of malt liquor to both hands, where they remain until he finishes both.
This is me. I want to do this. And you guys, you know.
How dare you rob him of his dream?
God damn it.
This is fucking Jake Martin waking up tomorrow and watching the replay. And dropping in 7 memberships out of nowhere.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna help him tape his hands.
Why?
Can't you see that he wants to get tanked? He just can't get tanked like us. But is that so bad? Maybe it's not how you get tanked, but that you get tanked.
Right?
Come on, kid.
So he just keeps wrapping up and twisting.
Let's lock you in.
Let's lock you in. Oh yeah, we also got this. Yeah, this is like a highlight video of John Davidson with his Tourette's from. He's the guy who got Michael B. Jordan his Oscar tonight. So congratulations. Yeah, that was no tanked you. Yeah. I want give me memberships. Give me memberships. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
Memberships already.
Please. Please. Let's watch this guy curse and stuff. There's also a sexy 70s documentary about punctuation, but I know you're fading, Dudicus, but I'm just saying, I don't want to have to end the stream sad. I want us to end happy, and I want us to watch something funny, because we watched a bunch of bullshit, and now we can watch something funny, and it's only 5 a.m. We could totally go another hour.
My best to hold it in.
Shagging! Fuck off! Sorry.
Sorry.
He called Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo N-words on accident. He has a disease, okay? You can't control it. But I should threaten them? Motherfuckers! You give me 7 memberships by the end of the hour, or I won't get drunk on Tuesday? That doesn't work. How do I threaten people? I will show... Oh, yeah, 7 memberships, or I will wear a dress and a blonde wig. No, that won't work. That'll backfire. I'll take the week off. No, kidding. You guys wouldn't want that. I don't want that. I want to stream. No, I can't threaten you guys. You guys are too nice. You guys are funny. I like hanging out with y'all.
Work is a 10-minute.
Yeah, 7 memberships or Enzo's Tourette's comes back. Fucker! Shag! Potatoes here. Taters. Come on. Cock knock. I only need 7 memberships, and this dude becomes a 24-hour stream with Dudicus. Yes. Well, 2 12-hour streams back to back. StreamYard is gay and has limitations. Tato Man is here. Has Tato Man been here the whole time? I think so, right? Or what?
Let's just say.
Let's just say he was.
Walk away from his home.
Hey! Fuck off!
When we're together, we feel some kind of harmony. You know, there's a connection somewhere.
Filthy fogs!
That dog. Dog's ashamed. Dog knows his owner's different.
John's Tourette weekend gets underway with a relaxation session.
Sorry, I'm poor. Well, Tell someone to buy you a membership. I'm just kidding. Don't worry, dude. This is all the Grift Act. 7 memberships, or you show Hunter Schafer more. Yeah, thank you. 7 memberships, or I'm showing the red carpet Hunter Schafer 2023 Vanity Awards. Was that what it was called? The Vanity Awards? That seems too on the nose. Was it literally called that? That seems weird.
Oh, it's because it's Vanity Magazine.
I know, but you know what I mean. I know that.
Yes.
But... yeah, I mean, the most super chats I ever made was when I was showing the gay ASMR massage videos. So you might be onto something here. Yeah, give me 7 memberships, or this just plays on a loop while we make fun of Hunter Schafer wearing a red carpet outfit. Ew. No, I can't even do that. Well, let's share this. What is this? Everything is computer, but computer isn't everything. This is all entirely AI, which is crazy. Dude, this fucking Tesla. Wow. He paid good money for those titties. He sure did. They got that weird thing that the fake boobs have sometimes where they have this little, like, they have like a little hard angle at the bottom. It's weird. I see it on girls, obviously, more than I see it on dudes, but they're there. I think it's what happens when you go from, flat-chested to big fucking C+ whoppers. You got to go from like a B to a C, or a B to a D, an A to a B. You can't go from A to D. You'll get some weird shapeage. Oh, Miss Sparkles made this. Cool. Fake titties look okay, but feel very weird. I was fooled one time. I was like, whoa, really? That was crazy. She paid better money than most. This is my favorite shot right here. This one right here. This Tesla with the tank gun. That's sick. Also, fake titties look good in clothes. You take them out of the clothes and you're like, oh, I see. Sometimes, again, sometimes if you pay the same, like if you pay like $3,000 for your fake titties, they're gonna be noticeable. If you pay the same price as like a car, no one's gonna notice the difference. It's crazy. They do come in grades apparently.
Threw them a parade. We gave them everything we had and then wondered why we felt afraid. And guess what? Even as it all started to crumble, we just kept on decorating the rubble. Oh no. When the war declarations signed themselves. And when the bombs hit the free energy complex, we were way too busy having digital sex. Wait, what? We gave it all the maps, the codes, the names of every city. It learned to end the world in seconds and it made the ending pretty. The ship is going down, but God, the music sounds divine. Every empire's falling, but the Wi-Fi's doing fine.
Well, there's your AI slop content for the night, guys. I hope you liked it.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is better than the Hulu movie. Yeah, that's better than Pizza movie, whatever the fuck that was. Weird. Also, I was watching this on X, so halfway through, I was like, wait a minute, are we going to see some AI, like, nudity or penises or anything? It's possible. You never know. All right.
Picture in your mind a
Cool,
beautiful
I'm gonna
green
bow
field.
out.
I'm up to my knees in fucking
Can't keep my
cow
fucking
park.
eyes
Is
open.
there a
Good
wind?
night. I'm gonna do
When you're
karaoke when
ready,
you leave.
if you get up
Sick.
from
I'll save the sexy punctuation documentary for when you come back.
Fuck yeah. All right. Bye, everybody. Remember to eat your vegetables. Now get the fuck away from me. I'm frightened.
Glad it's over, says Sparkles.
the recliner.
Johnny Davidson.
Wait, he's Johnny Davidson. He just said his own name. That's a pretty cool Tourette's tick. Enzo. I just say my own name. Neato. Good night, Dudicus. You shall be missed. Where is it? Real quick.
Due to come back.
You got it.
Hi, hello. I'm Heather from Citizens Advice Bureau in Galashiels. That actually helped at all.
Fuck off, nosy.
Absolutely. And we sound as advisors like we're asking really nosy questions.
Chopper dyed his pubes
I'm just
ginger.
going through the list. Don't shoot the messenger.
He dyed his pubes ginger.
The next one is propriety of behavior.
He ain't coming back. I didn't mean tonight, dildo. I mean, I'll save the punctuation documentary for hopefully Tuesday, St. Patrick's Day, Edward 40 Hands. Tell you what, I'll do Edward 40 Hands Tuesday if you promise we'll get to 50 members Tuesday. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure we will. So
With other
I would pencil in Tuesday at 4 p.m. All right, 5 p.m. I would pencil in that I'm probably going to stream around that time, maybe, and I'll be asking for 7 memberships. These are the guys that go into a store and are like, "This is a robbery. I have a gun."
People. This person would be expected to tolerate the behaviour.
Fuck off!
Quite. That's not a very good wording for it. But there
Fuck off!
is somebody who's actually
Your
sat
dogs
down
get tats.
in the law and thought it through
Hmm?
at last.
Keep them
And I'll
off
leave
suit.
that with you so that you can have a look at it.
You're very helpful.
Then there's more on. Did you mean it or not? That's the dealing with it. So I'll leave. That's how the points work now, and they.
I don't remember the one where. Are you talking about pizza guys? What? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about these Tourette's guys? Matt Rex, who did the "this is a robbery" thing. I don't know, but that'd be cool if you had Tourette's where all you did is shout compliments to people. Oh, you have lovely hair. Wonderful weather we're having. I'm having a nice day. How about you?
Are better than
Oh, the Tourette's guys. Okay. Oh, they go into a store and they're saying with Tourette's, "This is a robbery." Yeah, okay. I have a gun. If you watch, I was talking about I Swear. That was a good movie. I talked about it a few weeks ago. But yeah, if you watch it, he does say some funny shit when he's getting a job interview. He's like, "I'm a pedophile. I'm a pedophile." And he's just saying to the guy giving me the job interview is just like, okay, well, the janitor closet is this way, and the cleaning supplies are over here, and Northernest Bastards here saying, "Hail, you beautiful bastards. What's up, man? Good morning." I'm 7 members away from doing Edward 40 Hands. Probably going to do Edward 40 Hands anyway. And yeah, we watched a fuckload of movie trailers. I'm glad. One battle after another, one best picture. It was the best movie of the year. God damn it. You guys should watch it again. And yeah, I'm sad Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor. Ethan Hawke should have won easily. And I'm sad that Best Cinematography went to Sinners, which was some of the worst direction I've seen this year, or at least for an Oscar-nominated movie. Yeah, one battle should have won. I'm not gay. I just like having sex with men. Tourette's Enzo. Yeah. You'd say it like this. I'm not gay, I just like having sex with men. You'd say it like that, right? I don't think Tourette's works where it's like, I'm not gay. I like having sex with men. Damn it! My Tourette's! It's struck me again. Your Tourette's is like, I'm gonna pull your fat cock out of your pants and suck it slowly. Ah, my Tourette's! Ooh, I can't control the way I talk. I'm gonna pull those big breastises out of your shirt and just titty fuck them all night. You know, I mean, you can't. Tourette's doesn't work like that. Tourette's has to be like quick, like
Old points. Everyone on incapacity benefit is going to be moved on.
You've got Tourette's by proxy now.
15 points for speech can't be understood by strangers.
See, that's the kind of stuff I like. The cursing is so played out. The all that stuff. Those are fun. That's the fun Tourette's. That's the stuff that's like way less disruptive. It's kind of cute. You have that cute Tourette's girl who's obviously faking it for views and clicks, but yeah, she does that bullshit Tourette's. Oh, no, actually, no, I take it back. She does the cursing stuff too, because why not? Might as well. Don't even do the worried, oh no, my Tourette's. Tourette's, it's all seductive. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gay. I have sex with men and relationships with men.
Absolutely. You get 9 points for strangers have great difficulty understanding speech.
Pakistanis and Iraqis.
You get
Pakistanis and Iraqis.
It's a really difficult.
I like how you do this thing. That's your Tourette's, where you look like you're gonna punch somebody. Yeah, can I, it's like, hi, hey, welcome to, the store. How may I help you? Oh, yeah, I was actually looking for, the shoe department, because I want to find a shoe. I'm sorry. I have Tourette's. I have fucking Tourette's. Don't worry, I'm not going to punch you. I promise I'm not going to punch you. That'd be the worst Tourette's. You'd get shot or stabbed or something, you know, just being like, yeah, so, lovely day here. I only need 4 of those jugs of water, and the broccoli here is mine too. It's mine too. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I have Tourette's. I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not gonna hit you. That'd be a weird tick. I would just tie my hand to a cast. So the best I could do is just do like with my arm in a cast, you know? Yeah. That'd be the only safe way to do that. I think this might be Northern English Bastard. Yeah, right here. Yeah, one of these guys is for sure.
Although it's arguable that benefits-wise, you should be getting the maximum benefits because at any given moment you might need a minder. But you might not...
Arthur Daly!
Quite right. But...
It's a job sign.
I mean, if it's such a crippling disease, why do we keep putting them together so we can laugh at all the funny shit they say? You know, like, it's kind of giving off the wrong vibe. So it's encouraging, you know? It's the funny disease. Oh yeah, Northern English Bastard, you also forgot. I was you missed it when I was punishing the audience with this. Hunter Schafer at the Vanity Awards 2023, because nobody's giving me my 7 memberships. You'll get more Hunter Schafer's titties. All right, enough of that. A stream of improv Tourette's. Enzo, Duda, Dax, AJ, Leon, Sammy. We all fake Tourette's. God. Yeah. I mean, you just fake Tourette's until you actually develop it, like Eric Cartman does, you know? You just say, like, things that you're, like, thinking, you know? All right. I'm going to go ahead and do this last shot of Malort anyway, because I don't want just one shot of Malort in a bottle. So, here we go. It's so bitter. And I wanted to do it in 2 halves because it doesn't get more bitter. Like, if you stretch it out, it's the same bitterness, except it's longer. Ugh. In fact, I should have done it as one big shot. That would have been easier. Ugh. And that is something interesting about Malort. Is like, it's actually, it's easier to do in bigger shots. You know? I don't know why. Ugh. Hunter, come back.
Some of the ticks come through. Like...
If he could meet somebody who could look beyond the Tourette's symptoms, that he would be able to find somebody that he could kind of.
Well, it's not the Tourette's. It's also the fact that he's a big fatty and he's kind of ugly. He's not a very handsome guy.
I'm being settled anyway.
I mean, this guy probably's got a better shot at getting a chick than the other dude, right?
Another gay man.
See, another gay man.
There are also some positives that we can have a laugh about, especially when we're having pub quizzes and stuff at the centre. Something like playing charades.
The centre. Charades. All right, the last bit of Malort. Where's Boosh? He would have gotten me those extra 7 members. Who else is missing? Who else would have done that? I don't know. K-Pop Demon Hunters won Best Animation. Yep, no competition. As Disney produced. Well, I thought Arco would have been good, but it wasn't going to win. I saw Arco, and I liked it, but it wasn't as good. And I was shocked that it won Best Song, too. I thought they were going to give it to Sinners. I'm glad Sinners won Best Score. That's the one I think they did deserve. Best Original Screenplay, get the fuck out of here. Best Cinematography, I was pissed off about that one. Yeah. I'd love this guy as a mate. Yeah, I need to get some Tourette's friends. That'd be funny. I'd go drinking with them at karaoke all the time. Yeah. Northern English Bastard is so northern, he became Scottish. Right.
I'm never ever the person that stands up and has to act out what film it is or whatever, because I can't keep it to myself. You know, I'll stand up and I'll say, Jaws! And I'll go, right, that's my turn over.
That was one of the movies Quentin Tarantino called a perfect film. Ugh. All right, we're done with the Malort. When did I buy that bottle of Malort? Like back in like Halloween time, I think, or November. That bottle of Malort lasted a good long while. So I will gladly go down to Central Houston to the Specs that had the Malort again soon and get another badass hamburger or chicken sandwich or something. I miss drinking. I mean, I don't really drink a lot, guys, believe it or not. I think the most I drink is on these streams and when I go to karaoke, and even then I don't drink a whole lot. Usually I make like one drink with like 3 or 4 shots in here. Tonight I knew I was going to be drinking some Malort, so this has been water. So I've really only drank like, how many shots of Malort did I have tonight? 5 shots of Malort. Not bad. I owe you guys 2 karaoke songs, so no third karaoke song. Okay, 7 more members away from Edward 40 Hands. 57 members away from Bible Black Spicy Gummy Bears. And 107 away from buying a Floby and cutting my own hair with it. And 157 members away from, wearing a dress and a blonde wig. You guys are gay. All right. Very vodka-y tasting water, says Creamage. No, a lot of times I do make a big mixed drink in here. Not tonight. Jesus Christ, I'm starting to hallucinate, says Dildo. We all are. I put acid in the tap water.
Oil on the road.
Oh yeah, I need to do an LSD stream. Right, but I don't have any LSD. I need to get some. Then that'll be another stretch goal.
Gonna crash.
Wait. 150 members. I will buy a Floby and cut my hair with a Floby on acid. There you go. Sweeten the pot. Or should I do the acid with the blonde hair and dress thing for 200 members? What do you guys think's funnier? Cutting my own hair on acid would be hard, and I'd definitely fuck my shit up. So, like, that's a given. Should I not get a haircut until I buy a Floby from you guys? Would that... I feel like I won't get a haircut for like a year or 2. I don't think that's the right move. I don't know. It's funny when I'm here by myself because it's like Dudicus is still here and I'm waiting for him to just come in with a little zinger, but he's not here. So it's still just me talking to myself most of the time, but he's just not here to offer a little zing-zang here and there. I miss him. I miss my buddy. 150? A bit hopeful, isn't it? Someone was asking. Yeah. Hey, man. Upward trajectory. It's been a slow and steady rise. I mean, the idea in one day in the future I'll have 150 total members is not far-fetched. The idea that it's going to be soon, like that's a bit far-fetched. The idea that I don't cut my hair until I get 150 members and I don't cut my hair for a year, like that's probably pretty accurate. A year from now, March 2027, when I'm doing 150 membership drive, I will be here to tell Dildo, oh yeah, right? I called it. You need Duda soundboard for times like this. Yeah, I should just have him record a bunch of random one-liners he does all the time. They tampered in God's domain. Get to the watermelon smashing. You know, like the various ones he does. Yeah, good call.
Hey, border between England and Ireland. Yeah, we're here.
The border between England and Ireland. Is that what he just said? Yeah, the Enzo plan. Enzo Agenda 2030. Yeah.
At last.
I'm a chicken.
I'm a chicken fucker.
Oh, I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken fucker? Is that what he just said?
I'm a chicken.
I'm a chicken fucker.
When I'm feeling down and I'm feeling a bit shite and a bit sorry for myself, I do stop myself and think, well, look what I've achieved. I've got my house, got my garden that I love.
You got a flat.
Yeah, I've got my job, I've got my dog. And I think really...
I'm the same way, though. You got to be happy with what you got, guys. I'm grateful for the 43 members we do have. And all the super chats that I get. It's not a lot of money, guys, but it is good. And I do it for free. That's what I said when my monetization was threatened recently. I was like, if I get demonetized, I'm just going to, keep doing this shit. I don't give a fuck. I told YouTube the same thing. It's like, you take away my monetization, I'll keep streaming this bullshit. It's not going to stop me. You might as well take 30% of whatever money I make, Come on, this is good for both of us, YouTube. Call it Floby Agenda 2030. Guys, I'm sure I could cut my hair with a Floby by 2027. Like I said, Tuesday, I'm going to stream. We'll get those 7 members by then, for sure. I will drink 2 40 ounces before AJ's Tighten Up Tuesday. And I will try to call the Floby shop. I will try to call the Floby company. In fact, let's look up the number and see when they are literally open. Oh, we got a new subscriber, though. That's cool. Hell yeah. BRJ, you subscribed. I appreciate that. I just got that notification on my phone. And that means I am 8 subscriptions away from 800. So that's awesome. So thank you. Floby. While I look this up, let's fill this dead air, not with cursing, but with the Floby. I love this Floby intro, outro. I love it. It's a cool little song. Cool little ditty. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure if I start the Edward 40 Hand stream on St. Patty's Day with the Floby phone call, they should theoretically answer the phone. So yeah. Yo, stop the video. Wait, not that one. What am I doing? Flow like a butterfly and sting like a bee. How many memberships to fuck a Floby? Well, remember, the Floby's the vacuum you can't fuck, right? That's what it was. I'm not going to mangle my dick up for fucking memberships. Sorry. That ain't happening. I'll mangle my hair up for money. I don't care. My hair will grow back. My cock won't. But yes, if you guys don't know, Eclectic Goat, you guys who might not have been here for the Floby adventure, the Floby, according to me, is the haircut. It's a vacuum cleaner that the guy, you don't want to fuck. You can't fuck it. It's a vacuum cleaner that you can't have sex with it. It's a vacuum cleaner that's safe from penis penetration because it has clippers and teeth inside of it that cut things. Also, incidentally, we found out it's very useful for cutting hair, but primarily it's the rape-proof vacuum. Enzo, you need to check out Afroman's bit making fun of the PD, not on stream, but in general. Yes, Peter Frankman Fansite did send that to me, and I loved it, but I was like, I don't think I could show this on a stream because it's a music video. But yeah, that was cool. I've done posters for Afroman on more than one occasion. I did a 420 poster for Afroman, and it was like, it needs more weed leaves. So I was like, I'm on it. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yes. Fuck of Floby. I'm sure someone could do it. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm probably too thick. I'm probably too thick to fuck a Floby. You need someone who's long and skinny to fuck a Floby. All right. You need the long cock. I got the decent length, but the girth is too much. It's like this. It's literally like this. Where is it? It's literally like this remote control in my hand. Like, yeah, all right. So, I sort of thought he wanted people to see it. Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. I'll test it. And we'll watch it on Tuesday on the St. Patrick's Day Edward 40 Hands stream. You know what? I'm already doing it because like the thumbnail. I just thought of the thumbnail I'm gonna make. So yeah, Tuesday. Fucking late afternoon, early evening. We're doing a daytime stream. I'll try to get Sammy on. Enzo's best friends with Afroman? No. I've done like 3 posters for a venue that booked Afroman. I saw him perform at one of those. Yeah, it was one of those things. I've done a lot of posters for a lot of big names. They've never met me or contacted me or talked to me or anything. I'm like a hired gun. Someone else is like, yo, I need a poster for fucking Blue Oyster Cult. You think Blue Oyster Cult is talking to me? No. I'm talking to fucking whoever at the event center or whatever, no. Who else? Who are like some of the bigger acts I've done? I've done a lot of posters for bands and artists before they got big, for sure. Like up and coming big acts, Ryan Drake, is that his name? Country guy. Hannah Dasher. These are some big names that I've worked with a lot. They're blowing up. So yeah, good stuff. Any pencil dicks in the chat? Yeah, exactly. Dudicus seems like he's got one of those pencil dongs. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I'll do a copyright test on the Afroman video, and maybe we will watch it on Tuesday on the newly announced Edward 40 Hand stream. And it's cool because people would just think, oh, you made it to 50. I'll be like, no, I need 7 more. Still, before the stream even commences, I need 7 more members. Anyway, it's only $21. Technically, it's, I want to say, 2080 something. Anyway, don't fraternize with blacks is what I heard Enzo say. No, what? I fraternize with blacks. I play the drums. I got black cred.
To be honest with you, I think I've actually got a good quality of life, really.
Same. Let's do some karaoke, but first, your punishment for us not reaching 7 members. Here. There you go. Your punishment. Are you happy? It's a shame there's no music or anything. Share this tab. All right, I owe you guys 2 karaoke songs. We already said MGM, Time to Pretend. What's another one I could do? I thought of doing Billy Joel. I know I mentioned something else. Oh, If It Makes You Happy by Sheryl Crow. Should I do If It Makes You Happy by Sheryl Crow? Let's do that next. All right, MGMT, Time to Pretend. These are both songs that were brought up earlier. This song was in one of the trailers, right? Still hotter than any black chick. AJ. Yeah, any black chick, period. Yeah. Grok, remove the dress and reveal the prize. No. Don't do that. I think it's illegal. All right, here we go. And the stream is officially blocked in Russia, by the way. I'm feeling rough, I'm feeling raw, I'm in the prime of my life. Let's make some music, make some money, find some models for wives. I'll move to Paris, shoot some heroin, and fuck with the stars. You man the island and the cocaine and the elegant cars. Is that Epstein Island? This is our decision to live fast and die young. We got the vision. Now let's have some fun. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's overwhelming. But what else can we do? Get jobs in offices and wake up for the morning commute. Forget about our mothers and our friends. We're fated to pretend. To pretend, fated to pretend, to pretend. I'll miss the playgrounds and the animals and digging up worms. I'll miss the comfort of my mother and the weight of the world. I'll miss my sister, miss my father, miss my dog and my home. Yeah, I'll miss the boredom and the freedom and the time spent alone. But there's really nothing we can do. Good must forgotten, life can always start up anew. The models will have children, we'll get a divorce, we'll find some more models, everything must run its course. These lyrics are awesome. We'll choke on our vomit, that will be the end. We're fated to pretend. To pretend. To pretend. Yeah, exactly. I've never heard these lyrics either. They're cool. To pretend. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, those are cool lyrics. Fuck fame, bruh. All right. Should we do Sheryl Crow? Or should I do a song I like? What do you guys think? If it makes you happy. I feel like I did this recently on either Jazz's show or was it one of Tony's karaoke streams? I feel like I did this not long ago. Ironic It's ironic because the song's by a woman, and I'm a man, and I'm gonna sing a man made by I'm gonna sing a song as a man made by a woman. Are we playing Quiplash? I don't know. Are we? We could. Are we gonna get some members? It is 5:30. We could probably play a round of Quiplash. I just want to make sure that we're going to get, when I say members, I want to get, people to play. I don't want to be playing with like no 5 or 6 people. I want 8 people. I want all 6 people. Or is it 8? 6 people. Yeah. Dick on Dr. Phil with hair. What? Oh, I figured out what your picture is, Rex. It's the cop from Reno 911. Yeah. Yeah, what's his name? No, that's not it. It's, who is that? Is that Dick Masterson? Who is that even? It's a good question. Fresh ground coffee, says Eclectic Goat. Corned beef hash and fresh eggs for breakfast and the possibility of baby lambs this morning. This feels like it's going to be a good name. I hope everyone else has a great day, too. A good day, you mean? Yeah. You too, Goat. My day's wrapping up, so my day won't start for another 12 hours when I wake up from a drunken slumber tomorrow. It looks like him, but it's just a picture from a fake mustache on Amazon. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. That's even better. All right, let's just do this song. Fuck it. I don't want to think of another one. I was thinking earlier I could do It's Still Rock and Roll to Me, Billy Joel, but no, let's just do this. Someone suggested this earlier. What's Jill? I'm going to sing this not in its actual octave. Because I know that chorus goes up. If it makes you happy. I'm not going to do that. I've been a long way from here. Put on a poncho, played for mosquitoes, and drank till I was thirsty again. We went searching through thrift store jungles. Found Geronimo's rifle, Maryland shampoo, and Benny Goodman's corset and pen. Well, okay, I made this up. I promise you I'd never give up if it makes you happy. It can't be that bad. Makes you happy, then why the hell are you so sad? You get down, real low down. You listen to Coltrane derail road train. Well, who hasn't been there before? I come around the hard way. Bring you comics and beds, scrape the mold off your bread, and serve you French toast again. Okay, I still get stoned. I'm not the kind of girl you take home if it makes you happy. It can't be that bad if it makes you happy. Then why the hell are you so sad? If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad if it makes you What's up, LG? Doing. I'm not gonna say it again. 7 members. Edward 40 heads. We've been far away from home. I can feel my T levels dropping. Put on a poncho and played for mosquitoes, and everywhere in between. Well, okay, we get along. So what if what's right now, everything's wrong? If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. If it makes you why the hell are you so sad? If it makes you happy. That's like the real note it is. It can't be that bad. God damn. If it makes you happy. That's the show. That's my channel. If it makes me happy. It doesn't make me sad, actually. No, the song is not it. I'm only sad today because I didn't get my memberships. I could do a less pussy song if you want, and we'll call that even for the 7 memberships I am owed. That'll be the 3rd song. I could just get it out of the way now. I'll make it a less gay song. We need more duo songs. You can't do duo songs remotely, unfortunately. There's a delay. Whoever's singing has to share their screen. And if you sing along with someone sharing their screen, you'll be like half a second off. And it's infuriating. The latency. Have a coffee instead. Instead of your tea. Instead of tea, dildo. Yeah, have coffee. What's in the suggested? I'm Not in Love. One Headlight. These are songs I've done before. Rainbow Connection. These aren't manly songs. Oh, no, I want to do a master. Let's do the Master's Call. I just saw that. Is that here? That wasn't karaoke, right? No. Let's do some Marty Robbins. No. I could do Highway 40 Blues. I talked about Highway 40 Blues earlier with Leon. Highway 40 Blues or Master's Call? Let's do Master's Call. This is a good one. Goodbye Horses with the Penis Tuck Dance? No. Gorillaz Feel Good Inc. I could do that one. I like Gorillaz Melancholy Hill more. Let's do this one. This is old school. The Leon Horsecock song is pretty manly. And again, 7 more members. I'm owed 7 members, all right? I've already sung the 3rd karaoke song. I did the last shot of Malort. I'm doing Edward 40 Hands on Tuesday at 4 or 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. St. Patrick's Day, Edward 40 Hands, spectacular pre-show before Tighten Up Tuesday. I'm going to be drunk as fuck. I'm going to show Hunter Schafer's titties to AJ, see what he says. I like Garbage Palace by Gorillaz. We talked about the new one, The Mountain. That was cool. Those were cool songs. All right, let's do this. I like Garbage. That's a cool band. What are they? What's her name? Manson. Dare. Gorillaz. 7 members were promised to him 3,000 seconds ago. I know. We were moving up there. Oh wait, it's my bad. All right. When I was but a young man, I was wild and full of fire. A youth within my teens, but full of challenge and desire. I ran away from home and left my mother and my dad. I know it grieved them so to think their only boy was bad. I fell in with an outlaw band, their names were known quite well. How many times we robbed and plundered, I could never tell. This kind of sinful living leads only to a fall. I learned that much and more the night I heard my master call. One night we rustled cattle, 1,000 head or so, and started them out on the trail that leads to Mexico. But a norther started blowing and lightning flashed about. I thought someone was calling me, I thought I heard a shout. And at that moment lightning struck not 20 yards from me. And left there was a giant cross where once there was a tree. And this time I knew I heard a voice so sweet and strange, a voice that came from everywhere, a voice that called my name. So frightened I was thinking of sinful deeds I'd done. I failed to see the 1,000 head of cattle start to run. The cattle they stampeded were running all around. My pony ran but stumbled and it threw me to the ground. I felt the end was near, the death would be the price, when a mighty bolt of lightning showed the face of Jesus Christ. And I cried, oh Lord, forgive me, don't let it happen now. I want to live for you alone, oh God, these words I vow. My wicked past unfolded, I thought of wasted years, when another bolt of lightning killed 100 head of steers. And the others rushed on by me, and I was left to live. The master had a reason, life is his to take or give. A miracle performed that night, I wasn't meant to die. The dead ones formed a barricade, at least 6 or 7 high. Right behind it, there I was, afraid but safe and sound. I cried and begged for mercy, kneeling there upon the ground. Pardon I was granted, my sinful soul set free. No more to fear the angry waves upon life's stormy sea. Forgiven by a love of God, a love that will remain. I gave my life and soul the night the Savior called my name. Good one. Yeah, I never heard this Marty Robbins song, says Rabnad, because my dad likes his music. Yeah, Marty Robbins kicks ass. Was it a Big Iron, El Paso, both El Paso songs. Outcast, Lance is awake, and I am still streaming. Just waking up. Is Lance gonna pop on, and we're gonna start talking about the Oscars again for another hour? Lance, I'm 7 members away from doing Edward 40 Hands Justified. Wrong song on the ground. No. What else did I love Devil Woman by Marty Robbins. That's a good one. Marty Robbins has some solid ones, man. I like him. I like Marty Robbins. El Paso. That's a weird ass song about a guy who was obsessed with a waitress. He even has an anti-communist song. Ain't I right? Yeah, I believe that. Do Milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and you're not. It's better than yours, and I'm like, I can teach you I don't know the words. No, more Oscars. No, we'll probably talk about it more at great lengths. No, don't worry, Lance. I'm probably gonna wrap it up, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We go for 7.5 hours. We'll talk about the Oscars on Tuesday on your show, and then I'm gonna play Edward 40 Hands right after your show. Fuck, I'm gonna start Edward 40 Hands on your show at the end of your show. So make sure you guys tune in to Lance's show. It starts at I think 4 p.m. because I don't think you had your hour change yet. So I guess I'll do Edward 40 Hands from like 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then we'll get on to AJ's channel, talk about Digimon or whatever the fuck. So, yeah. Smashing out a real quick quiplash and then done for sure. Is that what we do? Yeah, send me an Oscars thumbnail. I will. Absolutely. Yeah, I guess we will play a quick round of quiplash. No, I should punish you because we didn't get the 7 members. Nah. I'm a pushover, I guess. No, because then it'll be like 6 something in the morning by the time we wrap it up. Plus, I can't even guarantee we're going to get 6 members to play. Tell you what. We'll do Quiplash Tuesday. All right? And we'll watch Ketchup Vampires and play Quiplash. All right? And we'll drink 40 ounces and I already did all the karaoke, and I drank all the Malort. So Tuesday after Nielsen ratings, I will drink 2 40 ounces. Night ruined. Shut up, Cremo. My night was ruined. All right? You guys failed me. All I needed was 7 measly memberships. We got so close. But for real, though, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, guys. We started the membership drive on Thursday with like fucking less than 10 members. I had 50 at one point, and then we dropped back down to 10. Now we're almost back to 50. So, yeah, Dildo's done anyway. Right, yeah, I feel like people are crashing. We had a good like 30-something people watching at one point. I appreciate all you late owls. All you night owls who stuck around till the end. That's great. And all you early risers who woke up and caught the end. Either way. Sparkles will give you 7 members on Tuesday if you do a Quiplash now. No, she won't. No, she won't. Meg is here. Hello and good night. Are you awake still? Or did you wake up? Gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Miss Sparkles. We only need 6 more memberships, and I will be able to do Edward 40 hands with a clear conscience. Oh, my God. Meg just woke up. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. We got 4. All right. So we're at 44 members. Thank you, Miss Sparkles. I appreciate it. You're the best. And like I said, guys, you don't need to gift memberships if you're not a member like Dildo. Dildo, I promise you want to watch some of the members-only videos. There's some good highlights. Is it an L or a W? The molestation song? Is it cool? Is it an L or a W that you never got molested? Yeah, the first one. What was the first one? Enzo's holiday advice. Don't have sex with don't rape your family on Christmas, right? God damn it. Anyway, Meg, how's the bathroom looking? How's everything doing? I deserve an emoji. Yes. There you go. You too can unlock. Well, that's the thing is I think we have the maximum amount of emojis. So if I get to a certain number of members, I can unlock more emojis. I ain't giving money to Westoid, says Dildo. I appreciate your style. Still, someone can give you a membership, though, is what I'm hoping for. All right. I just sang the Master's Call, Meg. You missed it. We also watched a fuckload of movie trailers and talked about the Oscars for like 3 hours. It was quite a night. What else? Do I have any more songs going on? Nope. No Sonato songs. I feel like I thought of 1 or 2 in the middle of that show, and I never made it. Enzo's diary, there will be in a court case one day, similar to Epstein's. I don't have a diary. I'm not gay. No, you can have more. What? What? It went to someone who I never see. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it'll bring them back, because you get a little email saying you are now a member of this channel, and you're like, what? Am I even subscribed to this channel? What is this? Enzo is gay. Thank you, Miss Sparkles. I appreciate it. I am gay. Gay for you faggots. I love you all. Thank you very much. 6 more members. So Edward 40 hands, St. Patrick's Day. On the road to cutting my own hair with a Flowbee. That's the goal. Bible Black in the future. Spicy gummy bears. Cutting my own hair on LSD with a Flowbee. These are all perks. We queerin', we tardin'. Yeah, absolutely. And once we get to the 50 members, we will start just milking for super chats again. The membership drive. It's a membership drive, this week. And we'll count Tuesday as the end of that week-long membership drive. Good night, Miss Sparkles. I guess I'll play my best of my 2025 movie highlight video to close us out with. I like this. It's a shame I'm only going to play it this one time. Cut the blonde wig with a Flowbee as a trial? Well, no, I'll definitely cut the Flowbee wig, when we get to 200 members, if I wear that. If I do that, we'll make it all work. Once I own a Flowbee, if we get to 150 members and I buy myself a Flowbee, yeah, it's on. I'm going to cut all kinds of weird shit with it. The cats will not be safe. Skirt! 55 memberships. All right. Well, thank you guys very much, everybody, especially all the new members and everybody who gifted memberships. Let's see who those people were. Obviously, we got Jake Martin, Hyperbolic Ninja, Sebrew, Blue Collar, Miss Sparkles, Jill, Wes Cagle, and the rest of y'all. No, I'm just kidding. Dildo, Black Lives, Creamage. You fuckers are real ones. Rex, Taters, Meg, all you guys. Rabnad. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Lance. Who was in the chat? Who was here earlier? Leon, Dudicus, Sammy, Scooby, Goat, Jill. Yep. Northern English Bastard. You fools are the real ones, y'all. Also, yeah, Grave was here briefly. Who else was here briefly? Yeah, Sky's been here. All y'all. You guys are my friends. Smilex. No common people. I feel like common people could have gotten us over that threshold, especially if I brought up Godzilla 98, which I believe we're going to be doing a We Watch of soon. Will it get released soon? That is a different question. Fun fact, yeah, like I had My Mom's a Werewolf. That was blocked in some countries. I removed it, and then I re-uploaded it, and now it's blocked in all countries. So I'm going to edit it, and that'll be up soon. This week's movie is going to be Willow. Full length. Willow, still safe from copyright. I might have to delete it in the future and edit it in the future, but for now, we're going to keep it up full length because it's allowed. Eraserhead's here as well. Also, yes. Penis. Floby is life. Night, everyone. What the fuck is a Floby, says Lance. Yeah, it's a vacuum that cuts your hair. It's very popular around these parts on Tales from the Dorkside. Anyway, thank you guys. Here's my 4-minute movies of 2025 intro, outro. Check it out. I enjoyed it. Take care.